The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows. Good evening. Welcome to another edition of Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. I am your host, Matt from the past. It is August 23rd, 2024, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1305, Scottish patriot William Wallace is executed for high treason by Edward I of England at Smithfield, London. So, are they saying Edward I personally carried out the execution? I don't think so, no. Also, just FYI, folks, I may just be a dumb seal, but even I know he wasn't the first English king named Edward. Don't ask me why they call him Edward I. It really is confusing. I think it has something to do with him being the first Edward since the Norman Conquest. But still, confusing is what I would call it. In 1542, Rabbi Joseph Caro completes his commentary of Torah Code. In 1850, first U.S. National Women's Rights Convention convenes in Worcester, Massachusetts. In 1942, 600 Luftwaffe planes bomb Stalingrad, and around 40,000 die. In 1943, on the 50th day of the Battle of Kursk, USSR largest tank battle in history ends with Russian defeat of Germany. Over 10,000 tanks take part and nearly 250,000 combatants are killed. In 1996, Osama bin Laden issues a message entitled "A Declaration of War Against the Americans Occupied the Land of the Two Holy Places." In 1933, first televised boxing match, 6-round exhibition at Broadcasting House in London between middleweights Archie Sexton and Larry Rachari, aired by BBC TV. In 1946, The Big Sleep, directed by Howard Hawks and starring Humphrey Bogart as Philip Marlowe and Lauren Bacall, premieres. In 1994, Jeff Buckley releases his album Great, featuring his cover of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah. And that was This Day in History. Now we'll get on with the shows. Hey, Matt, who's on first? Why, it's Bud Abbott and Lou Costello who are up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles for the carload and music by Matty Malvin. So hold on to your chairs, folks. Here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, what's all the excitement about? What happened, Lou?
Well, Uncle Mike discovered gold on his ranch.
Well, good for Uncle Mike.
Yeah, he's sending to Europe for some Englishmen with shovels.
He's sending for Englishmen with shovels. What for?
He figures England will want to borrow the gold sooner or later, and they might just as well come over here and help dig it up.
Oh, let's face it, Costello. Your Uncle Mike is a moron.
Oh, no, he's not.
No?
He's going to be a great scientist someday. Right now, he's working on a new insecticide.
He is?
Yes. Last week, he got out his notebooks and locked himself in his laboratory with 10,000 mosquitoes. He released the mosquitoes and was going to write down the mosquitoes' behavior.
And what did he write?
Nothing. He was so busy scratching, he didn't have time to write.
Just as I thought. He's as big and nincompoop as you.
No, he's not. Right now, he's crossing a rubber plant with a banana.
And what does he expect to get?
A girdle you can slide into.
You know, your whole family are jerks. Look, by the way, what was that silly-looking thing on the radiator of your car this afternoon?
Well, you see, I can't afford a radiator cap, so I trained my little dog to sit on the radiator.
Your dog sits on the radiator?
Mm-hmm.
Does he bark much?
Only when it boils over.
Well,
I gotta leave you now, Abbott. I got a job as a babysitter.
You a babysitter?
Yep.
Babysitters are girls.
Well, what's wrong with the man? My Uncle Jim Kelly was a sitter. He isn't around anymore, though.
He isn't? What happened?
While he was sitting, the warden pulled the switch.
Oh, get him out.
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds.
Take it easy. What are you so excited about? Calm down. What's the matter?
I'm worried, Abbott.
What do you mean?
My Aunt May is in terrible shape.
Well, what's the matter with her?
She's got hallucinations. She thinks she's a taxi cab.
She thinks she's a taxi cab?
Yeah.
Why doesn't Uncle Mike call a doctor?
Why should he? She gets him to work faster than the Sunset Bus.
How long has Uncle Mike and Aunt May been married, Lou?
Well, it's just 20 years since they went on a honeymoon, Aunt May went to Niagara Falls, and Uncle Mike went to Miami.
Wait a minute. You mean they weren't together on their honeymoon?
No, Uncle Mike said that a honeymoon is the happiest time of your life, and why let marriage spoil it?
Well, it's wonderful to think that your Aunt May and your Uncle Mike have been married for 20 years.
Yeah. But really, Abbott, what's wonderful about it? Uncle Mike thought she loved him, but for the whole 20 years she hated him. Hated him like poison. And now they have 17 children.
Wait a minute. If she hated him, why did they have 17 children?
Well, it was her idea. She was just trying to lose him in the crowd.
Is that mean to him, Lou?
Well, she beats him up all the time. He wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for the children.
The children?
Yeah, they beat him too.
He must be really henpecked.
Yes, he is. She tries to keep him in the house every night. Saturday, when he started to take his bath, she put 6 boxes of Jell-O in the tub so he'd get stuck. Luckily, it was raspberry, and he ate his way out.
Well, they don't have a very happy home life, do they, Lou?
No. Saturday night, Uncle Mike played pinochle all afternoon, and when he came home at 6 o'clock, there was no dinner on the table.
Well, where was your Aunt May?
Down at the bowling alley. She's down there 7 days a week.
Well, that's a shame.
Yep, Uncle Mike should have never got her that job setting pins.
Well, look, wasn't your Uncle Mike married once before?
Yeah, but his first wife passed away.
Well, now that's too bad.
Uncle Mike had such a tough time collecting the insurance that sometimes he almost wishes she hasn't died.
What did your Uncle Mike do before he got married, Lou?
Well, he was quite a Romeo, Abbott. For 2 years, he carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania.
He carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania?
She was a coal miner, and it gets pretty dark in those tunnels.
Didn't he ever work for a living?
Sure, he had a job in a canned soup factory. He was in the chicken soup division. He was a dragger.
Now, wait a minute. What are the duties of a dragger in a canned soup factory?
Very simple. When a 1,000-gallon tank of hot water was ready, he'd drag a chicken through it.
Well, it's no wonder your Aunt May fights with Uncle Mike.
Yeah. You should have seen Aunt May Sunday night, Abbott. She was so mad at Mike that she said she was going to pack her suitcases and leave him forever. Now he's really worried.
He is?
Yep. She ain't even started to pack her suitcases yet.
What a couple they are. Mike isn't a bad-looking guy, but I can't see what he ever saw in your Aunt May.
She was very popular in Patterson when she was a young girl.
She was?
Yes, the Patterson Electric and Power Company voted her Miss Alternating Current of 1915.
Costello, that's about the year you were born back in Patterson, isn't it?
Yes. I'm Patterson's favorite son.
What do you mean?
Just last week, the people of Patterson erected a statue in the very spot where I was born.
The spot where you were born, where was that?
Right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot.
You were born right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot?
It was raining and my mother couldn't get a taxi.
Costello, you talk like an nincompoop. Tell me, does your whole family suffer from stupidity?
Indeed not. They enjoy every minute of it.
Hey there, Costello. I want to talk to you.
Mister, do I owe you any money?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did I ever give you a tip on any of my horses?
No.
Have you got a red-headed sister in Chicago?
No.
Okay, go ahead and talk to me.
Do you give away prizes on this program? Can I win a refrigerator or something?
Nope.
Well, goodbye. I've got to go hurry over to the Gangbusters radio show. Last week, I got $164 on that program.
Wait a minute. Gangbusters don't give away anything.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm a pickpocket, too.
Now I know where I saw that guy, Abbott. It was the 30th anniversary party. Yours. Remember you had a swimming pool filled up with bourbon?
Yeah, the whole swimming pool was filled with bourbon. What fun.
Yes, I never saw so many people going down for the third time with smiles on their faces.
Well, never mind that. The whole town is talking about my anniversary party. Didn't my wife Betty look beautiful? I'm very proud of my wife. Every man in town was fighting over her, but I got her.
Abbott, you didn't fight hard enough.
My wife is a beautiful woman. She hasn't got a wrinkle in her face.
She hasn't, huh? Then what are those things? Dents?
Costello, you know nothing about women. I don't even know why I even discussed the subject of women with you.
Well, it's not my fault, Abbott. I led a very sheltered life. Then I met a lovely little redhead, and I learned about women from her.
You did?
I'll never forget our first date. We sat on the riverbank in the moonlight. She moved closer to me, then I moved closer to her. Then the moon went behind a cloud. Then it happened. Why, she let me tighten the string on her ukulele.
Didn't she kiss you, Lou?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Oh, boy.
How did it make you feel?
How did it make me feel?
Yeah.
Did you ever stand on a hot buttered waffle and have somebody pour maple syrup down your spine?
How did you get along with her, Lou?
Oh, good. The second time we had a date, I took her sightseeing on a bus.
Rubberneck?
No, but I tickled her a little.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola Vaughn.
That's my line, Lou.
Take it.
Well, Viola Vaughn. I understand you bought a new car. How do you like driving in California?
Well, it would be. That's
It
your
would be.
place.
It would be all right if it weren't for the pedestrians.
What's wrong with the California pedestrians?
Well, I was driving down here tonight, and one of them whizzed right past my windshield. The dirty coward was pole vaulting across the street.
Sneaky devils, ain't they? Viola, why don't you take me for a ride down the beach tonight?
I should say not.
Costello, Viola's only kidding. She really likes you, but you've got to do something to show that you like her.
That's right, Costello. Do something brave.
Do something brave?
Uh-huh.
I know what I'll do. I'll join the army and help fight the British.
But we're not fighting the British.
That's all the better. That way nobody can get hurt.
Costello, you know, you've been acting kind of queer lately.
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, you're right, Viola. Yesterday afternoon, I saw him sitting up in a tree in Griffith Park.
Costello, what were you doing up in that tree?
Signing autographs?
Signing autographs.
Yes, the robins thought I was Woody Woodpecker.
Costello, here's another thing. Why do you always carry an umbrella on your arm? Why don't you get a girl on your arm? You know, a girl is much nicer than an umbrella.
Oh, I don't know, kiddo. When you're through with a girl, can you fold her up and hang her in a closet?
Why, you simple-minded, no-good, low-down...
Now, just a minute, Mr. Abbott. Have you ever stopped to consider that Costello's reasoning capacity and his functional capabilities for logical delineation are coordinated, comprehensive, and negligible? Is it compulsory to you to abuse this poor, moronic, social incompetent simply because the poor slob doesn't possess the mental capacity of an imbecile?
But Viola...
Just a minute, Abbott. You've had this coming to you for a long time. Let her finish. Continue. Tell them what a slob I am.
Viola,
Hey!
Viola, I can't help it if Costello is stupid.
Who's stupid? I want to tell you something, Abbott. I'm always studying, always reading. I just finished a book called When Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman in Dracula's Garden, where the Spider-Woman killed the cat girl.
What's the story about?
Two bums living in the La Brea tar pits.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm taking my painting lessons.
Do you paint?
Oh, yes. I draw birds with charcoal. I paint flowers in watercolor.
What do you do in oil?
Fry potatoes. Go on, Costello.
You know, Abbott, there's a girl going places.
She is?
Yes, sir. If she hurries, she can be the first one in line to collect her unemployment insurance.
Oh, get him out!
Now, while we take the 50-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, that singing star of the Abbot and Costello show, Hal Winters.
I'd like to sing a song that belongs to the month of January as much as White Christmas belongs to December. With Matty Malnick's orchestra, here is the Ralph Ranger, Leo Robin perennial, June and January. It's June in January because I'm in love. It always is spring in my heart with you in my arms. The snow is just white blossoms that fall from above. And here's the reason, my dear, your magical charm. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love with you. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love with you.
Hey, Abbott. I just made an important discovery. I think I can safely announce that Governor Dewey will run for president in 1952.
Oh, what makes you think that?
He just started taking piano lessons.
You know, Costello, ever since you started playing the part of Sam Shovel, private detective, you've got your nose in everybody's business. You've been as busy as an ant.
Ants are busy?
Certainly.
Then why are they always going to picnics?
Will you talk sense? What is that letter you have in your hand?
Well, Abbott, it's another fan letter. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovel detective, you are the greatest thing on radio. I love your show. But my wife won't listen to it. She says she needs you like she needs a hole in the head. I'm sending her to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's a lady to see you.
What does she look like?
She's a short, fat woman with a hole in her head.
Oh, never mind. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight, Luke?
I think I'll do one of my old Western cases. I call it the case of the general, who opened up a drive-in and was caught selling horse meat, or Custer's last hamburger stand.
Well, you're talking. Let's do it.
I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I remember my first case. Three-eyed Magee the murderer. He had 3 eyes. He was the only man in the world with 20/20/20 vision. And there was my second case. Terrible Tony, the toughest gangster in Los Angeles. He was a bronze giant with muscles of steel and an iron fist. I had to shoot him. May he rust in peace. 15 years in the detective business takes a lot out of you. But I feel as strong and vigorous as the day I started. Right now I could tear Superman in half, but I don't want to ruin the rest of the paper. I feel kind of thirsty. I go to the sink. This Los Angeles water is getting hotter every day. I glance out of my window. There's the headquarters of the Republican Club. On the window there's a sign, GOP. I just found out what GOP means. Gone out permanently. I look down at my desk. There's my new wristwatch. It's a shock-proof, non-magnetic, waterproof watch. The directions say don't take this watch out of the box. Fresh air ruins it. I think I'll give it to my secretary. What a secretary. She got the job the hard way. The hard way. She knew how to type. Lying next to my watch is my shotgun. I decide to see if it's loaded. I pointed at the floor and pulled the trigger. I looked down at the floor. When did I buy open-toed shoes? I reach in my coat pocket. Here's a wallet I found last night. I hope I can find the owner. I check to see what's in the wallet. Here's a card. If found, return to Mr. Nichols, Del Mar Hotel. Here's a driver's license issued to Mr. Nichols, Del Mar Hotel. Here's a birth certificate with the name Nichols. Here's the pink slip for a new Hudson sedan issued to Mr. Nichols, Del Mar Hotel. Well, here's $600 in cash. Looks like I'll have to keep the money. Serves that guy right. He should carry some identification. The name on the money is Washington. Now, let me see. Oh, yes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Abbott had a pretty tough week chasing crooks. Monday night he was held up on Main Street. Tuesday night he was held up on Broadway. Wednesday night he was held up on Sunset Boulevard. If Abbott would stay out of those saloons, he wouldn't need anybody to hold him up. Lieutenant Abbott don't have to work. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. This was okay until he found out that all the other kids had tongues. It's not easy to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Up to the time Abbott was 19, all he could say was Rogers Brothers, 1847. Before he became a detective, Abbott was a motorcycle cop. He was the only cop on the force that had traffic eyes. Real traffic eyes. They'd always look both ways before crossing each other. No matter what case Lieutenant Abbott goes out on, he's never stuck. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is Lieutenant Abbott. Sam, what time do the vaults open in the Fourth National Bank?
At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Not till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning?
That's right, Lieutenant Abbott. You can't get in those vaults till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Who wants to get in? I'm trying to get out.
Suddenly, my door opened.
Sam Shovel.
It was my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. He was scared to death. He was perspiring. He was sweating bullets. Lieutenant Abbott, how'd you get out of that bank vault?
Sam, I'll tell it to you all in a nutshell.
Can't you tell it to me here? I don't think we'd both fit in a nutshell.
Sam, I've been working on a series of bank burglaries. Monday night, the Kelly gang held up the First National Bank. Tuesday, they held up the Second National Bank. Wednesday, they held up the Third National Bank. So tonight, I was waiting for them at the Fourth National Bank.
And you caught them?
Nah. Tonight, they held up the First National Bank again. But enough about myself. Enough about my trouble, Sam. Sam, you don't look good. What's the matter?
I didn't get any sleep last night, Lieutenant. A burglar climbed into my bedroom window and made me get out of bed. I stood there shivering in my long underwear.
Why didn't you holler for help?
He had a gun, and I was afraid to open my trap. After the burglar left, I still couldn't get any sleep. I was worried about my brother Pat. He kept poking his head into my room.
Well, lots of guys poke their heads into their brothers' rooms.
On the end of a stick?
Sam, did you hear those shots?
They came from the office next door.
Who runs that office next door?
An organization called the American Society of Patriotic Americans for the Preservation of Freedom in the United States of all and for all patriotic Americans.
What do they do?
They're foreign spies.
Sam, look. There's the guy that did the shooting. He's coming in here. He's got a gun.
Ah, so this is the place I've been looking for, eh? Where's Sam Shovel, the private detective?
What do you want with him?
I'm going to kill him. I hate radio detectives. I hate them all. The Thin Man, the Fat Man, Ellery Queen. But most of all, I hate Sam Shovel. I'm going to gouge his eyes out. I'll fill him with lead. Now, who are you?
Oh, I'm just an ordinary policeman. Honest, mister, I'm not a radio detective.
And you? Who are you, fatso?
Well, I'm, I'm the... Don't stand there, Rabbit. Hand me my cookbook.
Cookbook? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? Mary Margaret McBride.
Oh, so you're the one that gives out those recipes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's anything I hate worse than radio detectives, it's those recipe programs. I'll kill them all. I'll kill them like a...
Costello will wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment. Plus, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello, are you sure the folks at home like this Sam Shovel series we're doing?
Oh, certainly, Abbott. Listen to this letter. Dear Lou Costello, other radio detectives get you to listen, expecting something big on their shows. Then in the end, they have nothing. You never disappoint the listener. You have nothing right from the start.
Well, that's quite a compliment to our writers.
Oh, sure. And I'm glad they heard that fair letter, folks, because our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Collins, Pat Costello, Martin Raggaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. See you all next Thursday. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Out of there.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
William H. Bonney. He killed 21 men.
I don't want to kill you, Bill.
No, I sure hope you don't, Billy.
And he was just a kid. Billy the Kid.
You take this. My luck's running good.
Patrick F. Garrett. He was the most dangerous outlaw in the territory. So they made him sheriff.
It's pretty fair shooting for an old married man. Just luck, I guess.
Pat Garrett had just one friend.
Hey, Billy.
Billy the Kid. And just one job. Kill him. Now Sam Peckinpah, the director who unleashed the Wild Bunch, takes a hard new look at two old friends, Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid. They were legends in their own time.
Times have changed. Times, maybe. Not me. Get to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I hope he gets away.
Well, he won't.
It's going to be a loose rope and a long drop.
Well, I aim to bring the kid in.
And I'm aiming to please him.
He'll track you down, Billy, and get you.
You know, this ain't no time of the year to go looking for somebody.
I don't know where he went.
Gotta do better than that, Ruthie.
I got to the point where I don't do nothing for nobody unless there's a piece of gold attached to it.
Where is he?
Fort Sumner! Fort Sumner.
Where are we going, anyway?
Fort Sumner.
Huh? I know where the kid's at. I'll tell you where he's at.
Old Pat ain't gonna like this.
James Coburn.
Bill!
Chris Christopherson.
Come on in, Pat.
Jason Robards. Slim Pickens. Catty Hirado. Jack Elam.
That'd be me, Sheriff.
Rita Coolidge. Chill Wills. And introducing in his first dramatic motion picture performance,
Plums.
recording star Bob Dylan.
Bonnie's killed Bill. Bonnie's killed Bill.
Yeah, kill me, too.
Sheriff Pat Garrett. Adios.
Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid. Legends in their own time. But time was running out.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
That's us, Bing, and thanks, Sherwood.
Hello, folks, and hello, everybody. Rosemary, here we are beginning another daily stroll through Songland.
A stroll through Songland.
Tripping through Toonville,
I think
yes.
that describes our show perfectly.
Rather poetic way of putting it, I thought.
Oh, you're a real poet. There's no doubt about that.
I also sing, you know.
Well, let's see how you just do in the singing department.
Got the message. I like New York in June. How about you? I like a Gershwin tune. How about you? I love the fireside when a storm is due. I like potato chips, moonlight, motor trips. How about you? I'm mad about good books, can't get my fill. And Rosie Clooney's looks give me a thrill. Holding hands in a movie show when all the lights are low may not be new, but I like it. How about you? good books never get my fill, and Rosie Clooney's looks still give me a thrill. Holding hands in a movie show when all the lights are low ain't nothing new, but I like it. What can I do? I like it. How about you? Rosie, it says here that Mojud's Seamless Supreme come in 17 colors. Why so many?
Well, the better to please the ladies on your Christmas list. You know, nowadays we girls like stockings that blend with our outfits. To be really smart, a girl could use a whole wardrobe of Mojud's Seamless Supreme.
Then most girls would appreciate getting Mojud's Seamless Supreme for Christmas.
You can say that again, Bing. Mojud's Seamless Supreme are the most lavish seamless made. They're the snag-resistant nylons with magic motion for flawless fit at the ankle and at the calf.
Well, I see where Mojud's Seamless Supreme could solve a lot of gift problems, huh?
That's right, Bing. Just bring your Christmas list to the nicest specialty store in your town and get Mojud's Seamless Supreme for all the girls on your list.
For a Christmas gift supreme, make it Mojud's Seamless Supreme.
I make a date for golf, and you can bet your life it rains. I try to throw a party, and the guy upstairs complains. I guess I'll go through life just catching colds and missing trains. Everything happens to me. I never miss a thing. I've had the measles and the mumps, and every time I play an ace, my partner always trumps. I guess I'm just a fool who never looks before she jumps. Everything happens to me. At first I thought that you could break this jinx for me, that love would turn the trick to end despair. But now I just can't fool this head that thinks for me. I've mortgaged all my castles in the air. I've telegraphed and phoned. I sent an airmail special too. Your answer was goodbye. There was even postage due. I fell in love just once, and then it had to be with you. Everything happens to me. Everything happens to me.
There's no business like show business.
Except when you're suffering from cold miseries.
Oh, and then performing can be torture.
That's why so many of us in show business insist on fast relief from cold discomforts.
And here's a way to get it. Listen.
Movie stars can't let cold and sinus congestion spoil their performance. So what do? Listen to Rod Cameron's answer.
When my head gets stopped up from cold and sinus trouble, I take the new medicine for those miseries. New 4-way cold tablets. Today's 4-way contains a decongestant to drain sinus congestion while it relieves cold distress. Then you feel better fast.
Tests show 4-way acts faster than any other leading cold or sinus tablet. In minutes, 4-way speeds pain-relieving medicine all through your body. In the same time, no trace with other brands. Only 4-way starts so fast to relieve muscular pains, reduce fever, relieve headache without upsetting stomach. And 4-way drains sinus congestion to restore free breathing, too. Right, Rod Cameron?
It sure is. With four-way, I start to feel better right away.
To relieve cold miseries while you drain sinus congestion, get new four-way, fastest acting of all the leading cold and sinus tablets. New improved formula, same familiar package, only 39 cents.
Rosie, when you drive along the Sunset Strip here in Hollywood, are you reminded somewhat of Paris?
Sure. With all the people sitting at the sidewalk cafes, relaxing and enjoying life.
That's what I mean. It's just like Paris.
People sipping American soft drinks, eating hot dogs and hamburgers, just like Paris.
Uh-huh. And the men eyeing the pretty girls who stroll by.
Just like Paris.
Everybody enjoying California wine, just like Paris.
You can get California wine in Paris?
Oh, no, you have to know the right people.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to get in there before you can get it.
Yeah. Well, shall we continue? Continue on with our songs about Paris?
I don't think there's any other alternative. We've sort of painted ourselves into a corner here. Any town is Paris when you're young. In every sky, a dreamer's moon is hung. Every love's the one love that you swear you'll never leave, and the gypsy spell of spring is yours to weave.
All the world is magic when you're young. Every song's the sweetest ever sung.
Every street's a lover's lane where wishing stars are strung. Yes, any town is Paris when you're young. Paris in the spring, it's grand, it's new. Love is in the air, it's me, it's you. Every beating heart becomes a part of Paris in the spring.
I never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace.
The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. No matter how they change her, I'll remember her that way. April in Paris. Well, friends, these days with Christmas approaching, we're all looking for something new under the sun. May I tell you that you just might be able to buy scented neckties for gifts this year?
Think of that.
That's exciting.
Cravats with built-in perfume?
You got the agency for these things,
No,
Bing?
don't even get a cut. As a matter of fact, I'm not certain these ties are available here in the States, but they have them in England.
The scented necktie harks back to Chesterfieldian elegance, doesn't it?
Oh, indeed. Yes, I tell you, I can hardly wait to get one of them around my neck. And when I do get one, I'm going to make sure that I don't drag it through the grave here.
Is the idea that the scents match the colors of this new neckwear? For instance, I guess a
tie of lavender hue should have a violet scent. Reddish hues should be geranium.
Then, of course, a green tie should be minty.
Oh, yes, minty. Well, I think I'll put in my order for a pure white tie with a lily of the valley scent.
Lily of the Valley. Oh, you boys and your scented neckwear. It's going to be real fun for us girls to buy perfumed ties when they're available.
Yes, and remember, you won't just be able to grab any old necktie, Rosie.
Oh, you can't. No. You got to pick a tie or pick a scent that matches the man.
True. And speaking of matching, I have another little idea here. What about girls wearing flavored lipstick to match the scent of a boy's tie? You know, geranium lipstick with a geranium tie.
Oh, so they'd be like a set, huh?
Yeah, something like his and hers, pajamas, and that sort of thing.
Well, I think you got a pretty good idea there, Rosemary. The scent of a girl's lipstick to match the perfume of a man's necktie. What do you think of that, Bing?
Well, I'd have to put on his pajamas and sleep on them, you know. Of course, I don't intend to sleep here.
Please don't.
What do you say we forsake the fragrant foulards now and perfume the airways with some sweet song?
How every honeybee fills with jealousy when they see you out with me. I don't blame them, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. When you're passing by, flowers droop and sigh, and I know the reason why. You're much sweeter, goodness knows, honeysuckle rose. Well, I don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup. You're my sugar, so sweet when you stir it up. When I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey fairly drips. Your confection, goodness knows, honeysuckle rose. Taking sips from your tasty lips, honey fairly drips, confection, goodness knows, that's honeysuckle rose.
Say, Rosie, you like limericks?
Sure, Bing. You got a new one?
Oh, I got a brandy here. Listen here now. There was a young husband named Blake who was ever so keen about cake. His wife had the key. She served Sarah Lee. None better. Why bother to bake?
Delightful, Bing. And you know it's true, too. You can't bake a better cake than Sarah Lee because Sarah Lee uses only the very finest ingredients in their cakes. Grade AA creamery butter, farm fresh eggs, milk with all the cream left in.
Yes, and what a selection Sarah Lee offers. Cream cheesecake, chocolate cake, pound cake.
Banana cake, orange cake, brownies.
Yes, and those two fabulous breakfast cakes. Sarah Lee all butter pecan coffee cake and cinnamon nut coffee cake.
Yeah, and they're all completely baked, ready to serve and enjoy. No wonder folks sing, merrily, merrily, only Sarah Lee tastes so good.
Rosie, will you do the honors today and lower the musical curtain?
Why, certainly, Bing, since you put it so poetically.
I am armed with all kinds of cliches like this.
I should have have told you long ago how much you mean to me. I should have opened up my heart for you and all the world to see. I was a fool to let you go. These tears that fall should tell you so. Darling, I love you, and I know I should have told you long ago. I should have told you long ago.
Well, we're cutting out now. Got to fade. Skip, thank you very much.
Hope you listen again, friends.
Bing Crosby and Rosemary Clooney with Buddy Cole's music were presented from Hollywood. Produced by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us again tomorrow.
For Clint Eastwood, an invitation to terror.
You ever find yourself being completely smothered by somebody?
There's no escape in passion. There's no escape in speed. There's no escape from terror.
You will change the locks, huh?
Nobody asked you to wait for it.
You're not dumping me, Buster Blue Eyes!
Get off my back, Evelyn.
Play Misty for me.
Get off my back.
Play Misty for me.
Get off my back.
Play Misty for me.
Get off my back.
Play Misty for me.
The most terrifying words you'll ever hear. Play Misty for me. The screen's most frightening plunge into terror.
Have to get you all nice for David. I hope he likes what he sees when he walks in here. Because that's what he's taking to hell with him.
Just hope we're lucky enough to grab her the next time she tries it.
Tries what?
To kill you.
The next scream you hear will be your own.
legend of American comedy, Bob Hope, is up next.
Bob Hope Show, transcribed direct from Hollywood with Les Brown and his band of renown. Our singing star, Margaret Whiting. Our special guest, Ann Baxter. And here he is, Bob Hope. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I've just come back from England. And it was a wonderful trip, and you wouldn't believe the size of those ships. A person can be lost for days and never be missed. But, of course, I wasn't worried. I always carry identification with me. A card that says, "My name is Robert Hope. I live in Hollywood, California. If lost, please return me to Ava Gardner." But the trip home was fine, except the captain told everyone I was Bob Hope. I said, "You shouldn't have done that." He said, "I know. From now on, sleep with this life belt on." And what a rough trip. I won't say I got seasick, but by the third day out, I started looking like my passport picture. And that is a beautiful thing. It looks like Boris Karloff standing in his hand. Those English sailors take everything so casually. One man fell overboard and he cried, "Drop me a line." And the steward said, "Yes, old boy, and you must write to us now and then." But London is a lot like our New York. I was walking along Regent Street there when a man stepped out of an alley and whispered, "You want to buy 10 yards of hot cashmere?" What a place to meet my brother George. And I wanted to buy one of those little MGs to drive around in while I was over there, but they were all out of them. They were waiting for a shipment from America. And I met one poor fellow who's been living on nothing but carrots. When you meet him, he just looks up with his pink eyes and says, "What's up, Doc?" And some places they've forgotten what meat looks like. In one small village, the waiter couldn't understand what I wanted when I ordered steak and mushrooms, so I drew a picture of a cow and a lot of big mushrooms. So he brought me a Bull Durham sign and an umbrella. But they do serve a lot of fish over there. They eat fish over there as fast as they can catch it. In fact, one place I got a halibut so fresh that when I picked up my fork, he looked up and said, "Hold it, bud. Give me a chance to spit out the bait first." And on top of that, the fog is terrific. It's the only place I know where you can walk away and leave your hat hanging in the air. That is very penetrating. One morning I was having breakfast near an open window, and I complained that the coffee was very weak. The waiter said, "Don't be silly. I haven't put any in your cup yet. You've been drinking the fog." And he was an insolent fellow, this waiter. He's the one who brought me a hamburger. When I said, "How about my pickle?" he looked me straight in the eye and said, "Yes, how about that?" You know, the English have a lot of terms that are different from ours. I appeared at the Palladium Theater, and one night I saw an American and an Englishman taking their seats. The American said, "Why do you call these seats stalls?" The Englishman said, "Wait till you see the donkey who's appearing here tonight." We'll tell you when. And I was surprised to find the government has taken over the house I was born in, and it is now a national shrine. Well, it isn't exactly a shrine. It's next to a park, and it makes a nice place to drop in and wash your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob has just returned from Europe. I went along with him, and we had a wonderful time, especially on our trip home aboard the Queen Mary. So let's go back. The Queen Mary had just set sail from Southampton, and Bob and I were unpacking in our cabin. Hey, Bill. How about this Queen Mary? Isn't it a wonderful ship?
Oh, it sure is, Bob. It's a lot different from the other boats we've crossed the Atlantic in.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, on this ship, the other passengers are people.
Well, at least we always had fresh milk. Well, see you later, Bill. I'm going up on the deck and enjoy some of this ocean air.
Okay, Bob.
Sailing, sailing over the ocean blue. Oops. The waves get any bigger, lad. It's mother sails for you. Gee, what a big ship. There must be 100 passengers sitting along here in these deck chairs.
Hi there, Bob.
What? Who? Why, it's Ann Baxter. Hi, Annie.
Sit down, Bob. No one's using this deck chair.
Oh, thanks, Ann. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I didn't know you were on this ship.
Well, I didn't know you were aboard either, Bob. Your name doesn't appear on the passenger list.
And it's very inconvenient. For breakfast, all the steward would bring me was a bowl of borscht and a knockwurst sunny side up. You'll have to hurry if you want to get in. But how come you're on this ship, Ann? Have you been in Europe?
Yes, I made a picture in Munich, Bob, and then I took a long vacation. Paris, Rome, Bern, St. Moritz.
Been living it up, huh?
Oh, it's been heaven. And that scenery in Switzerland. Bob, you haven't lived till you've seen the Matterhorn, the Jungfrau, and the Weisshorn.
Yeah, and they get a lot of swell mountains over there, too, haven't they?
What brought you over here, Bob?
Oh, well, I've been making personal appearances in the English provinces. Blackpool, Haddonpool, Westpool, and Liverpool.
Sounds like you made quite a splash.
Yeah, there were a few pools I could have played, but I got tired of having my tuxedos made by Jansen. I also played the Palladium in London.
Oh, gee, Bob. Weren't you afraid to go there after what the critics did?
Oh, of course not. You forget I was born in England, and I played there often, and the critics were always nice to me before.
Well, what did they say about you this time?
How old are you? No, Ann, they were really very nice to me, I'm sure.
What do you mean, I'm sure?
Well, I didn't understand one thing they said. What's an orangutan? Anyway, Ann, it's going to be very pleasant making the crossing together. I'm glad you noticed me passing by.
Oh, I knew you right away, Bob. Now, who else would promenade the main deck of the Queen Mary wearing a checkered golf cap, pink sport shirt, black velvet pedal pushers, and carpet slippers?
Well, it's more modest than the way I was going to come out.
How do you mean?
Well, my cabin boy told me the first day out, nobody dresses.
Beg pardon, Miss Baxter.
Oh, yes, Stewart.
Would you like a cup of hot consomme, ma'am?
No, thank you, Stewart.
The ship seems to be making good time. About how far out are we?
About 70 miles, sir. That's the Irish coast off the starboard bow.
The Irish coast? Oh, I don't see anything over there.
Off the starboard bow, sir. You're looking to port.
Oh, yes, I'm always mistaking starboard for port. I once went into a wine shop and drank 3 glasses of starboard before I noticed the difference.
Well, actually, it's quite easy to remember. When you're heading west, starboards to the north, ports to south. Heading east, starboards to south, ports to north. But when you're heading north, starboards to east, ports to west. And, when you're heading south, ports to east and starboards to west. Isn't it simple, sir?
Oh, perfectly simple.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes, go up in the poop deck and lie down. You must be pooped.
Aye, sir.
Oh, pip, cheerio. And take 2 key bags out of petty cash. Thank you.
Oh, gee, Bob, wasn't he cute? I love traveling on English ships.
Oh, so do I. Come on, I'll show you around. Have you been up on the captain's bridge yet?
Well, no, Bob. The signs say passengers aren't allowed up there.
Oh, signs don't mean anything. Come on.
Here, go back to my office and work on these requisitions, Captain.
You're very good, Mr. Crothers.
Is it rather chilly here in the bridge, sir? Wind's freshening a bit?
Yes, nippy. You might have Stuart prepare some tea.
Very good, sir.
I say, Crothers.
Yes, sir.
These people coming up the companionway, friends of yours?
Oh, no, sir. I never saw them before, sir.
Carry on.
Yes, sir.
See, Ann, up here you get a wonderful view of the whole horizon. You see those big windows up there? That's the pilot house. Those officers are steering the ship.
Well, why does it take two of them, Bob?
Well, one of them handles the steering wheel and the other one shifts the gear. Some of these waves are pretty steep, you know.
Bob, I don't think we should be up here. That officer's glaring at us.
And we bought our tickets. Those folks are working for us. You there.
Yes?
Rolling right along, aren't we? What speed are we making?
30 knots.
Oh, fine. Keep going.
We plan to.
Attaboy, Shorty.
Come on, Bob, let's get out of here. I think he's the captain.
Oh, no, he's probably the chief steward in charge of the cabins.
But what do those 4 gold stripes on his sleeve mean?
Maybe he's in charge of the 4th class cabins.
Sir, I happen to be the captain of the ship.
Oh.
And this is the captain's bridge.
Oh?
And the sign says no passengers allowed. Did you read it?
Well, yes, but I have this card here. I thought it would entitle us to special consideration.
Huh? What is it? I don't have my glasses with me.
Well, I'm an honorary Commodore on the Echo Park electric boat.
Well, I say now.
Oh, no, Captain, please don't get angry. We're leaving. Come on, Bob. Let's go back down to our own deck.
Okay. So long, Captain. Follow me, Ann. Let's go down on this side over here.
Oh, no, Bob. No, not over there.
Oh.
Captain, Mr. Hope fell overboard. Do something, quick.
Certainly, ma'am. Wheel house! Aye, sir! Full speed ahead!
And here's Maggie Whiting singing COD.
Kisses that I gave to you. Somehow I knew I'd lose them from the start. The tokens and the letters, you may keep them too, but send me COD, my broken heart. Just to say that we are through seems to be enough for you, but in that part where one put my heart, there's empty space that's sad and blue. The memories of each moment you can keep them too, but send me COD, my broken heart. We are through. Seems to be enough for you. But in that part where once was my heart, there's empty space that's sad and blue. The memories of each moment you can keep them too. But send me COD, my broken heart. Send me COD, my broken heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back a few days and return to Bob coming home from England on the liner the Queen Mary. This is the 4th day at sea. It's a bright, sunny morning, and Bob is taking a brisk turn around the deck.
Up, 2, 3, 4.
Morning, sir.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Crothers.
Taking a constitutional
Yes, sir. Boy, but after you've lived in Los Angeles, this ocean air is disappointing.
Disappointing, sir.
Here, there's nothing in it but salt.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand. But what does your Los Angeles air have in it, sir?
Oh, everything. Gas, oil, ashes, horse blankets, old... I want to tell you a great joke I'm going to use at the ship's concert tonight. Tell me, why is Scotland Yard like those tight pants the captain wears?
The captain's pants, sir? Do you intend referring to Captain Isherwood Ellington's trousers, sir? Actually?
Now, don't snap your crumpet. It's just a joke, Mr. Crothers. See you later, Crothers. Thank you very much. You've been great fun. Thanks a heap up to here.
Americans.
Come on, Ann. Let's go out on the deck and see what kind of a day it is.
I'm looking for that book Bob loaned me. I'll bring it along and return it to him.
Bob seems to be around all the time. I just don't know what you're seeing him.
Well, I always considered Bob gay, witty, amusing, suave, sophisticated, intelligent.
Really?
Yes. Then I met him. Well, maybe he isn't all those things, but Bob has something else.
Yeah? What?
Well, as the French say, Bob is un homme du monde, un brave homme.
What does that mean in English?
Somebody goofed. well, let's go. Come in?
May I have a word with you, Miss Baxter?
Well, of course, Mr. Crothers. What is it?
Well, it's that Mr. Hope, miss. You see, I'm the one who booked him for the trip, and it's put me in bad with the captain. Everything Mr. Hope does, the captain blames me.
Well, what's Bob done?
Well, you see, miss, here on the Queen Mary, we frown on a passenger washing his clothes by lowering them out the porthole and letting them drag behind the ship.
Bob did that?
Oh, it was worse after the clothes got dry. The Ile-de-France passed us and wired the Coast Guard. She thought we were flying distress signals.
Well, go on. What else?
Well, Mr. Hope was fishing yesterday, and he fell overboard again.
Oh, well, Bob caught a shark, and it pulled him in.
No, it wasn't a shark.
Well, what was it then?
He hooked a lady passenger down on C deck, and her girdle snapped him over the rail.
Well, all this is nothing compared with what Mr. Hope plans to do at the ship's concert tonight. I'll get sacked for sure. He's going to tell a nasty joke about the captain. Mr. Hope's going to say, why is a pair of pants as big as Scotland Yard?
I give up. Why is a pair of pants as big as Scotland Yard?
Because the captain's in them. I say, it's quite good. I never got it before.
Well, I hope you don't lose your job, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, Miss Baxter, if only there was some way to keep Mr. Hope away from the ship's concert tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. I can do that.
You think you can keep Mr. Hope busy?
With all due modesty, I can guarantee it.
Gee, Ann, it's nice sitting here in your cabin and chatting like this, but the ship's concert must be half over.
Oh, so what?
Well, shouldn't we go up and join the others?
No, just lean back and relax, Bob. Let me stroke your forehead.
Yeah, but I got some wonderful jokes to tell.
You can tell the jokes to me. What are they?
Funny, I don't remember now. Ann, I don't get it. What is all this, anyway?
Don't you know what it means when a girl wants to keep you all to herself?
No, I don't. My father told me about the birds and the bees, but he never got around to girls.
Can't you see what's making me act like this, Bob? It's you. You.
Me?
It's always been you, Bob. Put your arms around me.
Gee.
No. Don't you want to press my lips?
Why, are they wrinkled? I don't get this. It must be this new perfume I'm wearing.
What is it?
Nighttime in Fresno. I just use a dab here, a dab there, a dab here, and a dab there. As a matter of fact, I have to keep moving or I'll leave a puddle. But, Ann, I still don't understand.
Oh, darling, hold me in your arms.
Well,
Baby, you're not going to fight this, are you?
no, I'm not even mad at it. Gee, Ann, I never...
Oh, excuse me, Bob. Hello?
Miss Baxter, Crothers here, the purser, ma'am.
Oh, yes?
Well, I'm on duty up on deck, and I hear that the ship's concert is just ending. Thanks awfully for keeping Mr. Hope away.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Crothers.
Well, cheerio.
Cheerio.
You know, Ann, honey, I've been thinking it over, and you're right. You and I are soulmates.
Oh, well, let's talk about it some other time, Bob. Good night.
Good night. I'm just getting warmed up. Come here to Daddy, honey.
Oh, what for?
Honey, I'm not puckered up like this just to wet a thread or anything.
No. Please go, Bob. Don't be a nuisance.
Nuisance? A minute ago, I was your stick of dynamite. Who cut the fuse?
No, Bob. No, please. Oh, pardon me. Hello?
Hey, Crothers here again.
Oh, yes, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, terribly sorry to keep ringing you up like this, Miss Baxter, but I'm afraid I made an error. The ship's concert hasn't ended yet after all.
Uh-oh. Is it still going on?
Oh, yes, Miss Baxter. And I wonder if you would continue...
Yes, I'll do it. Goodbye, Mr. Crothers. Bob.
Good night, Ann. I'll be seeing you around sometime.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, I'm leaving. I don't have to have a house fall on me, you know.
Oh, honey lamb. Baby.
Come?
Oh, you can't go. Come now. Sit down beside me.
Yeah, but I thought that...
Foolish boy. Don't you know real passion when you see it?
Yeah, but I can't keep up with the weather reports around here. 1 minute I'm lying under a palm tree with a Cuba Libre in my hand, and the next minute I'm in Alaska in my BVD.
What's the matter, honey? I'm sending. Aren't you receiving?
Yes, but this alternating current throws me.
Oh, excuse me, Bob. Oh, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, I just popped around to tell you the ship's concert really is all over this time.
Oh, what a pity, Bob. And you didn't get to tell your joke.
Oh, I wasn't going to tell him at the ship's concert.
You weren't?
Oh, no, I'm saving him to tell at the captain's party, and that doesn't begin for an hour yet.
Say thank you, Phil. Folks, I had the chance of being with our Boy Scouts at that big jamboree. You know, these boys are from every nation in the world, and I want to tell you it was really thrilling. Sort of United Nations in short pants. Scouting teaches everything that is American. Loyalty, self-reliance, tolerance, democracy. Yes, sir, the Boy Scouts of America, the Boy Scouts the world over, will have the opportunity to help make or break this crazy planet of ours. And I feel certain they'll succeed as a force for good in developing better relationships, more universal understanding. If we would all live up to the Scout laws to be trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent, I'd guarantee the very best prospects for a brighter future. Peace and harmony throughout the world. All this I promise gladly if we put our trust where it can well be placed in the Boy Scouts of America.
Bob Hope's message was delivered on the occasion of this Boy Scout Week. Stay tuned for more from Bob as tonight he's featured on the Golden Days of Radio, coming up next.
house looks just like the one next to it. And the one next to that. And the one next to that. A young couple live in it.
Give Ken a kiss.
You are so obnoxious.
With their 3 children.
Of course you have honey, chew each bite 10 times.
And something more.
They're here.
Sweetie, remember last night? Do you remember when you woke up and you said you were here?
Uh-huh.
Well, who did you meet? Who's here?
TV people.
Something's funny going on here next door. Something,
We were wondering if maybe you had experienced any disturbances lately.
What kind of disturbances?
I don't know what hovers over this house. I've never sensed anything like it.
That thing is in there with my baby.
They're hungry.
Now Steven Spielberg crosses a frightening new threshold into a world within our own. Its form is revealed.
What is it?
Its focus is clear. And the games are over. Poltergeist. It knows what scares you.
True crime stories of the LAPD are up next with Jack Webb's Dragnet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned the homicide detail. A young man walks into your office and tells you he has a problem. From the way he talks, you know it's serious. Your job? Listen.
It was Wednesday, September 8th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Lorman. My name's Friday. I was on my way back to the office from R&I, and it was 10:14 a.m. when I got to room 42. Homicide.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you a policeman?
Yes, sir, that's right. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to somebody. I'm not sure who, though.
Well, if you tell me what it's all about, I might be able to help you.
Well, I got to be sure it's the right person. You can understand that, can't you?
Yes, sir.
My name's Paul Marcus.
All right, Mr. Marcus, what is it you want to talk about?
Do you work in there in the homicide department?
That's right.
You know all about murders then, huh?
You want to come into the office and talk?
No, I don't want to go in there. Is there someplace else we can go? I'd like to talk to you alone. This is kind of a personal thing.
All right, sir. Come on down the hall. The interrogation room.
Nobody else there?
No.
Well, that's good, because like I told you, this is a personal matter. I need your advice.
All right, sir, this way.
This is the first time I've ever been in the police department. I feel kind of funny just walking in and talking personal things to a stranger.
Yes, sir, I can understand. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Want to sit down right there?
Thank you.
All right, you want to tell me about it?
You mind closing the door?
All right. All right, now what's your problem, Mr. Marcus?
I told you it was personal.
Yes, I know.
I want to be sure I handle it right. I could get in a lot of trouble if I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Been trying to figure out what to do about it for a week now and couldn't find the right answer. That's why I came here. You guys should know.
All right, now if you'll just tell me what's bothering you, we might be able to do something for you.
A whole week and no... I sure hope you got it for me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Marcus, but if you don't tell me what this is all about, there's nothing we can do.
Well, it's nothing big, just a personal problem. I just want to know how to handle it.
All right, go ahead.
I killed a woman.
We got the name of the woman Paul Marcus said that he'd murdered. We also obtained a description of the victim, and Frank went down the hall to missing persons to see if a report had been filed on her. I waited with the suspect.
It's a personal problem. You know how to handle it, and I wasn't sure. That's why I came to you.
All right, where did you meet this Lorraine Farrell?
San Francisco.
How long ago?
A couple of weeks. I just knew her a little while before it happened, just a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Fisherman's Wharf.
What's that?
Fisherman's Wharf. That's where I met her in San Francisco. I was on a vacation. 2 weeks with pay, and I went to San Francisco. Fisherman's Wharf. That's where I met Lorraine.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I was down there sitting on the dock looking at the boats, just sitting there eating prawns. You know how they cook them in those great big pots?
Yeah.
Well, I was just sitting there eating prawns, and I met her.
Well, where'd you kill her?
Look, you got to let me tell this in my own way, or I'm not going to tell you at all. It's got to be right so you'll understand. Now, if you don't get it right, the whole thing's gone wrong. You see, it's a real personal thing.
All right, sir, go ahead.
Well, I was just sitting there eating prawns, eating them, and throwing the little tail pieces down in the water. You know how you do.
Mm-hmm.
Watching them kind of float around, and kind of all of a sudden, she was right there sitting just alongside of me.
You ever see her before?
I never laid eyes on her till then.
All right, go ahead.
Well, we both sat there for a minute, and then we talked. Just little things like nice weather and how long you've been in San Francisco, things like that. You know how you do.
How old did you say the Farrell woman was?
19. Turned 19 the 5th of August.
All right.
She was born there, you know, in San Francisco. She told me about it when we were talking, how she was born there and grew up there.
Yeah.
Told me all about the school she went to, how she used to play on Strawberry Island and Stowe Lake. You ever been there?
Yes, sir.
It's kind of a beautiful place, you know. They got those rowboats, and you paddle around the lake, and right in the middle is this island, Strawberry Island. There's all those swans that swim around. You can feed them. Real beautiful, Strawberry.
Tell me something, Marcus. You ever been in the hospital?
Huh?
You ever had any mental care? Been under the supervision of a psychiatrist, maybe?
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
No, I just asked you a question.
Well, I'm not. I've never been to a doctor. I'm telling you the truth. You'll see.
All right, you want to go ahead?
I guess you get a lot of crackpots in here telling you all kinds of phony stories, huh?
Well, the doors are wide open all night.
I guess you get a lot of them. But I'm not a crackpot. I'm telling you the truth. I did kill her. But it's important you know why I did it. I got to tell you the right way. If I don't, none of it's going to be any good.
When'd you kill her?
September 1st. That's the day we left. September 1st.
That'd be a week ago today, huh?
Yeah, September 1st.
Joe?
Yeah.
See you in a minute.
All right. Just a minute, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what do you got?
Well, I checked missing persons.
Yeah.
I got a report on the girl, same name, description matches.
When'd she disappear?
September 1st.
Well, that fits in with what he told us.
Yeah, but there's something that doesn't.
What's that?
She's 16 years old.
Each year, there are hundreds of citizens who walk into the nearest police station and confess to some sort of crime. Some have actually happened. Others have occurred only in the mind of the person confessing. No matter how wild the confession, how implausible the details of the crime, each report has to be checked out. To doctors, cases are clinical. But to the working detective, they're the cause of a lot of legwork and a great deal of checking. They cost the taxpayer untold man-hours and investigating time, and many times result in nothing. Because of his attitude and his reluctance to give us the complete story all at once, it appeared that Paul Marcus might be one of these people. The fact that he named a girl who was missing meant little, since it was possible for him to have read the story in a newspaper. The only way we had of being sure was to continue the interrogation. 10:34 a.m.
She told me she wanted to get away from home. That's what she told me, how it was rough for her there, and she wanted to get away.
Mm-hmm. That's when you said you'd bring her down here, is that right?
Oh, no, I didn't even suggest it. The whole thing was her idea.
She brought it up?
Yes. You see, after that first day on Fisherman's Wharf, I saw her several times. Almost every day, we'd meet someplace and talk.
Where would you meet her?
Well, sometimes in one of the hotel bars. Once we met out at the Steinhardt Aquarium. We met on the rotunda there. You know where they have the big pool and all the alligators swimming around? You know where?
Uh-huh.
Well, we met there once, and we walked over to the place where they have the band concerts right across the way where the band plays, only they weren't there that day. Wasn't anybody there, just Lorraine and me. We sat on the benches and talked. That's when she said she wanted to go with me.
To Los Angeles, huh?
Yeah. That's where I was going. She wanted me to take her.
She came right out and asked you, huh?
Sure. Told me how it was hard for her at home and she wanted to get away. She told me she had friends here. Said she could stay with them until she got things straightened out. You know, get a job and a place of her own.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she was going to do that, get a place of her own and a job, and then she'd be all right.
You ever meet her parents?
No, I never went to the house. She told me where it was, though, someplace out by the Twin Peaks Tunnel. I didn't know where exactly. She didn't want me to go out there. Said it would only cause her more trouble. And that's why I'd meet her in town.
You ever meet any of her friends up in San Francisco?
Yeah, just once we were in a drugstore on Market Street having a sandwich. We were just sitting there, and she was telling me how it was bad for her at home, and a girl came in. Looked like she was a schoolgirl. You know how I mean, young?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she came in and talked to Lorraine, then they went over to the phone booths and talked.
You didn't actually meet the girl?
No. No, Lorraine said if I did, the girl might say something to Lorraine's parents, and that would cause trouble.
You know this girl's name?
I think it was Grace. I'm not sure, but I think it was Grace.
When'd you leave San Francisco?
Wednesday morning, September 1st. I wanted to get back in time to get some rest before I had to go to work. You know, my vacation was up, and I had to go back to work.
Where'd you pick up the girl?
Wasn't a pickup. I was sitting on Fisherman's Wharf eating prawns and looking at the boats, and we started to talk. Wasn't a pickup. We just got friendly.
No, Marcus, he means that where'd you pick up the girl when you left for Los Angeles?
Oh, I thought you meant when I met her the first time. That's what I thought.
Uh-huh.
I met her out at the tunnel.
Where's that?
Well, you know where Castro Street runs into Market, where the L car comes in from the beach? That's where I met her. She came from home, had her suitcase and all, and she came out on the L car.
All right, go ahead.
Well, she got off the streetcar, got into my car, and we left for Los Angeles.
Where'd you kill her?
I told you before, if I don't tell it my way, it isn't going to work. You're not going to understand. It's got to be my way.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Well, it was a beautiful day, just the kind of a day you want when you're going on a drive. You know how I mean, clear and the sun shining.
Yeah.
Well, that's what kind of a day it was.
Uh-huh.
You could see all across the bay, over to Berkeley, and way up north. It was real clear.
You want to go ahead with your story?
Mr. Friday?
Mm-hmm.
My way?
Yes, all right, go ahead.
All right. We drove all day, stopped for lunch at a place near San Luis Obispo, a little lunch stand there. Had a French dip sandwich. It was one of the best I ever had. The meat was real lean, and they didn't sop up the bun with the gravy. Just the right amount. One of the best I ever ate.
Mm-hmm.
Lorraine liked them, too. She didn't like the bread all sopped up with gravy.
Well, go ahead. What happened after you had lunch?
Well, we left there and drove on. We got down to around Malibu. I guess it was really before that where the divided highway is, up the coast. You know where the cliffs are?
Yeah, we know.
Well, we stopped. Gee, it was such a beautiful night. I just wanted to sit there and look at the ocean. People don't take time anymore.
And what happened then?
We just sat there, had a cigarette, and talked. That's when I told her. First time I ever said it.
What was that?
It's funny. I guess most fellas say it a lot. You know how I mean, to a bunch of girls that never mean it.
Go ahead.
I told her. First time I said I loved her, and I told her that she didn't have to get a job, that I wanted to marry her and get her a house and all. And she wouldn't have no more trouble at home. How she'd have her own home and everything would be all right. I told her all that.
Yeah.
And that's when I knew, right then. You could divide the second in a million parts, and in one of the parts, I knew I had to do it.
Kill her?
Yeah. You see, she didn't tell me the real reason. She lied to me, and I knew I had to do it. So she wouldn't lie to anyone else. You can understand that. You can see why I had to do it.
Well, maybe you better tell us.
Well, it was all a lie, all about the family being mean to her. All that was a lie. She just wanted to get to Los Angeles because she wanted to meet some other fella here. That's why. She lied about the family, and that's why she did it. So, you see, I had to kill her. I had to.
How'd you kill her?
Huh?
I say, how did you kill her?
We got out of the car and walked over to the cliffs. We could see right down to the ocean. We just stood there. I just hit her. She fell down. It was quiet. So I pushed her over into the water.
Mm-hmm. What'd you do then, Marcus?
I got in the car and drove home.
You just left her there, huh?
Certainly. There wasn't anything I could do for her.
You point out the place where all this happened?
Well, sure. It's up the coast where the highway's divided, north of Malibu. It's real easy to find.
Anybody else around?
You mean when I hit her?
That's right.
No, we were all alone. I didn't see anybody, just the two of us.
All right, Marcus, you willing to give us a statement on all this?
You mean what I just told you?
Yeah.
Well, sure. You want me to tell all about it again?
We'll call in a stenographer.
So you can write it down, huh?
That's the idea.
Well, sure, I'll tell her.
Tell me something, Marcus. When'd you get out of the hospital?
I told you before I was never in one. You guys sure make it tough, don't you?
What's that?
I came in here because I wanted to tell you about Lorraine. I wanted you to know so you wouldn't think it was my fault, that's all. So you wouldn't think it was my fault, and now you don't believe me. You think I'm just another crackpot trying to sell a phony story. You guys sure make it tough.
We gotta be sure.
Well, I'm telling you the truth. I want you to believe me.
Yeah.
I want you to believe me.
Yeah, we're beginning to. A statement was taken from the suspect, and he was booked in at the main jail on a charge of suspicion of violation of Section 187 PC, murder. We sent a teletype to San Francisco, and we contacted Inspectors Ed Vandervoort and John O'Hare of Homicide Detail. We filled them in and asked that they check out the suspect's story on their end. We also asked that they send us all available information on the missing girl and that they check with her family and try to get a list of any known associates that she might have had in the Los Angeles area. Frank and I checked out of the office at 7:48 p.m. and we went home for the night. The following morning at 9:23 a.m., Inspector Vandervoort from San Francisco called back. Uh-huh. Yeah. When was that, Ed? Wait a minute. All right, yeah, I got it. How about friends down here? I say, how about friends down here? Mm-hmm. See. Well, it should be here this afternoon, then. Right. Yeah, we'll check them out. No, that's on the way. We put it in the mail for you last... Well, you should have it by now, then. Huh? Okay, right. Right, Ed, thanks very much. We'll be checking with you. Right. Bye. How about it? Well, they checked the family and the friends, the place where Marcus said he stayed up there.
Yeah.
Marcus' story checks out all the way. In the phone conversation, we learned that all of Lorraine Farrell's friends and relatives had been interviewed and their stories checked with the one given us by the suspect, Marcus. The girl and Paul Marcus had been seen together in the Bay City. The desk clerk at the hotel where the suspect had stayed verified the date that he'd checked out. It was the same day Lorraine Farrell disappeared. The officers in San Francisco were able to contact the girl the suspect had referred to as Grace. She recalled seeing a man answering Marcus' description with a missing Farrell girl. Frank and I spent the rest of the day checking on the suspect. We talked to the people he worked with. They described Marcus as being moody and withdrawn. We talked with his landlady. Her description of the suspect's attitude was the same that we'd gotten before. We thoroughly searched Marcus's apartment, and in a desk drawer we found a loose-leaf notebook with several pages of penciled notes describing the trip that he'd taken up to San Francisco. On one of the pages, at the back of the book, we found a lengthy letter to a Lorraine, in which Marcus apologized to the girl for killing her, but he went on to explain that he had no choice. We booked this evidence. The following morning, Friday, September 10th, Frank and I drove down to the beach and we talked to the people in the vicinity where the suspect said the murder had occurred. We found an elderly couple who lived in a trailer on the beach. They recalled having seen two people answering the description of the suspect and the missing girl on the night that the murder occurred. We drove back to the main jail and we signed out Marcus. We took him down to the car and we drove him out to the beach. We turned up the highway and told him to let us know when we came to the place where he'd killed the Farrell girl.
You sure you know where the place is, Marcus?
Yeah, I remember. It's just up the road a little bit. Just keep right on going. You'll find it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see it now. There's kind of a parking place and a couple of trees. Eucalyptus, I think. There's two of them on the side of the parking place. You can't miss them. It's right ahead there on the left. There, you see?
Yeah. Want to pull in, Frank?
Okay.
Just look at all those cars. Everybody's in such a hurry they never see anything, just like they had blinders on.
You sure this is the place?
I told you, didn't I? No reason to say a thing like that if it wasn't true. Just pull right in there. That's it, right over there. Well, right here is where I parked when it happened. Maybe over there a little bit more, but... Oh, right about here.
And the two of you just sat here for a few minutes, is that it?
Yeah. We just sat here and had a cigarette, and then we got out of the car and walked over to the edge of the cliff.
All right, come on. Show us.
Sure. So you'll believe me, I'll show you. Now, we stood right over there. Right there, and I told her I was in love with her and wanted to marry her.
Now, you stay here. Just point out where you were.
You think I might try to jump off, don't you? That's what you think, isn't it?
You just show us, huh?
I wouldn't do that. There's no reason to. I don't know why you wouldn't agree that I had to do it. I didn't have any other way to do it.
Where were you when you hit her?
Right there, near that clump of grass. We stood there and looked down at the ocean, and she told me about this other guy. That's when I hit her. She fell down right about there.
Uh-huh. And where'd you push her off the cliff?
There, right where I hit her. She was just lying there. I guess she hit her head on something, and she was real quiet. I just rolled her over the edge. It was right there. There, you see where the rocks are kind of worn?
Go and take a look.
Yeah.
No, you wait here.
Gee, if I'd have known it was going to be this hard to get it straightened out, I don't think I'd have started the thing. When am I going to get out of jail?
That isn't up to us.
Well, then I want to talk to the people who it's up to. I got to tell them about Lorraine, how she lied to me and why I had to kill her. As soon as they hear the story, they'll understand. They got to realize that there wasn't any other way.
How's it look?
Well, I found this caught in a branch just over the edge.
Yeah.
It's a girl's handkerchief. Read the name on it.
Yeah. Lorraine. Friday, September 10th, 3:46 p.m. We contacted the crime lab and asked them to come out and go over the scene. Officers stood by so that any physical evidence would not be disturbed until Lieutenant Lee Jones and his men had an opportunity to go over it. Frank and I, along with the suspect, drove back to town where we made arrangements with the city lifeguard service to search for the body. The following morning, a boat equipped with diving gear left Santa Monica Harbor and took a course north. Experienced deep-sea divers searched the crevices in the rocks beneath the cliffs. All of the sea bordering the vicinity was gone over. There was no trace of a body. The shoreline on either side of the murder spot was checked. Still no trace of the missing girl. In the meantime, 2 additional teams of men were assigned to check out the friends of Lorraine Farrell. They carried pictures of Paul Marcus and attempted to dig out any information on the suspect and the missing girl. 6:42 p.m., Sunday. We called the main jail and asked that the suspect be brought to the city hall for additional questioning.
I had a reason to do what I did, a good reason. Now, you let me talk to the responsible people around here, and I'll have them tell you. I'm getting a little tired of being shoved around. You just bring in the boss and let me talk to him.
What day did you say that you left San Francisco?
September 1st.
I thought it was the 2nd.
The 1st.
You said you left in the afternoon, is that right?
In the morning, and you remember it. I don't know what all these questions are for. I told you I killed Lorraine. I walked in here and told you there's no reason for all this McGilla. Just no reason.
And where'd you hide the body?
I didn't hide it.
Well, then where is it?
I told you I put her in the ocean.
We haven't been able to find her.
Well, then you're not looking good. I told you the truth all along the line. I've told you the
sure
truth.
You didn't make a mistake about where all this happened?
Not a chance in the world. Right there by the parking place where the 2 trees are.
Well, maybe you just thought you left her there.
I know it.
Had you been drinking when you killed her?
No. We stopped and had a couple of beers on the way. Just a couple, not enough to get drunk.
But you did have something to drink.
Well, sure, but not enough to get drunk on.
How many beers you have?
2, maybe 3.
All right, which was it? 2 or 3?
Well, what difference does it make?
Were you drunk?
No.
How about the girl? Was she drunk?
No.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. What are you trying to do? What difference does it make? Maybe we did have more than a couple, but what difference does it make?
Just trying to get things straight.
We want to be sure we got the right story.
Well, you have.
All right. How about a cigarette, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Frank?
Yeah, thanks. Here, I got a match.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't light his, too. That's bad.
What do you mean?
3 on a match. It's bad.
It is, huh?
Well, sure, you never do that. Here.
Thanks.
You got right home after you killed the Farrell girl, huh?
Yeah. I drove right down the highway and went home. Traffic was kind of heavy. I thought about it. All those people all hurrying around, not taking any time.
Anybody see you when you came home?
What do you mean?
Well, anybody see you park the car, go into your apartment?
Well, no, there wasn't anybody around.
Now, you said when you met the girl up in San Francisco that she had a suitcase with her. Is that right?
Yeah, she did. Artificial leather with real leather binding.
And where is it now?
Huh?
What'd you do with her suitcase?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember it.
We couldn't find it in your room.
Well, you didn't have no right to go through my room. No right at all.
We didn't find the suitcase. Where is it?
Well, I don't know.
Did you put it with a body?
Well, I might have.
Where?
I don't know. I don't remember. I hit her. She lied to me, and I hit her. Then I pushed her into the ocean. That's all I know. And that's all I'm going to tell you.
Joe, see you a minute.
Yeah, sure. What do you got, Al?
We found the girl.
Where?
She's sitting in the squad room.
Frank stayed with the suspect in the interrogation room, and I went with Sergeant Al Olivas up to the office. Sitting at one of the tables was a small girl with jet black hair. As we came into the room, she was putting on lipstick. She glanced over at us, and then she went back to what she was doing. There wasn't any doubt about it. The girl in the squad room was Lorraine Farrell. She dyed her hair, and she had on a lot of makeup. But it was the missing girl.
Joe, this is Miss Farrell. Joe Friday.
How do you do?
Hi.
Where'd you find her, Al?
Friend up in Eagle Rock. Says she's been there for a week.
Thanks, Al.
Right.
You seen the papers lately, Miss Farrell?
Yeah, I read the funnies.
You ought to read the front page. You've been on them.
All right?
Mm-hmm. We've had a lot of policemen out looking for you.
They probably needed the exercise anyway.
There's a man down the hall who thinks that he killed you.
That creep, Paul?
Yeah, Paul Marcus, that's his name.
Real creep. I was glad to get away from him. Oh, gosh, he tried to give me about our home. What a baloney. He's a real creep. You ought to keep an eye on him. He's going to wig one of these days.
Is that so?
Yeah. He drove me down here, and when I told him I didn't want to have anything to do with him, he got real sore, started yelling. Creep.
Where'd all this happen, miss?
Oh, out by Malibu. Rode out there. Stopped the car and gave me all the stuff about wanting to marry me. I was in love with me. Big deal. Said I was the first girl I ever said that to. Big deal.
What happened then?
I told him I didn't want no part of him. Told him to get lost. Thanked him for the ride and told him to get lost. He flipped. Bad, he flipped. I took off, caught a ride, came into the town. I got this girlfriend in Eagle Rock. I've been out there. You ought to watch that guy, though.
Mm-hmm. How old did you tell him that you were?
I don't know. Forget. I think 19, something like that. I forget.
Mm-hmm.
He confessed to killing me, huh?
That's right.
Flip, he's a wig.
Let's take a walk, huh?
Where?
Come on.
Sure, I got nothing to lose. Can you guys drive me back to Eagle Rock tonight? I got a date. I got to be back pretty quick.
You're not going to go back to Eagle Rock.
Who says so?
We're going to have to hold you.
For what? I haven't done anything.
Well, you're a minor. We've got a missing report filed on you. Your folks are pretty worried.
They're always worrying about something. If there ain't nothing for them to worry about, then they worry about that.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. We're going to have to hold you.
You just try it, cop. You just try it. You'll find out you got more trouble than you came in one lump.
Uh-huh. In here. This is Lorraine Farrell, Officer Smith.
Hello. Lorraine.
Hi, creep.
I didn't mean to do it. You know that. I didn't really mean to do it, but there wasn't any other way.
What's the plan? You know what he's talking about?
He thinks he killed you.
Wait.
I didn't think I'd ever see you again. I didn't think I would. But I want you to know one thing, Lorraine.
What's that?
I forgive you for lying.
I told you it hadn't.
Yeah, come on.
Where to?
We'll take you to the office and call a policewoman.
Then to the can, huh?
To juvenile hall. Come on, let's go.
I'll take her, Joe.
Right.
Bye, Paul.
Bye, Lorraine. I'm not mad at you anymore.
You know, I was worried.
Sergeant?
Yeah.
I want you to know how I appreciate it.
Yeah, what's that?
What you tried to do, I think was real fine, thanks.
I don't know what you mean.
You didn't fool me a bit.
What?
I know I killed her.
Paul Nelson Marcus was held to answer a charge of violation of Section 701 WIC, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. After due deliberation, he was placed on probation and delivered into the hands of a competent psychiatrist. Lorraine Jean Farrell was returned to the custody of her parents.
Dragnet. The story of your police force in action is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Is proud to present the story of a guy.
Good morning. I'm here.
And his bike.
James Bond kind of stuff.
Together for the first time in their first big movie.
I meant to do that.
I say we kill it.
Yeah! I say we let him go. Merry Christmas!
Pee Wee Herman is Pee Wee Herman.
Hello!
In Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
Be sure and tell him Large Marge sent ya. What? Well...
And now, let's drop in to Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. I'm glad you called. Look, how would you like to see Mrs. Duffy in an ermine coat with a sable girdle and mink garters? It'd be a good excuse to set a trap. Well, what I'm talking about is I want to make you rich, Duffy. I want you to take a flyer with me into the seminar industry. Huh? Well, Duffy, there's big dough in it. A guy like you could have a mansion in Beverly Hills, big cars, personal valet so you don't have to soak your own feet. Huh? A swimming pool? You don't have two of them, Duffy. You could keep water in one and Mrs. Duffy in the other. Well, I'm telling you, this movie deal would be terrific for you. You see, I put up my brains, and you match it with your money. You wouldn't have to take much money. Huh? You'll think it over? Okay, Duffy, that's good enough for me. Hey, Eddie, guess what? I just talked Duffy into putting up the dough for me next picture.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What's the idea to whistle?
I didn't want to wake you up. You was having such a beautiful dream. If Duffy put up the money.
Well, why not? I'm putting up me talent, ain't I? Eddie, you admit I got talent, don't you? Eddie, do you admit it or don't you?
You want that question answered man to man or on a labor management basis? Is this the same crummy picture you was trying to sell to Alan Ladd last week?
Well, yeah, but I had to change it. I didn't figure Alan Ladd was big enough to support me.
Well, who is?
That's just it. There ain't nobody. So I have wrote this new story just about myself. It's the story of my life, you know.
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. Will you excuse me while I go put out the garbage?
Never mind about the garbage. Ain't you interested in hearing me life story?
Well, okay. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. All right. I'll listen.
Well, since you insist, here it is. It's a Horatio Alger story. It tells how Archie, the ragged street urchin, went from poverty and rags to become the Archie that he is today.
Not much action, is there?
You ain't heard it yet. You see, it starts out with me in fireman. Scene 1 shows me as a baby in me nursery, you know, where I'm laying in me little castanet. So me father, a gay, dashing hod carrier, is bending over me. So I look up at him, and realizing all he has done for me, I start to cry. So he decides to walk the floor with me. So he picks me up, lays me tenderly in his hod, and he waltzes me around the room.
It sounds like a great part for Fred Astaire.
Astaire could never play it. My father was strictly a flatfoot waltzer. Well, anyway, suddenly me mother comes home after a hard day at Roseland, see? Her feet are black and blue. You know, we're doing a picture in Technicolor. So Mater says to the old man, she says, Fred, I got sad news. I lost me job today. I refused to do the shimmy. So the old gent says, don't worry, Millie. We don't need that lousy 10 cents a dance. We have other treasures. And with a tear in his eye, he points to me laying up there in the hod. And he says, we have riches. We have our rhinestones. Ain't that a sad opening, Eddie?
Miserable. I thought you'd like it. Well, in the next scene, I go from there to the tender years of me obsolescence, see? When I began to search, I began to grope for the mystery of life. The in-between age, you know, when I was too tall for keyholes and too short for transoms. The age of confusion, when I was grasping, when I didn't know where to go.
Is it too late for suggestions?
To continue, I didn't know which way to go, but suddenly it comes to me. I hear the call of Thespian. Actor's blood pounds at me pulse. Me nostrils get filled by the smell of the grease ball. I have been called.
Yeah, put on your shoes, Mother. This is where we came in.
Eddie, please, once in a while, couldn't you keep that dopey mouth shut? Well, how are you, kid? How's every little thing?
I don't bother them. They don't bother me.
A Mexican standoff, huh? Now, Bloke, and again, I'm busy telling Eddie here about this movie I'm writing.
Oh, well, maybe I could give you the benefit of me experience.
What are you talking? You don't know nothing about the movies.
Oh, no? I see every picture that's worth sneaking into.
You're sneaking into the movies. Don't you know that crime don't pay?
So what? Neither do I.
Well, how do you manage to sneak in anyway?
Oh, I got me method, Doc. I just got a new one, a beauty.
What?
Well, I saunter up to the door, man, very nonchalantly, of course, and I kick him in the shin.
And then what?
Well, if luck is with me, he punches me in the nose and knocks me flat.
But how does that get you inside?
God. A high-class theater ain't going to leave something like me laying around in the lobby.
Now, you get a punch in the nose. No wonder your face looks like a double feature. Have you got any other great methods like that?
Oh, hundreds to them, Marge. Listen to this one. I go up to the box office and I buy a ticket. I take it into the doorman, and while he's tearing the ticket in half, I run inside and sit down.
But that way, you paid to get in.
Well, Arch, after all, no method is perfect.
Well, leave us assume that you don't know what you're talking about. What are some of these tricks that you want to tip me off to?
Well, for instance, if you need a guy to fall off a cliff, you don't have to have a real guy.
You don't, huh?
No. You use your dummy.
Sorry, Flanagan, no casting today.
So that casting, that reminds me, that's another thing. You gotta watch out who you hire. And take a tip. Stay away from that Ray Moran.
Why, what's the matter with him?
Did you see the Lord's Weekend?
No.
Well, I don't know how they let him get away with it, but he went through the whole picture cockeyed drunk.
Will you please remind me next Christmas to get you a pencil sharpener with a nice snap brim? Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Have you thought over the proposition? Huh? You what? You just read in the paper where me last picture was one of the 10 worst pictures of the year? Yes, but Duffy, did you happen to notice that it was first on the list? Certainly, and this new one will make a fortune. Huh? Well, okay, don't do me no favors. There's plenty of other people that'll put up the dough. But just remember, someday, when you walk along the street and you hear people say, there goes the biggest jerk in town, then maybe you'll think of me. Toss it around, kid. What is it?
You don't know how to handle Papa.
What do you mean?
Well, you gotta use psychology with him. Now, when I want to get money out of him, I sit on his lap, put my arm around his neck, and then I kiss him and say, "My darling Papa is looking tired tonight." And then he goes to bed, and as soon as he's asleep, I take the money out of his pants.
Duffy, I need money, but not bad enough to start necking with your old man.
Well, maybe I could do something with him.
On what basis?
On the basis that if I get him to put up the money, that I get a part in the picture.
I take it back. I'll neck with your old man.
Now, just a second, Archie. I'm not that hard to look at.
You should be standing over here.
Archie, in the 3rd Avenue Civilian Defense Beauty Contest they put on last year, who was elected queen?
That's right, you were. Miss Wastefats of 1945. Now, look, don't do me no favors. I'll get the money someplace.
I'm always dreaming of you, Magee. I'll tell the world I love you. Don't forget your promise to me. I have bought a home and ring, everything to Magee. You've been my inspiration, days are never blue. After all is said and done, there's only one Magee, Magee, it's you. Magee, Magee, I'm always thinking of you, Magee. I'll tell the world I love you, don't forget your promise to me. I have bought a ring, a nice big home and everything. Oh, Magee, hey, Marge, you've been my inspiration. Days are never blue. After all is said and done, baby, there's only one Magee, Magee, it's you.
Raise the dough for this picture somewhere. Eddie, give me that phone book.
Hey, you got some particular sucker in mind, or is this going to be the straight house-to-house canvas?
If you don't mind, I'll just take the phone book, stands without no remarks.
Okay. There you are.
Let's see here. U-R-S-T-U. Here it is. Uncle Sam Hawk Shop. Hello? Uncle Sam? This is Archie. Archie. Remember the wristwatch with the imitation alligator strap? Yeah. Yeah, well, Uncle, I got a big deal on, and I'm a little short of... Huh? Oh, your money's all tied up in cash, huh? Well, better luck next time. So long, Uncle. Oh, just a second while I got you. Don't forget to brush me blue serge suit. I wonder if my bank would be willing to arrange a loan.
What's one of your banks? The First National ticket?
No, Wise guy. The Chase National, where I happen to be very well known. Let's see. Hello, Chase National. The manager, please. How do you do, sir? This is Archie speaking. Archie, the tall, distinguished chap that comes in to fill his fountain pen. Yes, that's right. Look, my corporation would like to liquidate a short-term fiduciary, and I was wondering if we gave you adequate security. Hello? Eddie, take their calendar down from over the bar. That's the last time I ever walk into that bank.
Give it up, Schaefer. Back we go to the post office.
What am I gonna do?
Pardon me, are you the manager here?
Yeah, why?
Well, my name is Larry Storch. I'm an impersonator, and I'm looking for a job.
Oh, yeah? Well, everybody's entitled to a chance. Kid, impersonate me somebody.
Okay.
Ah, Hetty, how beautiful you are. I would give anything to be with you. Come with me to the Cars Bar.
Oh, yeah. I could close my eyes and swear it was W.C. Fields himself. Wait a minute. Europa, you give me an idea, kid. If Duffy heard I had a bunch of big movie stars to play in this picture...
I just thought of a new way to sneak in.
Now, please, not now, Finnegan. Oh, by the way, Mr. Storch, this is Mr. Finnegan.
Oh, very happy to meet you. Thanks. Right, this guy talks like a moron.
Well, you understood him, didn't you? Go ahead, Larry. Do another one here. Finnegan, stand up here. It'll be the first time you ever did an imitation for an imitation. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh? Are you serious, Jockey? Really, my boy? I should like to say this town is in a terrible turmoil. Yes, I just came from a department store. I walked up to the young lady behind the counter and said, "Do you have any notions?" She said, "Well, yes, I do, but I suppressed them till 5:30.
Frank Morgan, that's terrific, kid. Who else can you do?
Oh, Ronald Coleman, Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable, Barry Fitzgerald.
Give me that phone. Wait a minute. Hello, Duffy. Duffy, new development has just arrived. Yeah. Well, a whole bunch of big Hollywood movie stars just dropped in, and they all want to be in me pictures. Oh, Ronald Coleman, Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable, Barry Fitzgerald. All right. You don't believe it? I'll put one of them on the phone for you. Barry Fitzgerald, a lunch man of yours.
The top of the evening to you, Mr. Duffy. What's that? Well, of course this is Barry Fitzgerald.
Whom are you expecting, Mrs. Nussbaum?
Give me that phone, kid. Huh? Well, are you sold, Duffy? You think it's a trick? Okay, I'll convince you. I'll put on a scene with the whole parade of stars right now. Okay, Mr. Melnick, trumpets, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the preview of that great forthcoming cinema picture, The Life of Archie. This stupendous drama features none other than Humphrey Bogart, Peter Lorre, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable. What, Duffy? No dames. You don't realize that in Hollywood, dames are on their way out. Now, the first scene we present tonight takes place in Hollywood, the first day after I arrived here. The scene in me hotel bedroom where I'm laying in bed asleep, dreaming of the experiences that are soon to be mine. Hubba. Hubba. Come in, Lana.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh. Who are you?
My name is Meadows, sir. The studio sent me over to see if there's anything you want.
Well, I was just dreaming about... I guess that can wait, though. Glad you got here, Meadows. Here, shine my shoes.
Yes, sir. Shall I put some fresh paper in the soles, sir?
I think you'd better not, Meadows. I'd rather not be accused of going Hollywood. By the way, before you shine them shoes, would you mind to hand me embroidered shorts?
You mean the ones with the big A on one side and you-hoo on the other?
Yes, that's right.
What shirt will you wear, sir?
What shirt? I'll just keep this one on. I've only had 4 hours sleep.
As you wish, sir. Shall I get you a pair of fresh socks?
No, thank you. I'll just alternate the ones that I got on. So, this is Hollywood, eh, Meadows? The city of dreams. Baghdad on the Pacific. Millions of Meccas. But will it spell happiness?
If I may say so, sir, with your looks, you can't miss it.
Oh, don't be too sure. My looks are apt to be my curse.
I see what you mean, sir.
Yeah, them other stars are sure to knife me. That's probably one of them now. Who's there?
Open the door. I want to talk to you. This is Humphrey Bogart.
Let him in, Meadows.
Now, look, kid. Let me give you a little bit of advice. Us actors out here had a pretty soft touch before you blew into town, and that's the way we're going to keep it, see? And if you're smart, you'll hop on the rattler and beat it right out of here. Okay, baby. I'll be right with you.
That guy. I'd just like to get in a picture with him sometime when he's an Indian and I'm a cowboy. I guess that's another one. Come in. Well, Ronald Coleman. Tip, old man. You just dropped in time for tea and tiffins. Sit down.
No, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'll come to the point immediately. I'm warning you, old boy, Hollywood can never become your Shangri-La.
Oh, yeah? Says who, sir?
Says I, sir. Now you seem to be rather a decent sort, in a crummy way. So I'm going to give you a bit of advice. If you will leave here immediately, it will be a far, far better thing you do than you have ever done. I bid you good day, sir.
What a Berkeley Square. They send $6 million over to England, and him they leave here. Oh, another one. Who is it this time?
This is Clark Gable, son.
Oh, Big Ears. Open the door and come in sideways.
Yeah, now look, son. I want to tell you something. I don't want anybody cutting in on my territory, see? So blow. You stay on your side of the Mississippi, and I'll stay on mine. Now, take my advice, pal, and everything will be Roger.
Just a second, Gable. You can't wilk on me just because you happen to be an ex-tail gunner. Now, what else is on your mind?
Nothing. But don't say I didn't warn you.
So that's the great Clark Gable. What's he got that I ain't got, Meadows?
Mr. Archie, do you mind at this point if I throw away the script and add a lib?
If you please, just read what is wrote in the script.
Okay. I think you are much handsomer than Clark Gable. Mother, forgive me.
Back to the Meadows character. Come in.
Hello, Archie, my boy.
Well, Peter Lorre. Don't tell me you're worried about me, too.
But of course, Archie. Do you know something? I've never been worried about my career before today. But when you walked off that train, I took one look at you, and for the first time in my life, I was frightened. So please, leave Hollywood quietly. Don't make violence necessary. Call me up and tell me your decision, will you?
Okay, what hotel are you staying at?
The Hollywood Plasma.
Well, Duffy, now that you heard all them big stars, what do you say? Do you want to precipitate in the picture? Huh? You do, eh? Well, to what extent? You'll rent me your brownie. But Duffy, with all of them big stars... Huh? As long as I get all them big stars, I should get the money from them, huh? Okay. Say, Sarge.
Yes?
How much dough you got? Any at all?
I got 50 cents.
50 cents? 50 cents? What a nerve you've got, impersonating a lot of big movie stars with a lousy $50 in your pocket. Meadows, ejaculate this bum.
Warning. What you will see in the movie Pieces cannot be revealed, cannot be described, cannot even be imagined. And you don't have to go to Texas for a chainsaw massacre. Pieces. It's exactly what you think it is. Pieces. Absolutely no one under 17 will be admitted.
Fasten your seatbelts. Classic Adventure is coming your way with the Air Adventures of Jimmy Allen up next.
The Air Adventures of Jimmy Allen.
man by the name of Quackenbush charters an airplane from Kansas City to Boston. Jimmy Allen is the pilot and lands the ship at Cleveland to refuel. Mechanics discover the passenger dead. Government investigators enter the case and show that Quackenbush was murdered by a shot fired from a large caliber gun. Jimmy is under suspicion, and Speed Robertson comes to help him. Among the dead man's effects is found a slip of paper with a name and a Boston address on it. Speed guarantees Jimmy's presence at the inquest, and the youngster is released to the veterans. The two boys climb in their ship and fly to Boston, believing that the man whose name was found in Quackenbush's possession can throw some light on the mystery. We find them now walking down a street near the waterfront. It is early in the evening.
Gee, Steve, this is a pretty bad part of town we're in.
Right down near the harbor.
You can tell that with your eyes closed. Smell that salt air?
Yeah, and fish. I can't say that I care for it. I suppose the people who live down here are used to it.
Look at that funny old place across the street. The Crooked Anchor.
Yeah, must be a sailor's lodging house. Looks like a couple of old sea dogs standing out in front now.
And look there, over the top of that building. You can see the mast of a sailing ship.
Yeah, way down on the waterfront, sure enough.
What was that address?
Oh, Atlantic Street.
Oh, yeah. If that top spirit is right, this next street should be Atlantic.
I don't get this at all. Why should some friends of Quackenbush be living down here on the waterfront?
Maybe Quackenbush was in the shipping business.
Well, he must have had something to do with it. Jim, we've got to find this man and get him to tell us all he knows about Quackenbush.
I know that.
I don't think you realize what a serious fix you're in.
Steve, no one actually believes that I had anything to do with that. They could.
Now, don't be too sure, Jim. The circumstances are against you. I'll admit your good reputation and past record is going to be a tremendous help. If it wasn't for that, you'd be behind the bars right now.
But how could anyone possibly think that I'd do such a thing? Why, Speed, I never saw the man before.
Circumstantial evidence, my boy. He's convicted more than one man. Now, listen, kid. This is plenty serious. You get me? Plenty serious. We've got to find out why that man was murdered and who did it.
You really think he was murdered?
Oh, yes, of course. This government man, Haley, knows his business. And if there was any doubt in his mind, I'd have known it. Someone killed Quackenbush.
Well, if you think so, I guess I'll have to believe it. But how was it done?
Yeah, that's what we've got to find out. The only clue that we've been able to find, which might throw any light at all on the case, is this slip of paper. This man's name and address.
Say, wait a minute. What does that street sign say?
Oh, Atlantic Street. Yeah, this is the place. The number should be down this way.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, boy, look at those houses. They look like they're about to fall to pieces.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough part of town, kid. We want to watch our steps.
Must be one of these places along in here.
Uh-huh. They look like rooming houses. I wonder if this Ezra Whitcomb is a sailor.
Maybe he runs a rooming house. Uh-oh. Here's the house. See that number?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And I don't like the looks of it either.
It's a dirty, dilapidated looking place, all right.
Well, let's go. Watch your step now. These stairs look like they fall to pieces any instant.
Okay. I don't see a doorbell anywhere.
No? Well, knock. Let's see what happens. See what happens. See what happens. See what happens.
Doesn't look like anyone lives here.
Yeah, there's someone. Oh, how do you do?
Well, what may you be wanting?
Do you, are you the landlady here?
That I am. May you be wanting a room?
No, thank you. We're looking for, well, we came to call on someone who lives here.
Oh, you're looking for someone, is it? Are you the law?
Oh, no, we're not officers. We came to see Mr. Whitcomb, Mr. Ezra Whitcomb.
Yes, he lives here, doesn't he?
It's Mr. Whitcomb you're looking for, is it? What do you want with him?
We want to have a talk with him.
You're lying to me. You're the law. I can tell it. I can smell it a mile off.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Here, let me introduce ourselves. My name is Robertson, and this gentleman here is Jimmy Allen.
How do you do?
And what are you telling me that for? I never seen nor heard of you before.
Well, that's not strange. You see, we...
Are you sailormen calling here to look for trouble?
Oh, no. You see, we're pilots, aviators.
Oh, it's flyers you be. Glory be. I've seen them machines many times, but it's never before have I looked at a man who drove one. Now tell me, boy, What do you be wanting with Ezra Whitcomb?
Well, you see,
Mrs. O'Shaughnessy, if you please. What runs the cleanest rooming house on the water.
Oh, yes, of course, Mrs. O'Shaughnessy. We quite agree with you. Now, if you will tell Mr. Whitcomb that we are here, we'll appreciate it very much.
I should be telling the old dog a brace of high flyers has come to call. He'd jump out of his all-sea boots, he would. And is the lad a flyer, too?
Oh, Jimmy, you mean? Oh, yes, he's a great pilot.
Such a young'un to be caught in death. Now, hear me, boys. Listen to the word of a good old Irish lady and go back to your flying machine. It's no place for the likes of two fine-looking gentlemen.
But we have to see Mr. Whitcomb. It's very important.
It really is, Mrs. O'Shaughnessy. We've just got to see it.
Oh, it's got to, you have. Well, he ain't here.
He's not in?
It's gone, he has.
When do you expect him to return?
It's gone, he has for good. He won't be back.
You mean he doesn't live here anymore?
It's pay his bill he did and pick up his sea bag and leave.
Oh, gee, Speed, that's a tough break.
And what is it you want with the old sea dog?
It's something we can't explain. But are you absolutely sure he won't be back?
Oh, bless the saints, didn't he tell me? It's not but 2 hours ago. He packs his sea bags and leaves in a great hurry. And sorry I am to lose such a fine old man. He paid me promptly and caused me no trouble. I wish all the sailormen were like him.
Do you have any idea where he went?
Not a bit, do I? They come and go, these men from the sea.
How long had he been with you?
It's a lot of questions you're asking, Mr. Robertson.
We've got to find Ezra Whitcomb. And anything that you can tell us about him, we will greatly appreciate.
Well, what's the old fella done?
Nothing that we know of, but he can give us some information about another man.
And it's no help I can give you, me boys. He lived at me house about a month, and today he leaves without saying aye, yes, or no.
Was he an old gentleman?
That he was. Too old to be following the sea.
But he was a sailor, wasn't he?
He was that. A man that had been with the sea his whole life, if I'm any judge.
Well, what did he look like?
About your size, me lad, but stooped in the shoulders without the fine carriage you have.
Can you tell us anything else about him?
Well, I shouldn't be talking about me lodgers, but I like the looks of you, and I think you mean no harm.
Oh, we can assure you of that.
Well, his face was, as brown as me and mahogany parlor table, and filled with wrinkles, made from the sun and the wind, and a great shock of white hair he carried on his head.
Do you have any idea what his business was?
Bless you, the old dog had no business. For hours he sat and smoked his pipe, looking off out the window as if he was sitting on the deck of a boat and gazing out at the waves in the sky.
He must have been a nice old fellow.
He was that. And then some days he'd go down to the wharfs and look at the old sailing ships and maybe once in a while meet an old crony and slip a glass of beer at the Broken Anchor. A vile place it is, if you ask me.
Did he ever have any visitors?
Not the one. And only once did he write a letter. I know it well, because it was pen and ink I had to fetch for him. He spent all day at it. And bless me, when I went to get me groceries, I dropped it in the post for him.
A letter, eh? You don't remember who the letter was addressed to, do you?
Well, I'm not one to poke me nose in a man's business, but he came right out and wants to know if a 3-cent stamp will take the letter way to the Pacific Ocean.
He did? Was it mailed to Los Angeles?
What? How did you know that?
Do you remember the name on the envelope?
I do that. A queer one it was. Now, if I can only think. A queer name for sure. Quackenbranch or...
Quackenbush. Was that it? Was it Quackenbush?
Bless the saints if that isn't the name he wrote.
Well, Speed, that's something, all right.
Well, Mrs. O'Shaughnessy...
Now, what's coming here? Bless Paddy, it's another one of them sunken sailors.
Apparently he's been in the Broken Anchor for a while. Well, it looks like you have another caller.
Aye, and I don't like the look.
Ahoy there, my fine lady. Blow me down if I ain't hit the right way.
Well, what is it you're wanted, sailor man?
It's a man I'm looking for. A dad-blasted old bag of bones and a fluff of white hair like a scud in a good sea. Where is the old hard shell?
You got the wrong place. I run a respectable rooming house.
I know what you run, you old hag. I made soundings in this bay before. Where is it? In this bay before. Where is it?
Mind your tongue and tell me what you want.
I'm looking for Ezra Whitcomb. And don't tell me you ain't putting up at your place.
You're looking for Ezra Whitcomb?
I'm not asking you, you lover. I'm talking to this here cross-grain coal barge. Well, where is he?
Now, wait a minute. You're talking to a lady, not a bunch of drunken sailors.
Blow me down, listen to him.
Pipe down.
Listen to him.
Pipe down, you black baboon, and be on your way. Ezra Whitcomb ain't here, and if he was, he'd have no trust but the like for you. He'd have no trust but the like for you. He'd have no trust but the like for you. He'd have no truck that's alike to you.
Who is there? I'm going to see him.
The old fella's gone. They packed his sea bag and set sail not 2 hours ago. So cast off your line. I don't like your look.
Oh, just a minute here. It happens that my friend and I are also looking for Ezra Whitcomb. Maybe you can tell us where we might find him.
So you're looking for the old barnacle, eh? What do you want with him?
That's just what I was going to ask you. Why do you want to see him?
Avast there! I'm talking to no jellyface landlubbers. Where did Whitcomb go? Well, where did he go?
That's what we'd like to know. Maybe you can tell us.
Maybe I can tell you, eh? What do you want with him? Well, speak up. What do you want with the old dried-up herring?
Now, look here, mister. I don't like you. I don't like your looks or the way you talk. And what's more, it's none of your business what we want with Whitcomb.
Yes, and that isn't all. Even if...
Go it! Go that bag before I break out of a laying pin. Now listen to me, you lubbers. You're talking to Black Pete. Black Pete who ain't afraid of man or the devil. And forget about Ezra Whitcomb. Forget about him, because if you don't, you're gonna have to deal with Black Pete.
Who is Black Pete, and what is his interest in Ezra Whitcomb? Let's follow this thrilling mystery in Jimmy Allen's next Air Adventure.
This program has come to you through the facilities of the World Broadcasting System.
We are a rescue team, not assassins. Now, what do we gotta do?
In a part of the world where there are no rules.
We pick up their trail at the chopper, run them down, grab those hostages before anybody knows we were there. What do you mean, we?
Deep in the jungle, where nothing that lives is safe.
You lose it here, you're in a world of hurt. Showtime, kid. Knock, knock.
An elite rescue squad
You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed.
is being led by the ultimate warrior.
We need the best. That's why you're here.
But now,
What's got Billy so spooked?
there's something out there waiting for us. And it ain't no man. They're up against the ultimate enemy.
Holy Mother of God.
Nothing like it has ever been on Earth before.
She says the jungle just came alive and took him.
We cannot see it.
No blood, no bodies. We hit nothing.
But it sees the heat of our bodies and the heat of our fear.
Whatever it is out there, it killed Hopper. And now it wants us.
It kills for pleasure.
He was skinned alive.
It hunts for sport.
He's killing us one at a time. We're all gonna die.
But this time, it's picked the wrong man to hunt.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Century Fox presents Arnold Schwarzenegger. Predator. The hunt begins Friday, June 12th at theaters everywhere.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Johnson Wax program with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you were getting the dinner or doing the dishes tonight, did you take a good look at your linoleum floor covering? Were you satisfied with its appearance, or was it a little on the dull and shabby side? Well, you know, there's a very good remedy for that trouble. Just treat your floor to a beauty treatment with Johnson's Glow Coat. Then you'll have not only sparkling beauty and bright, fresh colors, but you'll have protection and long life for the linoleum. Manufacturers of linoleum themselves recommend Glow Coat. Regular care with this easy-to-use polish adds greatly to the life of the floor covering. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. All you do is apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is something to be proud of. And it's easier to keep clean because spilled things wipe up in a jiffy when your floor is protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Some people think the reason a newspaper is printed in several sections is so the wind can blow it all over the neighborhood easier. This is an erroneous idea. It's really so two people can read it at the same time. Like at 79 Wistful Vista, where one with the sports page and the other with the affairs of society, we find Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
I see where ham-faced Gorton, the Denver destroyer, KO'd Slugger Malone in the 5th round, Magee.
Oh. Molly, please. That don't sound good coming from you.
Well, blame yourself, dearie. You're the one who handed me the sports section while you grabbed the news.
Yeah, but my gosh, I never...
Oh, listen. Gorilla Grogan, the Memphis murderer, wins mat tussle with Boris, the Bulgarian bone breaker.
Oh.
The gorilla...
Okay. You win. I'll swap sections with you.
Thank you. You know, I never could understand. Isn't this sweet?
Isn't what sweet?
This about Mr. and Mrs. Calvin W. Hookweiler of South Oak Street.
What's about them?
They're celebrating their golden wedding anniversary. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I guess it is at that. She must be the kind of woman who never opens perfume bottles with her husband's razor blades.
Yeah. And he must be the kind of a man who never nags when his wife burns the bacon.
I like burned bacon. Charcoal. Good for the teeth. Besides, you never saw...
Oh, Magee.
Huh?
I hope you and I can celebrate our golden wedding anniversary. Wouldn't that be grand, dearie?
Oh, sure it would be. Hey, wait a minute. That's a wonderful idea, Molly. Why don't we do that?
Well, fine, but I don't have to go take off my apron and put on my face right now, do I?
Huh?
We've still got about 25 years to go.
I mean, celebrate our golden wedding right now, today.
Oh, Magee, you can't do that. You got to be married 50 years.
That's the trouble with people. Always wait until the last minute.
What?
We're going to celebrate our golden wedding. Let's celebrate it right now while we're sure of it.
But, Magee, you can't
We'll get a few friends over here and have... Oh, wait a minute. I got a better idea. I'm going to take you out tonight, baby.
That does it. That's for me. You talked me into it.
Yes, sir. We'll get Doc and Harlow and Alice together and all go down to Wistful Vista Biltmore for dinner and a little dancing.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Our golden wedding. It is silly, Magee, but... Oh, dear, I haven't got a gift for you.
Oh, forget it. But I already got something for you. I was going to save it for your birthday, but this is better.
Oh, Magee, you darling. What is it? Come on, tell me.
No, I'll give it to you later.
Well, I'll think of something nice for you.
Okay.
Say, if we're going out for dinner, let's give Beulah the night off.
Why not?
Okay. Beulah! Oh, Beulah!
Somebody ball for Beulah?
Yeah, look, Beulah. Mrs. Magee and I are celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, and...
You doing which when, sir?
We're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, Beulah.
Yeah.
Well, for goodness sake. When do folks just get married back in that little old Peoria when they're 2 weeks old?
I don't know. We haven't been married 50 years yet, Beulah.
Of course not.
Oh, you mean it only seemed like 50 years, man?
Yeah. No, Beulah. You see, Mr. Magee just decided we ought to celebrate our golden wedding while we were still more or less young.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty silly, isn't it?
What do you mean, silly?
Why, ma'am, I think it's just wonderful.
Why, sure.
I'm plumb flabbergoosed. My sister, she's always talking about celebrating her wedding anniversary, but she never get around to it.
Why not? No time?
No, sir, no husband. What you going to do tonight, ma'am? You going to have the ceremony again and toss your bridal bouquet downstairs? Because if so, you're going to find Beulah out there in left field.
No, we're just tossing a little wing-ding for a few friends, Beulah. Little dinner party.
Oh, my, I'm going right to work.
Hmm?
Beulah's going to whip you all up a 5-tier wedding cake.
Oh, Beulah, you mean 5-tier.
Ain't going to be no tears today, ma'am. This is happy stuff.
Well, thanks, Beulah, but we're going to eat downtown tonight, and you can take the evening off.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Ira's in town tonight.
Oh.
We may go down to the Dreamland Ballroom tonight and turp us a little sickery. I saw you ain't having a party at home, though. I'd love to make you some punch.
And I could go for some, too, Beulah. You make good punch?
Sir, when I delivers that punch, it's a knockout. My uncle invented a recipe, although he ain't been able to make it much since he got hurt in an explosion.
Oh, my. What exploded, Beulah?
A bowl of punch he was making.
Well, that sounds like his recipe went over with a bang.
Yes, it did really well. Oh, look here. What the man is saying. Love that golden wedding couple.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Perfidia.
So I says to myself, Alice, I says, we may not all be together 25 years from now, I says. So I says, why not celebrate it now, I says.
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea, Mr. Magee. Let me see now. When you're married 25 years, that's your silver anniversary.
Yep.
50 is gold, of course. What's 75?
Diamond.
And 100?
When you're married 100 years, Alice, you just totter over to the phone and call Ripley. That's what's known as getting into his column the hard way. Why, if I
didn't know you were in here, Alice. Are you coming to our dinner party tonight, dear?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world, Mrs. McGee. I love parties anyhow. I just went to one night before last.
Well, what do you do, dear? Do you play parlor games or dance?
We play games, grown-up games, of course, like spin the bottle and post office.
Post office? Ah, I draw the line at that.
You do, Mr. McGee?
Yes, Alice. Due to an unfortunate experience in his youth.
Yep. Played post office at a high school party, Alice. Girl named Marge was postmistress at the time.
The hussy.
Yeah. She calls me into the post office, see? Well, sir, I kind of blushed and smoothed back my hair. Had a terrible cowlick at the time. And I walks in. I got a letter for you, Breezy, she says. Kids they all called me Breezy in them days.
Windy it was.
Yeah, Windy. I got a letter for you, Windy, she says. So I shuts my eyes and puckers up.
And she kissed you.
No, she gave him a letter. Her father was the real postmaster.
I never quite got over that, Alice. I was a woman hater for several days after that.
Gee, nobody ever wanted to kiss me when I was a little girl. I had braces on my teeth, and they called me Iron Jaw Alice.
Well, I guess that situation has improved some by now, hasn't it?
Well, I guess you'd call it an improvement, Mr. McGee. I had to write home last week for my braces.
Say, Alice, maybe you can think of some little gadget made of gold that I can give Mr. McGee.
Well, I'll give it some thought, Mrs. McGee. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a wonderful idea for a gift for her.
Oh, good. Whisper it to me, dear.
Well, what?
Well, it's a cute idea, and they would be gold, all right. But Mr. McGee would always forget to feed them. Thanks anyway, Alice.
I'll keep trying. I'll see you tonight.
Goldfish, huh?
You listen.
I never know such a thing.
Say, by the way, did you reserve a table at the Biltmore?
Yep, table for 5 at 8. Or was it table for 8 at 5? Nope, table for 5 at 8. That's what I told them.
Good.
Well, you know, this ought to be a lot of fun, Molly. They got 2 swell bands down there.
2 bands?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, you have enough trouble keeping time with one, McGee. I don't see how you...
Hello, folks.
Mr. Wilcox, just the man we wanted to see.
Yep, I want you to come to a golden wedding anniversary party, Junior.
Swell. Whose?
Ours.
Whose?
Ours, Mr. Wilcox, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore tonight.
Tonight? Your golden wedding anniversary?
You heard.
Will you come and bring Mrs. Wilcox?
Well, gee, kids, I'd love to be there, but General Grant and Henry VIII and I have a date to play squat. We have a date to play squat tag in Carnegie Hall.
Mr. Wilcox, we're not fooling. We're serious.
Certainly. Look, Junior, we just decided to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary right now while we can still have fun.
And Alice Darling and Dr. Gamble and the Wilcoxes are all invited. Won't you please come?
Well, I don't know who thought this up, but it's probably the most delightfully idiotic idea I ever heard, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, good. Be there about 8 o'clock, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, we'll have cocktails first, see?
Cocktails?
Well, Natch. Oyster, shrimp, mixed fruit, anything you want, Junior.
Great. I'll just about have time to pick up a little gift.
Oh, no gift, Junior. That's out.
Oh, the presents are just between McGee and me, Mr. Wilcox. Yep. Only I haven't been able to think of anything for him yet. Have you any ideas? Something gold that doesn't cost too much?
Well, let me think. Oh, sure. I know just the thing.
Oh, good. What is it? Put your fingers in your ears, McGee.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, look, Molly. You know that golden oak dresser he has in his room?
Yes.
Well, that's sort of golden, see? So why don't we send him out for a while, and we slip up there and polish it all up with Johnson's wax? Make it look beautiful.
Yes, but for a wedding anniversary gift, that hardly seems...
Oh, but there's nothing more pleasant to look at than a Johnson wax piece of furniture, Molly.
You're right.
Yeah, and every time he sees it, he'll think how wonderful it is to be married to such a good housekeeper. So efficient and so economical. A woman who thinks of Johnson's wax immediately when she wants to make her home more attractive. Why, Molly, Johnson...
No, just a darn minute, Waxy. What's Johnson's wax got to do with
now,
it?
McGee, you weren't supposed to be listening.
I wasn't listening.
Well, then how did you know what I was talking about?
Look, Junior, when you get that slap-happy look on your pants, when your chest starts going up and down like a movie hero in a clinch, When you start swaying like you were in a trance, I know what you're talking about.
Well, I think it's wonderful to be so enthusiastic about something, dearie. The only thing you were ever carried away by was the ambulance the time you had pneumonia.
And you know what they use on those ambulances to keep them so shiny?
Yeah, we know.
We know.
Yeah, I was afraid you did. Well, I'll see you at night, folks.
So long.
I'm so glad he's coming. He's a lot of fun at a party.
Yeah, he'll probably want to dance all night, too. I hear he's been taking rumba lessons from Arthur Murray himself.
Arthur Murray of the Teamsters Union?
That's Philip Murray.
Oh?
Although Wilcox does dance a little like a brewery horse at that.
I wish I could think of a gift for you, McGee. Something gold. Say, you don't have a bill slip, do you?
I don't need one. I just throw them on the hall table when they come in anyhow. Don't worry about a gift for me now.
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And how are you today? Good looking?
Oh, fine, Doc. Thanks.
I was still talking to Molly.
Oh. Well, look, you're invited to dinner with us tonight, Doc, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore. 8 o'clock. It's a celebration.
Celebration of what?
Our golden wedding anniversary.
There must be something wrong with my ears. I better see a doctor and see what am I saying? I am a doctor.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with your ears that a little adhesive tape wouldn't have fixed when you were a baby, too. The idea is, instead of waiting 25 years, we're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight. Won't that make sense?
No, it doesn't, but it's a splendid idea, for you at least.
Why, for him, Doctor?
Well, in another 25 years, Molly, you'll still be a handsome, healthy specimen of womanhood. My little belt stretcher there... Little belt stretcher will resemble a weary baboon with arteries like a clay pipe.
Oh, is that so? Well, in 25 years, I'll come over to your house and do a standing broad jump over your wheelchair, you superannuated old pill roller.
You couldn't do a running hop over a crack in the sidewalk right now, Lard Bucket.
That's all you know about it, you malpracticing old muscle twitcher. You couldn't diagnose a case of root beer.
Ah, now, boy. After all, this is hardly the time.
Let him rant, Molly. He's just got a physical inferiority complex because he hasn't got enough leg muscles to keep his garters up.
Why?
Oh, save your breath, Hillbilly. You'll need it to argue with the waiter tonight when he brings your check. See you down there.
Isn't he a sweet old character?
He's old, all right, and he's a character. But if he's sweet, I'm Shirley Temple's grandson.
Say, look, dearie, I've got to get upstairs and start getting ready. Now, when Beulah gets through pressing my dress, ask her to bring it upstairs, will you?
Okay, Snooky, okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. She knows this is the silliest idea I ever cooked up. But does she squawk? Yelps her pretty little head off. Till she finds out we're going dancing. Then she shuts up like... Uh-oh. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, Teeny. Come on in.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
Why, Mrs. Magee and I are getting ready to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary tonight, sis.
What's a golden wedding anniversary, mister? What is it?
Well, that's a sort of a long story, sis.
Oh, goody.
You see, the whole thing starts when two young people fall in love.
Oh?
They get engaged, they get married, and then, hand in hand, they start down the long road of life together.
Why is there a road, mister? Why is it?
Well, I guess it's because it's so easy to get in a rut, I guess. I don't know. Anyhow, they go along hand in hand, side by side, always together.
Who?
The boy and girl.
Boy and girl?
In the story.
Oh, boy, a story. I love stories. Tell it to me, mister. Go on, tell it to me.
Dad, drat it, sis, I'm trying to tell it to you. Anyhow, they go along through the years, sharing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Through troubles and trial and tribulation.
Why did they get arrested, mister?
They didn't get arrested, sis. I says
And why did they have to go through a trial? Were they framed, huh?
Look. Skip the trial.
Okay, I'll read about it in the papers.
So this young couple goes along through sickness and sorrow, through grief and bad luck and misfortune, through sadness and misery and trouble.
Don't they ever have any fun?
Oh, sure, some. But they go right ahead anyway. Resolutely marching forward down the rocky road of time. Her little hand in his and her little head on his shoulder.
Oh.
Till all at once, one of them happens to take a gander at the calendar, and this thing's been going on for 50 years.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm. So they throw a big golden wedding celebration, and all their friends come and hoop and holler and spill stuff all over the furniture. They live happily ever after and get their pictures in the paper.
Oh, gee, that's a wonderful story, mister. Can I have a golden wedding anniversary, mister? Can I?
Probably someday.
Will I grow up and get married like Mrs. McGee?
Well, certainly.
Will I have a husband like Mrs. McGee's got?
Oh, if you're lucky.
And I'll have him for 50 years.
Sure.
Oh, boy. What some women won't do to get their pictures in the paper.
The King's Men and Accentuate the Positive.
Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I drink some. Feel a servant coming on. I must deliver this message before the mood is gone. You gotta accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium. Liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? They said they better accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, the pandemonium. Liable to walk upon the scene. To make it clear, let me show Moses in the big Red Sea and Joshua at Jericho. What did they do when the spirits were sagging low? Man, they started into accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. Just accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between.
Isn't this nice, McGee?
Swell. Floor is pretty crowded, but I'll weave us through this mob without bumping into... Whoops! I'm sorry, sis.
Be careful, dearie.
It's all right, I'm okay. Foot slipped. When you got a natural sense of rhythm like I got, you don't... Whoop!
You nearly knocked the man down, McGee.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bud. I didn't mean... Oh, it's you, Harlow.
In the flesh, pal. The badly bruised flesh, I might add.
Well, watch where you're going, kid. You're liable to hurt somebody. It's okay, Molly. It was Wilcox.
McGee, do you remember the first dance you ever took me to back in Peoria?
I sure do. In the high school auditorium.
Yeah. That was the night somebody turned off the lights while we were all dancing.
Yeah. When the lights went out, you ducked, and I kissed my chemistry teacher.
Yeah, missed the ditch. I remember. And she slapped the president of the school board.
And his wife took him right home.
Yeah.
Boy, those were the days. Sometimes, you know... Ow, watch your elbow, bud. Oh, that's my elbow.
Maybe you held them a little closer to your sides, dearie.
No, this is okay. Get a better balance on the turns with them out like this. Yeah. You see, if you don't square off on the turn, you get... Hey. What happened? What happened? Did I miss something?
No, the music ended, that's all.
Oh, I thought I heard something funny. Well, come on, let's get back to the table. I didn't have my pie yet, and if Doc Gamble gets there first, he's liable.
Oh, relax, dearie. He and Alice came off the dance floor right behind us.
Well, I see you two made it all right.
Yeah, old stuff for us, old stuff.
Oh. Thanks again for the dance, Alice.
Oh, it was fun, Doctor.
Yeah, it looked like fun. gamble, you get around that dance floor like a hamstrung hippopotamus.
Well, thanks, my boy. You dance with all the carefree abandon of a runaway bulldozer yourself. I could always tell where you were by the trail of people nursing bruises and grudges.
Hey, you had some of this cherry pie, Doc. How is it?
Just like Mother used to make, McGee.
Your mother a good cook, Doctor?
Terrible.
Tastes okay to me.
Well, this has been a wonderful evening, dearie. There's only one thing wrong.
What's the matter, Mom?
I just feel badly that I never did get a gift for you, that's all. And I love the gift you gave me. Who else would ever have thought of a gold thimble?
Oh, I knew you ought. Ow!
Oh, McGee, darling, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, I broke a tooth. Cherry pit.
Oh.
Here, my boy, let's see it.
No, don't touch it. Get your big fat hands off.
Oh, dear, what can we
Get him
do?
to a dentist right away.
At this hour of the night?
Well, this one has offices next door to mine, Molly. You grab a cab and rush him over there. I'll get on the phone and have the dentist there and waiting. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Come on, dearie. Oh, dear of all.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
There certainly is, waiter. My husband just broke a tooth on a piece of your pie. Come on, dearie.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, madam. Rest assured, sir, that the hotel will certainly not charge you a cent.
For the dinner?
For the pie, madam. Now, look, Bud, I can't stand here gabbing. Just give our bill to that fat guy over there. The one with the stethoscope in his pocket. Come on, Molly.
That's it. Just sit back in the chair, Mr. McGee, and we'll have a look. Now, relax now.
Don't hurt much, Doc.
Oh, of course not. Open up now. Let's look in there.
He broke it on the cherry pit, Doctor.
Well, we'll have to drill that a little bit now. Open wider. Little wider. I've got to go in there with this drill, you know. Oh, now, not that wide. I'm not going in, just the drill. That's better.
You see, we were having a little dinner party down at
Celebrating our old wedding anniversary.
Oh, whose golden wedding anniversary?
Ours, Doctor.
Yours? My word, how old were you two when you were married?
Well, himself here was 21, but I was...
21 and 50. Why, that's amazing. By George, I've never seen anyone so well preserved.
Who, me?
Well, I wouldn't take him to be a day over 65, Mrs. McGee. Yes, could almost pass for a man of 60. Got the teeth of a man of 60.
Well, Doctor, you see...
Well, there we are, Mr. McGee. You can sit up now.
That feels better, Doc.
Yes, sir. But we're going to have to give you a new tooth there.
A new tooth? What kind of a tooth?
A new gold tooth.
A gold tooth? Why, that's wonderful. I'll pay for it myself.
Huh?
That's my present, dearie. My golden wedding present to you.
A gold tooth? Oh, this is ridiculous.
As you go about your housekeeping from room to room, you don't stop to think about what you're doing for your family. But with every bit of your housework, every pie you bake, every floor you wax, you're expressing your love for them. And when they say, Mom, this pie is swell, or Mother, the house looks beautiful, well, you've had your reward. And here's something else to give you satisfaction. If your home is regularly wax protected, it's a clean home, cleaner and more sanitary and more healthful. Johnson's Wax fills the pores of wood and other surfaces, eliminates many breeding places of germs. Moisture and dirt just don't collect in clean, waxed corners. Cleaning and dusting are easier all year round. So the regular use of Johnson's Wax saves you work, and every application of this famous wax polish adds greater beauty to your floors, furniture, woodwork, and other furnishings. You can get Johnson's Wax in 3 forms: paste, liquid, or cream.
McGee, I still think a golden wedding anniversary is a wonderful thing.
Well, so do I.
And I'd like to congratulate every single couple who are celebrating theirs or planning to celebrate it. I hope they have a long life and a happy one.
And ice cream for dessert.
Why the ice cream?
No seeds.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
David.
Like a brand burned deep into her conscience. One word, one thought dominating her entire existence, leaving its mark on her soul. One word telling 1,000 tales of a woman possessed.
What have I done?
Nothing. Knowing you, it's been wonderful. But, Louise, you hang on to me too hard.
I've never had anything in the whole world I ever wanted except you. I just can't go back being on the outside of people's lives, looking in.
He told me other things I hadn't known. About my mother.
What about her?
What about your mother? What did he say?
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
No.
All right, I lied to him. It was easy. He believed me, too. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to tell him the truth about us, and more particularly about you.
I sure hope Jack Benny doesn't mind that Fred Allen is our next show.
The Texaco Star Theater, a special service rebroadcast of one of America's favorite radio programs for you fighting men of the United Nations. Portland Hoffa, Jimmy Wallington, Al Goodman and his orchestra, and Fred Allen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What is this? Ad-libbing, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, New Yorkers held their traditional Easter parade on Fifth Avenue. Tonight, we bring you a man who was seen at the Easter parade selling gardenias. And here he is, Fred Allen.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And Jimmy, I'd just like to tell you, that same joke was the first joke in Jack Benny's program tonight, incidentally.
Still
but
good.
I know. Well, from now... No, it isn't. It's not really. It wasn't even good on his program. I don't know. But from now on, fortunately, the program is different from here on in. And, Jimmy, I wouldn't talk about the Easter parade if I were you. I saw you in the parade this afternoon. Oh, brother.
Well, I looked pretty snappy, didn't I?
Oh, Jimmy, you were as sharp as a Ubangi's pout, Jimmy. You were the only man in the Easter parade wearing a corsage.
Oh, that. Well, I had to wear my flower low, Fred.
Your flower low, huh?
Yes, a button came off my vest, and I had to plug up the buttonhole, you see.
You look like something that fell out of a hearse, Jimmy. I hate to say that.
Well, you weren't so hot with a pork pie hat and that herringbone Inverness. How far did you march in the parade, Fred?
Well, I started at 57th Street, Jimmy, but when I got down to 42nd Street, a man from Esquire stepped out of a doorway and gave me $10 to get back in the house. He knew if I stayed out another hour with that herringbone Inverness with the smelt in the back, he knew that Esquire was through.
Mr. Allen!
Well, Portland... Portland, you're just in time to help us lay an Easter egg, Portland. Don't forget, colored eggs tonight, everybody. Colored eggs.
Tell me, Portland, was your mother in the parade today?
Yes, Mama wore a victory gown.
What is a victory gown?
It's last year's dress with 2 war bonds pinned on it.
Last year's dress with 2... Let's go over that again. Did you hear it? I mean, was it... Well, no, let's skip the thing. Well, tell me, did you like the parade this afternoon?
It was wonderful. Right in the middle of the parade, 40 mink were marching.
40 live mink marching?
Yes. When they came to 50th Street, the mink all stopped and spelled out I.J. Fox.
It must have been quite a sight.
There were whacks and waves and spars and Lady Marines.
Oh, I know that. A lady civilian walked down Fifth Avenue and everybody cheered. It was... Well, so much for Easter, Portland. We'd better get along down to Allen's Alley.
What is your question tonight?
Well, this past week, newspaper publishers and editors from all over the country convened here in New York City. And with the shortage of paper, they say that the daily newspapers may soon have to drop some of their features. And so our question tonight is, if newspapers have to be cut down in size, which features or pages would you rather see eliminated?
Shall we leave?
Take my arm, Portland. Here we are, back in good old Allen's Alley.
John Doe's light is on.
Yes, he's probably waiting up for us. I'll knock.
Oh, does it always have to be you?
Tell me, Mr. Tell me, Mr. Doe, if newspapers are cut down, which feature do you think should go?
The news section can go. Everybody knows the news. Rommel is still on the lam.
True.
The help wanted ads can go. Everybody's waking.
Right.
The travel section can go. Nobody's going no place unless they're in the Army.
That's right, too.
The sports section can go. It's the same story every day. The Dodgers is beating the Giants.
Even with the dead ball, they're doing it. That eliminates the whole paper, Mr. Doe.
All but the obituary column.
Well, what about...
The obituary column can also go. If you're dead, nobody cares but you, and you can't read it. So long.
Well, now that John Doe has eliminated completely the Fourth Estate, let's see how the lady next door feels about it.
No.
Mrs. Nussbaum, what part of your newspaper would you suggest eliminating?
Prudence Pincus could go.
You mean the cooking expert who has her daily recipes in the paper?
That schnook could cook, I'm laughing.
Well, what's wrong with Prudence Pincus?
Last week in Prudence Pincus's column is a recipe.
A recipe, I see.
It is a watermelon upside-down cake.
A watermelon upside-down cake?
I am following directions. From 4 eggs, I'm taking only the yolks.
Yes?
1 cup oleomargarine.
Yes?
1 watermelon should be ripe.
This is essential.
To this, I'm adding baking powder and extracts, all kinds.
Yes?
I am beating till fluffy.
Uh-huh.
Putting in the oven 2 hours.
And you had a watermelon upside-down cake?
What I am having could be for Radio City a cornerstone.
It was heavy?
The cake is falling off the table and killing the cat a little. Prudence Pincus, free.
Well, what went wrong?
The recipe is saying put in 1 cup melted lead.
Melted lead? Well, that was a misprint. It must have meant melted lard. Did the lead in the cake bother you any?
Bother, he says. For 2 days, I've been hiccuping bullets. Pardon me.
Well, Mrs. Nussbaum has shot off her mouth. Let's see how Mr. Mulligan will react. Socrates, which feature in your newspaper can you dispense with?
You can have the whole paper. Just give me Joe Palooka.
You're a Joe Palooka fan, hey?
When I was a little kid, I first seen Joe Palooka.
Yeah?
Then I took a note.
An oath to what?
The other kids was taking oath to grow up like George Washington or singing Sam.
But you?
I took an oath to be like Joe Palooka.
And as you grew up...
All through life, I dressed like Joe Palooka. I talked like Joe Palooka.
I see.
If Joe Palooka was happy, I was happy. If Joe Palooka was sad, I was sad.
Well, after emulating your idol all these years, what has it gotten you?
Oh, today, thanks to Joe Palooka, I got me a reputation.
Really?
Every time I walk down the street,
yes?
The people say, there goes that Palooka.
Well, again, we come to the end of the alley. Let's try here.
Easter is Easter, Wester is Wester, Falstaff's here to break up your siesta.
You have someone's whistling. Evidently lost a dog in here. Let's... you have some, maybe a dog is whistling for somebody. You have some seasonal poems tonight, Troubadour Open Shore?
A crambo or two.
A crambo or
yes,
two.
Have you heard, I left my hat at the stage door canteen when they caught me tilting the pinball machine?
No, I don't think so.
Or when they looked me up in Brad Street, I knew that I was done.
This is immaterial, irrelevant, and beside the point in your ration book, Falstaff. Tonight we are discussing cutting down newspapers.
Precisely why I am here. I have written a poem.
What is your newspaper poem called?
It has no title.
Oh, it hasn't? How does it go?
Everyone reads a paper has a totally different view. The section that absorbs one man won't mean a thing to you. The banker wants only the market reports. A kid will cry for Buck Rogers. The debutante reads the society news. A ball fan wants news of the Dodgers. The armchair general wants word of the war. A horse player results from all tracks. The undertaker gloats all the obituary page. The housewife wants ads about slacks. But give me a newspaper just as it is, after it's been read by the bunch. One page is the same as another to me. I just use it to wrap up my lunch.
Mr. Saturday Dad heard they crowded the floor. Couldn't bear it without you. Don't get around much anymore. All my visits a club. Got as far as the door. They'd have asked me about you. Don't get around much anymore. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease. But nevertheless, it's over, I guess. So why stir up memories? Been invited on days. Might have gone, but what for? Awfully different without you. Don't get around much anymore. I don't get around much. Ain't doing the town much. Ain't trying to clown much. I couldn't begin to believe we'd ever be through. So, darling, my mind is at ease. Why stir up my memories? Been invited on dates. Might have gone, but what for? It's awfully different without you, baby. There's something different about you, baby. Don't get around much anymore.
And now, is this magazine for me, Portland?
Yes. It's a copy of Newsweek in case you want to make up some jokes.
Oh, topical jokes. That's a good idea. What's in the news this week?
Well, President Roosevelt just finished a trip to Mexico.
I know. You know, the day the president left, 200 people tried to break into the White House.
Why?
Well, word got around that there was an empty room in Washington. Tell me, what else is in the news?
Last Tuesday was Hitler's birthday.
Oh, I saw that. The Russians sent Hitler a birthday card. It was a picture of Germany, and on it said, "Many happy returns." Is there any, don't bother with me. Is there any other news?
Well, isn't it time for our guest?
Well, we haven't any guests tonight, Portland. I haven't had time to look for a guest all week. I've been busy packing up to move. I'm as tired as an air raid warden in Berlin.
Have you found...
Now, wait a minute. We go 20 minutes without a laugh, and when one
Have you found a new place to live?
Well, I went over to a real estate agent on 6th Avenue. The sign said Analyk Brothers Real Estate Ventures. I opened the door. A man in a long alpaca coat who was sitting on a camp stool got up and said...
Yes, sir? What's on your mind?
Well, my name is Alan. I'm looking for an apartment.
Apartments are scarce, brother. I only have a one-room suite. It's $400 a month.
$400 for one room?
Not the whole room. There are 3 other families living in the room. But they're all lovely people.
Well, wait a minute.
Excuse me, Mr. Analyk.
Are you back?
Yeah, my wife and I have decided to take that one room with the closet.
Oh, good. The price?
Oh, you said we could have it for $850 a month if we didn't go in the closet.
If I catch you in the closet, it's $950 a month. You won't go in the closet?
I'll take a note.
And before you sign this lease, one more thing.
Yeah?
Have you any children?
Well,
Come clean, you!
We have a little baby.
A baby? And you want an apartment? You dirty rat! Take that!
Oh,
Hand that! Hand that! The knife of that guy. Trying to rent an apartment with a baby. I'm so mad I could spit. Tweet.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Mister, what about my apartment, Mr. Analyk?
Well, we're having some fire escapes upholstered. But they won't be ready till the paint dries. Oh, wait a minute. A guy come in a minute ago. He wants to rent his house. Come over here, Bud. Mr. Allen, meet Bela Lugosi.
Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Lugosi, I'm Fred Allen. I guess my face looks familiar, doesn't it?
Yes, you look like something that fell out of a closet the night I was on Inner Sanctum.
Well, I knew you'd remember me. You know, the last time I saw you here in New York, you were a big hit in that play, Dracula.
Yes, Fred. That was back in 1927. I've been in Hollywood ever since.
Well, how come you're back from Hollywood now? Did they catch you shoplifting in a blood bank out there?
No, I'm here to do a revival of Dracula. I just finished Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman for Universal.
Another musical, hey? Tell me, how does it feel, you fellas in the horror business, how does it feel to go into a theater and hear people hissing you on the screen?
Hissing to an actor who plays monsters is applause.
Well, I guess that's right. They say that one night Boris Karloff was in the Stork Club, a radiator started hissing, and Karloff got up and took 4 bows.
Yes. When people stop hissing Karloff and me, we'll be through.
Oh, yes. And when people start hissing me, I'll be through. And it could happen tonight, Mr. Lugosi. Thank you very much. Thank
you. With your face, Fred, you can always go into the monster business.
Well, that's fine. I'll know where to scare up a job from now on. Well, tell me, Mr. Lugosi, how long will you be in New York?
I'm leaving next week to open my play, Dracula, in Boston.
Uh-huh.
I came to this real estate office to sublease my house.
Well, I'm looking for a place, Mr. Lugosi. Now, perhaps we can make a deal. May I see your house?
Sure. Here is the address. Drop up this afternoon.
Fine.
If I am not home.
I thought you'd left for home.
So anyhow, if I am not home, go in and look around, Fred. Here's the key. I'll see you later.
So long. Well, after Mr. Lugosi... After Mr. Lugosi had gone, Portland...
Yes?
I looked at the key to his house. It was a skeleton key.
Gosh. What did you do?
Well, late that afternoon, I started out for Lugosi's place. It was just getting dark. The wind was blowing. A storm was coming up. After walking about an hour, I finally found Lugosi's house. Ooh, it was a dismal-looking joint on a side street. I walked up the rickety steps, and as I started to put the key in the lock, the front door opened slowly. I walked in, and the door creaked closed. And then a woman's voice said,
How do you do?
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Lugosi?
I'm not Mrs. Lugosi.
No? Who are you?
I'm the sister of Frankenstein. Come in, brother.
I just came to see about renting this house.
This house is evil, evil. Go while you still have time.
But Mr. Lugosi...
Mr. Lugosi is a fiend. Go, I tell you, go while you still have time.
Hey, she'd better lay off the Benzedrine that way. Gosh, it's gloomy in here. What's this? Gad, a human head rolling down the hall.
What's up, chum?
Who's that? Who's talking?
It's me, down here, the head.
Who are you, head?
I used to be a friend of Lugosi's.
What became of your body?
I had a corn on one foot. Lugosi told me he was a chiropodist.
Yes?
He started cutting off my corn. I fell asleep.
Yes?
I could feel Lugosi cutting.
Yes?
When I woke up, my corn was gone, Lugosi was gone, I was gone.
You were gone?
All but my head.
Gad, Lugosi must be mad.
Lugosi's mad. How do you think I feel?
I know.
Well, chum, I gotta get along. Stop me rolling, will you?
In what direction?
Which way is we the people?
It's over this way. I'll give you a head start. Here we go. Gad, this place is spooky. Who are you?
I am a lady ghost. I'm releasing a man ghost for essential haunting.
Whose ghost are you?
I'm the ghost of Joe Besser.
Joe Besser?
Yes, I came here to spook for Joe.
Whoa! I'm getting out of here. Ah, here's a door. No, it's a closet. Somebody's in here. Who is it? Lugosi.
Yes. Lugosi.
Gosh, for a minute I was scared, Bella. What are you doing in this closet?
I was just hanging something up.
I see what you mean. Well, Baylor, old man, I'll be running along.
But, Fred, you haven't seen my house yet.
No, but I...
Here, let me take you by the hand.
Oh, Gad, your hand is clammy. It's like holding 5 eels with hangnails.
You'll get used to it. Come, I'll show you my heating system.
What was that shriek?
It's nothing. It came from the furnace.
The furnace?
Yes. I used to burn oil, but I converted to people.
Now, look, Bella, I've got to get back to the Union League Club. I have a chess game waiting, and something tells me it's my move.
But you haven't seen my charming little home yet.
Hello, Mr. Lugosi.
Hello.
Say, I didn't see anybody. Who was that?
Oh, the invisible man. He's just stepping into the library.
Out!
What was that, the invisible man?
Yes, he got his ectoplasm caught in the door.
Now, look, Bella, I don't think I'll bother about the house. I'll move into the Y. I'm a member there.
It won't take a minute, Fred. I'll show you.
Wait a minute. What is that?
It's only the telephone. Mrs. Frankenstein will answer it. I have some dirty work to do.
Now, wait a minute, Lugosi. Where are you taking me? Let go of my arm.
Be quiet, you fool.
I knew it. You didn't get me here to rent this house, Lugosi. You lured me here to kill me.
You will soon find out, Fred Allen.
Help! Save me! Save me! Help! Help! Help!
You see, Fred Allen, I'm all powerful. I'm all knowing. And now, into the laboratory. Iago, Panto.
Yes, master.
No. Put me down. I'll give you my money. My yo-yo.
Chain him to that table.
No.
Yes, master.
No. You're mad, Lugosi. Mad. What are you going to do?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I have been luring people to my house to complete my greatest horror masterpiece. I'm making a monster greater than Frankenstein.
A monster?
Yes. I'm building a radio monster. I will use the brain of Red Skelton.
Yes?
The body of Skinny Ennis. And the singing voice of Georgie Yassel.
Well, what do you want? What do you want of me?
I have heard your program. My monster needs a lot of nerve. You have more nerve than anyone in radio.
You're mad, Lugosi. Mad, I tell you.
Enough talk. I shall now operate and remove your nerve.
Everything is ready, Master.
Anesthetic.
Anesthetic.
Scalpel.
Scalpel.
Forceps.
Forceps.
Anything with a point.
Anything with a point.
Now, one little snip, and then...
Someone's at the door. Help! Help! Help!
Well, you fool. Nobody can save you. No power on earth can stop me.
Mr. Baylor Lugosi?
No. Not you. No. No.
Yes, I have come for you, Baylor Lugosi.
No!
Gad, Lugosi's fainted. I'm saved. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's all
Thank
right.
you.
That's all right. Stop licking my hand.
But you frightened Lugosi. Who are you?
I'm chairman of his draft board.
The Fred Allen Show was rebroadcast for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Phantasm. Is it a nightmare? Phantasm. Is it an illusion? Phantasm. Is it an evil?
You have to take me home.
But why?
No questions. You must take me home.
Phantasm. Is it a fantasy? Phantasm. Is it alive?
There was nobody driving.
Whatever it is, if this one doesn't scare you, you're already dead. Phantasm.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Nothing suits the lively pace of modern life better than Pepsi-Cola. Light, racing, clean, tasting Pepsi. So think young, drink young. Say Pepsi, please, and get an extra carton of Pepsi-Cola.
So go ahead and fix a drink that lets you drink young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Mr. Dillon, I ain't gonna do no complaining today, even if the beer's as warm as can be.
That won't seem natural, Chester.
Maybe not, but I swear to gracious, it seems like this wind has put all the dust in Dodge right in my throat.
Yeah, it's pretty dry, all right.
Pretty dry? Why, Mr. Dillon, it's a whole lot more than pretty dry. Excuse me, Mr. Dillon, I'll be right back. Look here, Mr. Dillon. A lady's bonnet. The wind was carrying it right on down the street. I just did catch it.
Oh, it's very pretty. Just what you need, Chester.
Oh, I don't want it for myself. I don't see nobody on the street, though, who might have lost it.
Yeah, down there in the wagon in front of Jonas's store, see?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just carry it on over to her. I'll catch up with you, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
Excuse me, ma'am. I brung this bonnet.
Thank you.
I figured it must have been yours with you sitting here without no hat on and all.
Yes. Well, I loosened it for a minute to set it straight. I shouldn't have in this wind.
Well, it didn't make no difference. It didn't hurt it none.
I was thinking for your trouble, Mr.
Proudfoot. Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I was thinking for your trouble, Mr. Proudfoot.
What, my land, that wasn't no trouble. Leaning down and snagging up a pretty thing like that.
Well, I thank you, Mr. Proudfoot.
As a matter of fact, it gives me the chance to kindly pass the time of day with you, ma'am. I think that's real nice. A feller like me, well, he enjoys meeting up with folks. Especially lady folks. Oh, I guess we ain't rightly met yet. I don't know your name.
Well, my name's M. Feeney, Mr. Proudfoot.
Well, now, that's nice. That's real nice. I ain't seen you around here before, Miss Feeney.
We just come.
Oh. Staying on, are you?
I can't say for sure, Mr. Proudfoot.
I'd be pleased if you'd call me Chester.
Chester, I can't say for sure. We move around a lot upon me.
Oh. Well, you staying over at the Dodge house?
Land's sake, no. There's a little place north of town a ways. It must have been vacant a spell the way it looks.
Well, now, it'd be nice if you could stay on here. Maybe I could kind of...
more you can sell me. Look out of the way.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Here, let me help you load into that wagon.
Just get out of the way now.
Wait.
Pa, this here is Mr.
Ain't got no time for foolishness. Come on now. Get up.
Oh, Pa. Goodbye, Chester.
Goodbye, Miss M. It was nice talking. It was nice. It sure was nice.
So long, Kitty. Thanks for the beer.
You're welcome, Matt.
Miss Dillon, I'm sorry.
What's the matter, Chester? You running away?
Running away? Who from?
The girl in the wagon back there.
Oh, no such a thing, Miss Dillon. Oh, she's a real nice girl. I just want to see Miss Kitty, that's all.
All right, Chester. All right, I'll pick up the mail then.
Boy, I clean forgot about that, Mr. Dillon. I'll go on down there.
No, never mind. This seems to be your day for talking to ladies anyway.
Well, I wasn't aiming to put you out. No.
I'm going to go down there anyway. You go on, you see Kitty.
Well, I just wanted to ask her something.
And she'll probably have an answer. I'll see you later.
All right, sir. Bye, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
Whiskey? Beer? No, thank you, Sam. I was looking for Miss Kitty.
She just went in to check supplies in the back room. Miss Kitty.
Coming.
Chester here wants to see you.
Well, hello, Chester.
Oh, Miss Kitty, I wondered, could we sit down somewhere?
Well, sure, Chester, we can. You want a drink?
Well, mostly I just want to talk, private like.
All right, then. Come on back to the office. Sam, bring in a couple of beers, will you?
Sure, Miss Kitty.
Sit down, Chester.
Thank you.
All right, now, Chester. What's on your mind?
Well, Miss Kitty, I figure you kindly know about ladies.
Sometimes I think I know more about men, Chester.
Well, I mean, you know what's right and proper.
Well, if I did know, I wouldn't get much chance to use it around here.
Oh, I thought maybe you might kindly be of the mind to give me some advice, Miss Kitty, but if you ain't...
Oh, well, sure I am, Chester.
Here you are.
Thanks, Sam. Well, now, what do you want to know?
It's about a girl.
I figured that. Who is she?
Her name is Miss M. Feeney.
You keeping company with her, Chester?
Oh, no, ma'am, I ain't. Well, not yet, I ain't. Anyway, that's what I wanted to ask you about.
You don't need my permission, Chester.
I ain't asking your permission, Miss Kitty. I'm asking if it's proper.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
Well, see, I just seen her there, sitting in a wagon outside of Mr. Jones's store.
Did you talk to her?
Well, yes, ma'am, I did.
She talked to you?
Oh, yes, Miss Kitty, she did, and just as nice.
Well, then what's your problem?
Well, I can't make up my mind if it'd be proper to call on her. See, just talking to her like that one time.
Did she tell you not to?
Oh, no, she didn't, but she didn't hardly have time to. Her pa come out, and they drove off in an awful big hurry.
Oh, I don't think I'd worry about it being proper, Chester. I'd worry about her pa.
Oh, I ain't worried none about him.
Well, then go see her, Chester, for heaven's sakes.
You think that'd work out all right, Miss Kitty?
Well, I don't know how it'll work out, Chester, but you won't find out by staying away.
That's a fact, ain't it, Miss Kitty?
That's a fact, Chester.
Well, then, by jing, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it as soon as I can get me a haircut.
Her name must be Delilah.
How's that?
Oh, never mind, Chester. But if she's able to get your haircut, I'm all for her. Maybe she'll be real good for you.
You know, Miss Kitty, I was thinking the same thing.
You get things packed up now, Em. We want to be ready as soon as Roop comes.
I'm doing it, Paul.
He's likely to come in any night now.
Yes, Paul. I wish we could stay on here for a spell.
Well, we can't.
I know we can't. But it ain't easy. Moving here, moving on. Woman likes to stay a spell. Get to know folks.
When you get to California, we'll stay. Now, go on now, girl. Get things together.
Yes, Paul.
Now, who could that be?
Somebody coming?
Yeah. I'll go send him on his way.
Well, I think that... Well, yes, it is. It's Mr. Proudfoot.
You know him?
Well, you've seen him too, Pa. He's the man I talked to in Dodge.
What's he doing out here?
Well, I think he's come to call, Pa.
To call? On you?
He's a real nice man.
Well, I don't care how nice he is. Ain't nobody can be nosing around here when Roop comes in. You know that.
Sure, Pa, I know, but I'll send him home before nightfall. It can't hurt none. Please, Pa. I don't hardly get cold on. Hardly at all.
Well, all right, Em, but you get him out of here before dusk now.
Sure, Pa. Sure, I will.
All right.
Why, hello, Proudfoot.
How do, Miss Em? I come to call, if that's all right with you.
It's fine, Chester. It's just fine. Would you like to step into the house?
Well, I declare that'd be nice, Miss Em. It's just real nice.
Perhaps I could offer you a cup of coffee?
Yes, ma'am, you sure could. Be mighty nice.
Matt, I thought Chester never wanted to miss one of your weekly gun inspections.
Well, he usually doesn't, Doc.
Yeah? What's the matter? He's sick or something?
No. He's gone calling.
Calling? Chester?
That's right. He's up north someplace calling on a lady.
He must have been really smitten to Mrs. Chore with a gun.
You know what, Doc? He even went to Kitty for advice.
Well, yeah, I'll say this for him. He went to the right person.
That does it.
I don't think you better tell him that you were able to do without him. It hurt his feelings.
You know, his feelings aren't the only thing that's likely to get hurt if he keeps kiting around all over the countryside.
Well, hello there, Doc. Mr. Dillon.
Chester.
Glad you showed up, Chester.
I tell you now, it is a pretty day. There ain't many pretty days in Kansas as a rule, but this is sure one of them.
Yes, well, that's what it always seems when a man is courting, Chester.
Well, now, Doc, I wouldn't exactly say I was courting.
Oh, well, keeping company?
He's only known her for 3 days, Doc.
Well, it doesn't matter how long a man knows a girl. Oh, no, but it's how well. How well do you know this one, Chester?
Well enough to know that she's a real nice lady.
Oh, well, what does she think of you?
She thinks enough of me, so she claims she'll always have a pot of coffee on the stove for me.
Tell me something, Chester. You figure that you're going to be calling many more times in the daytime?
Well, see, Miss Dillon, it's just that her pa don't like her keeping company in the nighttime.
Oh.
Her pa's a smart man.
But if there's anything special you wanted me to do, I could sure do it after sundown. Though.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't mind a bit. Indeed, I wouldn't.
Thank you very much, Chester. That's very kind of you.
Well, did these wanted circulars come in today, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I went down and picked them up.
Well, I thought you always took care of the mail, Chester.
Well, see, Doc, I wasn't here when it come in.
You see what I mean, Doc?
Yeah, I see.
Well, it don't seem like none of these fellows on these circulars is any too important, would it? Oh.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what's the matter, Chester?
Well, Well, stop standing there like a stricken calf and tell us what ails you.
Well, it's this Army poster.
Here, let me see it. An Army deserter?
Yes, sir.
Rube Feeney. Oh, well, do you know him?
No, sir, Mr. Dillon, I don't know him.
Well, then what's eating you?
I think I know his pa and his sister.
Oh, this new girl of yours, her name Feeney?
Yes, sir, it is.
Well, now, Matt, it's no wonder he's upset. It isn't easy to find out that your girl's family has a wanted man in it. Who's it, Chester?
This Rube Feeney, he isn't out there now, is he, Chester?
No, sir, he ain't out there.
Well, don't you worry. No, sir, don't you worry, Chester. Matt isn't going to make you arrest your girl.
Oh, Doc, it ain't that.
Well, come on, Chester. Well, what's the matter?
Well, the matter is, Mr. Dillon, I don't rightly know what to do.
What do you mean?
Why, there's this nice, fine lady, Miss Dillon, and her brother, and he's her little brother, too. He's went and got himself in trouble like that.
Well, Chester, you don't have to tell her about it.
No, sir.
Well, what's the matter, then?
Well, I just don't want her to have no bad feelings, that's all.
Well, you can't help it. If her brother deserted, it won't be your fault if she has bad feelings.
Yes, Doc, it will. there just ain't no way for me to help it because I got to tell you something, Mr. Dillon.
What? You got to tell me what, Chester? Come on, speak up. What?
Well, that they're waiting for Roop Feeney to come meet him there.
Oh. When's that supposed to be?
I don't know just when, Mr. Dillon. That's Miss M.
Yeah, I know.
She just said they was waiting for her brother any time now. I don't think she knowed nothing was wrong, though.
All right. Guess we'd better get out there. You don't have to come, Chester.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon, but I reckon a man has to meet up with the way things are. I'll get the horses.
Athlete's foot roots, like garden weed roots, grow below the surface. You've got to penetrate the surface to root it out. And that's how NP27 treatment works to root out athlete's foot. NP27 penetrates below skin surface, where other remedies can't reach, even into toenails. NP27 liquid stops itch, relieves pain, promotes healthy tissue. NP27 powder guards against new infection, keeps feet healthy dry. NP27 roots out athlete's foot, or your druggist will refund your money.
You must have came just after I left, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, they must have packed up in a hurry. That house was sure cleaned out.
Well, I guess I wasn't thinking too good when I was there drinking coffee and all.
Yeah.
See, what I mean is they was packed to leave all the time. Things in barrels and cases instead of scattered around the room.
They couldn't have got too far, Chester. Don't worry about it.
Mr. Dillon, I ain't worried about not catching them. I'm worried about when we do. Mr. Dillon, yonder's a wagon.
Yeah, I see it. All right, come on.
Who are you?
U.S. Marshal, stop the wagon.
Why, Chester.
Hello, Miss Sam.
Your name Feeney?
It is.
I'm looking for your son, Roop.
He's in the Army.
No, he isn't. Is that his horse tied to the wagon?
You don't see him, do you?
No, I don't see him, but I think I would see him if I pulled that canvas off the wagon bed.
You stay away from my wagon.
I wouldn't want any trouble, Mr. Feeney, but I can cause trouble if I have to, and I'll tell your son to come out.
Now, you ain't
Listen to me. There's no use for any killing, but if I have to shoot, I will. Now, tell him to come out.
No. No, I don't want no killing. Come on, Roop. Get up. Get up, Roop. We ain't gonna make it. I guess I should have known we never would.
We'd have made it if you'd let me keep my gun, Pa.
Your pa's a wise man. Now, maybe they won't shoot you. All right, come on, get on.
Miss Sam?
I don't think you have anything to say to me, Mr. Proudfoot.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I do.
I thought you was coming to see me just like any man coming calling. I didn't think you was just spying on my brother.
Miss Sam, I swear to goodness.
I know I ain't a pretty woman or a proud woman. But I thought this one time, just this one time. Can we go now, Pa?
Yes, we might as well go on.
Then go now, Pa. Go now.
Oh, all right, Em. Roop.
I should have had the gun, Pa.
No. No, this is the right way. Now, you stay alive, boy. Come on.
She wouldn't even say me a proper goodbye.
I'm sorry, Chester.
Well, I reckon she couldn't help them bad feelings. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
It ain't always easy to be a lawman.
No, not always. Help, come on. Let's get the prisoner back to Dodge.
Maybe you're about to hit the jackpot. Maybe you're on the point of inheriting $500,000 or finding oil. Chances are, though, that none of these lovely things will happen. Chances are, if you want a bonanza in the future, you'll have to save it up. Now, there are a number of ways to do that. Some people stuff their mattresses, stash their cash behind a loose brick in the fireplace, or slip it under a floorboard. None of these methods make sense because money so stored isn't making a cent for you. Not only that, it may get lost or stolen. Wouldn't you rather your savings made more money for you? Wouldn't you rather have them theft-proof, loss-proof in every way? Of course you would. And you can the United States Savings Bond way. Through the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. $3 will get you $4 on maturity every time. Nicest thing of all, it's literally impossible to lose your money. If Baby shreds your bonds into confetti and drops them out the window, you can recover your cash plus interest in United States savings bonds. Gunsmoke, produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, John Daner, and James Musser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. This is George Walsh inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents another story on Gunsmoke.
Wonder how it would be to have someone to pillow talk with me.
This career girl had everything but love. This bachelor had nothing else but. They had absolutely nothing in common except a party line.
Would you please get off this line?
They believed passionately in the motto, hate thy neighbor.
Look, I don't know what's bothering you, but don't take your bedroom problems out on me.
Then he met the body that went with the voice he hated. What would you do? That's what he did. Pretend he was two other guys. And then the wooing got frantic.
Excuse me. I'd better go to the powder room. Fix my lipstick.
Co-starring Tony Randall.
Well, they didn't hit the moon with the first missile shot either.
And Thelma Ritter in the most sparkling sexcapade that ever winked at convention.
Bedroom problems. At least mine can be solved in one bedroom. You couldn't solve yours in 1,000.
Hear Doris Day sing these hit tunes with an assist by Rock.
I'm yours tonight, my darling, possess me. I call him
Ya-ya rolling, rolling, ya-ya rolling, rolling, ya-ya rolling, rolling.
Are you getting out of that bed or am I coming in after you?
You wouldn't dare.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
J-E-L-L. The Jell-O program coming to you from the Ritz Theater in New York City, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Cheerio. Ladies and gentlemen, if I seem to be just a bit excited tonight, please forgive me, because Jack and I just got our first glance at a wonderful new recipe book that the General Foods people have been working on for the past year and a half. It's called the Calendar of Desserts. And friends, this Calendar of Desserts is the most attractive, most convenient, most exciting book of recipes ever introduced on the air. In all our 7 years of broadcasting, we've never offered you, Jell-O listeners, a recipe book of any kind. Frankly, we wanted to wait until we had something really outstanding. And the Calendar of Desserts is it. It's not just a small booklet that you'll use maybe a time or two, but a recipe book designed to be used every single day of the year, with a grand dessert suggestion for every day from January to December, charmingly illustrated and cleverly arranged for rapid reference. Just name the day and presto, this convenient calendar names the dessert. There are 365 different ideas for all kinds of desserts, including pastries, puddings, cakes, cookies, and of course dozens of delightful Jell-O desserts, too. All of you I know will want this swell calendar of desserts, and we've made it easy to get. Simply send your name and address to Jack Benny, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan, enclosing 10 cents in coin or stamps. Write for your copy of this new handy calendar of desserts tonight if possible, tomorrow sure. Cheerio, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, this week our program originates from New York City.
Yes, sir.
New York, which was originally purchased from the Indians for $24.
Yep, $24.
So tonight we bring you a man who could have bought it for $23.50, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Jell-O again, this is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I don't mind your kidding me about being tight when we're in Hollywood. But here in New York, it doesn't fit. You see, there's a guy living in this town that makes me look like Diamond Jim Brady.
Yes, I think I know who you mean.
I think you do. This particular fellow, whom I shall refer to as F.A., is so stingy that all during the election he wore a Roosevelt button with Teddy scratched off. And
now, wait a minute, Jack. I wouldn't make any gags about Fred Allen if I were you. Remember, he's right here in New York, and you might have trouble with him.
Oh, I'm not scared of that windbag. Now, let me tell you something, Don. I've got a bodyguard with me that's one of the toughest mugs in New York City. His name is Killer Hogan. So don't be afraid to ask me what I told you to this morning. Go ahead, Don. Ask me.
Okay. Tell me, Jack, why did Allen say on his last program that your teeth were so sensitive that you had to warm your dental floss before using? Is that true?
No, he just said that because he's jealous. You see, Allen has no teeth at all.
Well, I can't understand that. I've often seen him chewing gum.
Don, you may have seen him gumming his gum, but not chewing it. As a matter of fact... Oh, hello, Hogan.
Everything's okay outside, Chief.
Okay.
Everything okay in here, Chief?
Yes, okay.
I'm on the job, Chief.
Okay. Well, Don, it's sure great to be back on Broadway. And,
oh, pardon me, Jack. Was that Killer Hogan?
Yes, he may not look so tough, but he's really a gorilla. Tell me, Don, have you had any fun in New York?
Oh, yes, indeed, Jack. The little woman and I are having a grand time.
Oh, yes, the little woman. By the way, Don, as long as this trip is a sort of a honeymoon for you, I'd like to pay your wife's hotel bill as well as yours.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that, Jack.
Oh, yes, Don, I insist.
Well, thanks very much. That's darn nice of you.
That's all right. By the way, where are you living?
At the Ritz-Carlton.
Oh. Oh, the Ritz-Carlton, eh?
Yes, it's on Madison Avenue.
I know where it is, you big fathead. All right, Don, I made a promise, and I'm going through with it. You can live at the Ritz.
Thanks.
Now, here's a handful of nickels. You know where to eat. No use standing in line for change.
Hey, Chief.
Oh.
There's a dame out here. Should I let her in?
A dame?
Yeah, she looks suspicious.
Out of my way, Ecstasy.
Mary. Mary, aren't you the one? You know, Mary, you got a bigger reception than I did. You must be... Hogan, what are you standing there for?
She took my blackjack away from me.
Mary, please return Mr. Hogan's blackjack.
Some blackjack. It's got jelly beans in it.
Never mind, hand it over.
Okay. Here it is, Hogan.
Oh. Darn you.
Mary, I won't have you beating up my bodyguard. You can go, Hogan.
Okay, Chief.
Now, Mary, was that nice?
A fine bodyguard.
He's okay. I got him from a very reliable employment agency.
He must have sent you manicures by mistake.
Just leave him alone, that's all.
Okay. Hello, Don. How's the little woman?
Oh, she's just fine, thanks. And you know what, Mary?
What?
Jack is paying all of our expenses at the Ritz-Carlton.
That's great. Jack who?
Jack me, that's who. I'm paying all the expenses for Don and his wife while they're in New York. It was my own idea.
Can't be the heat. It's cold here.
All right, it's cold here.
Oh, by the way, Mary, I saw you last night at the Ed Wynn show. Did you see it, Jack?
Ed Wynn? Not yet, Don.
Well, don't miss it. He's a scream. I tell you, Jack, my side still ache.
Oh. Ed Wynn, eh?
You should have been there. You know, Jack, Don laughs louder at Ed Wynn than he does at you.
Oh, he does, eh?
What else did you see, Mary?
Oh, I saw a lot of swell shows. I've been going every night.
Ed Wynn, eh?
I saw George Washington Slept Here and Panama Hattie, and I saw...
Just a minute, Mary. Listen, Wilson, what's so funny about Ed Wynn?
Well, to tell you the truth, Jack, I think he's one of the best comedians I've ever seen.
Oh, you do, eh?
Yes, I do.
Well, then get him to pay your wife's expenses at the Ritz.
Oh, Jack, you don't expect Don to go to a musical comedy and not laugh at it, do you?
No, but he doesn't have to keep raving about Ed Wynn all the time.
I wasn't raving about him. I just said I liked him.
All right, you like him. That doesn't mean you have to go around telling people that I'm washed up. Then he's through. Finished.
Who said that?
I can read between the lines, brother.
What are you talking about?
The minute he gets in town, he's got to run right over and see the Ed Wynn show.
Oh, Jack.
And he comes to the program. All he talks about, Ed Wynn, Ed Wynn, Ed Wynn. That's all I hear.
Well, what about it?
Personally, I can see no reason for paying his wife's hotel bill. So the deal's off, Don.
Oh, boy, I wish I could get out of my girdle that easy.
I wasn't trying to get out of it, Mary, but...
Say, Chief.
Oh, fine.
There's a young fella out in the hall who claims he's a tenor. Should I give him the old 1-2?
No, let him in.
Okay. Come in, you.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
You can go now, killer. Dennis, give Mr... Dennis, give Mr. Hogan his blackjack.
The jelly beans, too?
Yes. Now get out, Hogan.
Who is he, Mr. Benny?
My bodyguard. I got him in case Fred Allen tries to have me slugged.
Well, you don't have to worry about anyone annoying you at the hotel, Mr. Benny. You're at the Sherry Netherlands, aren't you?
Yes, Dennis, why?
Well, my uncle is the house detective there.
Oh, is that so? What's his name?
Peekaboo McNulty.
Oh, yes, I met him. And by the way, I wish you'd speak to him, Dennis. He threw an aunt of mine out of my room yesterday. It was very embarrassing.
I'll mention it to him.
Thanks. Well, Dennis, as long as Phil isn't here yet for his band number, how about doing your song?
Okay.
Wonder where he is, anyway. Mary, did you call Phil at his hotel like I told you to?
Yes, and before I could tell him who I was, he made a date with me.
Oh, well, he'll probably be along pretty soon. Go ahead, Dennis. Let's have your number.
Okay.
Now what? Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
It gives me extreme pleasure to welcome you to our...
Thanks, Hogan. Drag him out.
Okay, Chief, I knew I'd get rolling.
I knew you would.
Once before I fell in love so blindly, never asking how or why or when. Darling, I was treated so unkindly, I resolved I'd never fall again. There I go, leading with my heart again. There I go, acting not so smart again. Oh, it's unwise, I can't disguise my love. Oh, I know too much love may curb the fire. There I go, led astray by my desire. There's no golden rule to guide a fool in love. I tell my heart, be careful, or you'll find that you dream alone. I'm wise, it's true, what good does it do? My heart has a mind of its own, dear. And there I go, spilling all the dreams I knew. There I go, thrillingly in love with you. Don't know if you care, darling. There I go.
That was There I Go, sung by Peekaboo's nephew. And very good. By the way, Dennis, you remember before we left Hollywood, I promised your mother I'd keep an eye on you and see that you behaved yourself.
Who, me?
Yes, you. I don't want to stop you from having a good time here in New York, but I don't like the idea of your going to burlesque shows and then waiting at the stage entrance for the girls. That isn't nice.
Well, you do it.
Dennis, after all, I'm a little older than you are.
A little, he says.
I mean, I'm an adult. In the first place...
Hiya, Jackson. Look what I found out in the hall.
Phil, put Hogan down.
Okay, well, here I am, folks. Come on, patty cake.
You had to ask for it, didn't you? All right, Killer, you can go.
Should I give him the old one, too, Chief?
No, just get out.
Okay. I'm on the job, Chiefy boy.
Say, Jackson, who is that guy?
Never mind him, Phil. What's the idea of showing up so late?
Well, you know how it is, Jackson. I only get to the big town once a year. I got a lot of things to do, a lot of things to see.
Uh-huh.
Now, take this afternoon, for instance. I went to Staten Island.
You went to Staten Island? How did that happen?
I followed a blonde into a hotel, and it turned out to be a ferry boat.
Oh, so you went to Staten Island, eh, Phil? Did you see the Statue of Liberty?
Yeah, and she waved at me.
Now cut that out! Anyway, Phil, it's nice to do a little sightseeing while we're in New York.
Oh, boy, Fifth Avenue on a windy day.
Quiet. What a guy.
Say, Phil, don't forget you promised to take me to see Life with Father next week.
It's a date, Mary.
Wait a minute, Mary. I took you to see Life with Father the last time we were in New York.
Yeah, but look where we sat, way, way up in the balcony.
Oh, we weren't up so high.
Go on, a St. Bernard dog brought us our programs.
Now, don't be silly. We couldn't have been so far up. I saw the whole show.
Sure, but you hogged the telescope.
You had it just as much as I did.
Hey, Chief.
Oh, my.
There's a
I'm
man outside
sorry.
that says he's a doctor.
A doctor?
Yes. Should I give him the old one, too?
Yeah, give him the one, too. Where is he?
Jack, look, it's that quack you had in Hollywood.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, well, how's my little man this chilly willy day?
Dr. Leroy, I told you last week my cold was cured. What are you doing in New York?
Now, I've got a cold. Is there any of that medicine left?
No, there isn't.
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well look you over.
Doc, I told you there's nothing wrong with me. I feel wonderful.
Now, open your coat. I want to
Oh.
tap your chest.
Oh, what's the use?
Now, hold still.
You see, there's nothing wrong.
Let's try over here.
Well, there goes my watch. Now, Doc, will you please leave me alone?
Just a minute. I want to see if your lungs are all right. Take a deep breath.
Oh.
Come now, take a real deep breath.
Oh, all right.
Now hold it.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Jack is holding his breath, why don't you run down to your neighborhood grocer and ask him for a package of Jell-O? It is not only tempting, but economical and easy to make. Jell-O comes in 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. So always look for the big red letters on the box. I thank you.
Well, good night, Mr. Benny. I'll see you tomorrow, and then you can exhale.
I'm exhaling right now. For heaven's sake, how long do you think I can hold my breath?
Look at his face, Doc. It's all blue.
Don't worry, it'll go back to gray in just a minute. Goodbye.
Imagine that guy.
Wasn't he a different doctor than we had the first show? You know, folks, that's what I like about radio. If your doctor gets sick, you can always use one of your writers.
Imagine that guy coming all the way from Los Angeles.
He was here, Mary. He didn't come from Los Angeles. Believe me. I see him every day. Well, it's Rochester's fault. I told him before we left Hollywood to call up the doctor and tell him I don't need him anymore.
Hey, Jackson, where is Rochester?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since our first day in town. We got off the train. He came to the hotel with me, unpacked my trunk, pressed my new brown suit, put it on, and that's the last I saw of him. Now, Phil, play a number while I cool off a little, will you?
Okay. But listen, Jackson, this isn't my regular band, so don't expect too much.
Phil, believe me, if they hit just one good note during the entire number, you have not made this trip in vain. Now, go ahead, Chiefy. That was Anything, played by Phil Harris. Oh, so you're the one played by Phil Harris and his New York Orchestra. Say, Phil, where did you pick up these musicians?
Oh, I just stood in front of the Bond building and whistled.
Well, from the sample I just heard, you better go back there and pucker up. Say, Mary, do me a favor, will you?
What do you want?
Get my little book out of my overcoat. I got some phone numbers there where I might be able to reach Rochester.
Okay.
I'll find out once and for all whether he's California's ambassador to Harlem or working for me.
Hey, Chief.
Oh, fine. What is it, Hogan?
There's a guy out here who says he's the mayor.
The mayor?
Yeah, he don't look like LaGuardia to me.
He don't, eh?
No.
Hello, Jack. Can I see you for a minute?
What? Why, it's the mayor of Waukegan, Bidey Talcott. Come on in, Bidey. Well, this certainly is a surprise. I'm glad to see you, Bidey. Listen, Hogan, this gentleman is the mayor of my hometown.
Oh. Then I'm glad I didn't give him the old 1-2.
What do you mean, the old 1-2?
1-2, button my shoe, 3-4,
shut the door.
Yeah.
I know. Get out of here, will you? Holy smoke. Huh?
My goodness, Jack, who is that fellow?
Well, it's like this, Bitey. Fred Allen's got a bunch of thugs out looking for me, so I had to hire a bodyguard. Bitey, you know the gang, don't you?
Sure. Hello, Phil and Don.
Oh, glad to see you, Mayor Tolcott.
Hiya, buddy. What's cooking?
Phil, please.
Well. And there's Kenny Baker. Hello, Kenny.
Hello.
Dennis, wake up. You're not Kenny Baker.
What's the difference? A tenor's a tenor.
Well, I've had trouble with all of them, if that's what you mean. Tell me, Bitey, how's the old gang in Waukegan? How's Julius Finnegan and Stub Wilbur?
Oh, they're around. The last time I saw Stubb, he was on the floor of his garage.
Oh, fixing a car, eh?
Nope, just laying there.
Ah, good old Stubb, huh?
Here's your little red book, Jack.
Thanks. Oh, Mary, you remember Bitey Talcott, the mayor of Waukegan, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Bitey. What's that under your nose?
That didn't go the first show either, I guess. Say, Bitey, I don't know why we didn't change that. We were changing. How did I overlook that? Bitey, I meant to ask you, isn't that your gavel sticking out of your coat pocket?
Yeah.
Well, what do you need that for? You're in New York.
I brought some walnuts with me.
Oh.
Goody. After the show, we'll have a party.
Yeah. Now, excuse me a minute, Bitey. Say, Mary, I've got to get in touch with Rochester. Call up this first number, my little book. He may be there.
Okay.
Well, Bitey, I can't get over your being in New York. What's the big idea?
I came to see you about the premiere of your picture, Jack. We're all set for you in Waukegan.
In Waukegan? Why, Bitey, didn't you know the premiere of Love Thy Neighbor is being held right here in New York Tuesday night?
Well, I'll be doggone.
Jack, that number's ringing.
Give me the phone. Excuse me, Bitey. Hello?
Hello. This is the Harlem Social Benevolent and Spare Ribs Every Thursday Club.
Oh, can you tell me if Rochester's there?
Come again?
Rochester Van Jones. He works for me, and I want to talk to him.
Are you Mr. Jack Benny?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, oh, is he there or not?
Well, he was here, Mr. Benny, but as soon as he started to win, he left.
Oh, I see. Was he shooting craps?
He must have been. We ain't much on backgammon up here.
Oh, well, where do you think I can get in touch with Rochester?
You might try Monument 81700. That's his girlfriend.
All right, thank you. Mary, try Monument 81700.
Okay, Chief.
Oh, Bitey.
Yes, Jack?
I'm surprised you didn't know about the premiere being held in New York.
Well, can't you switch it to Waukegan?
Not very well. You see, it's all set for the Paramount Theater here Tuesday night, Bitey, and...
Well, I'll be doggone.
Yeah, well, look, Bitey, there was nothing I
Here
could...
you are, Jack.
Give me that phone. Excuse me, Bitey. Hello?
Susan Brown, the sweetest gal in town, talking.
Well, Miss Brown, this is Jack Benny.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to get in touch with Rochester. Is he there?
He was here.
Oh. Well, do you think he'll come back?
In all modesty, I can guarantee that.
Well, Miss Brown, when he returns, will you please have him call my hotel? And also tell him he's not getting any salary this week.
That ain't gonna worry him much. He's got a paradise that must have gone to Harvard.
Oh, he has. Well, Miss Brown, where do you think I could reach him right now?
Well, he left a number here. Lehigh 25863.
Lehigh 25863. Is that another girl?
If it is, I'm gonna cut your brown suit to ribbons.
Well, I'll call anyway. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Doggone, that boy's always in trouble.
Say, Mary.
What?
Rochester won a lot of money in a crap game last night.
Well, figure out some way to get it yourself. I'm busy.
It's not why I mentioned it. Dial Lehigh 25863 and see if he's there.
Okay.
You know, Bitey, I'm awfully sorry about the premiere, but didn't you get my letter?
Sure, but I want the opening to be in Waukegan.
So do I, Bitey, but it can't be done.
Oh, why not?
Look, Bitey, if I told you once, I told you 5 times. The premiere is in New York, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Here you are, Jack.
Give me the phone. Excuse me, Bitey. Hello?
Hello, Lennox Avenue, Jim to your spin club.
Now, look, Mr.
Ratcliffe Spears Jr. talking, sir.
Now, look, Ratcliffe, I'm trying to get in touch with Rochester Van Jones. This is Jack Benny.
Yeah, you heard me, didn't you?
Now, listen. What about Rochester? Is he there?
He was here, but he made his point and left.
I know. I understand he's been very lucky.
Lucky, he says.
Now, Ratcliffe, please tell me, where did Rochester go?
I don't know. Hey, Sylvester, where did Rochester go?
I don't know. Hey, Pancake, where did Rochester go?
I don't know.
Hey!
Never mind, let it go. I'll find it myself.
Now, look, Bitey, I did everything I could to have the premiere held in Waukegan. I went to Paramount personally. I argued about it. But they insisted that it must be in New York. So you see, Bitey, if there was anything I could possibly do, I'd be glad to do
it. Friends, during the last few months, I've heard a lot of stories about what a swell book this new General Foods calendar of desserts was going to be. But honestly, I never dreamed it was going to be half as beautiful and original as it really is. It's a unique dessert book that gives you a new dessert idea for every day in the year. 365 different suggestions covering every kind of dessert and a whole host of clever Jell-O treats, too. For example, on page 9, there's a recipe for a grand dessert called Currant Ruby Molds, made with rich red strawberry Jell-O, and it's really good. Strawberry Jell-O, you know, like raspberry Jell-O, is now better than ever with the new improved flavor obtained by using a natural flavor base artificially enhanced. So get your copy of the calendar of desserts and be all ready to make this grand treat and 364 others. Just send 10 cents in coin or stamps to Jack Benny, care of General Foods, Battle Creek, Michigan, and a copy of this beautiful, useful, day-by-day calendar of desserts will be mailed to you promptly. Send for yours today.
Last number of the 11th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night, still broadcasting from New York City. Say, Bitey, as long as you're in town, how about sticking around till Tuesday and see the opening of our picture?
Okay, of course I'll have to call up the little woman.
Well, now you're talking. Good night, Joni.
J-E-L-L-O.
In 1967, Oliver Stone was a combat infantryman in Vietnam. During his tour, he received a Bronze Star for gallantry. 10 years later, in Hollywood, he was picking up an Oscar for the screenplay of Midnight Express. Now he has another story to tell, a movie that grew out of his own experience. Stone has come a long way from Vietnam, but he has not left it behind.
Smile looks
first real casualty of war is innocence. The first real movie about the war in Vietnam is Platoon.
One of the all-time great directors, Cecil B. DeMille, hosts Lux Radio Theater. Up next.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Magnificent Obsession, starring Claudette Colbert and Donna Magee. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you were asked to name the most popular story writer in America, you'd be tempted to name the authors of such books as Gone with the Wind, Anthony Adverse, or For Whom the Bell Tolls. But you'd be wrong. The writer today, who is read by more people in more homes than anybody else, is a former minister, Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, who turned to fiction as a means of reaching a greater audience than his congregation. He knew, however, that he had to do more than simply reach his audience. He had to inspire them and magnify their vision. He had to give his stories warmth and drama and conviction. He had to give his characters the very breath of life itself. How well he succeeded, you'll see in tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, Magnificent Obsession, adapted from the universal screen hit of the same name. More than a love story, although it tells of a very great love, it's a story that contains a glowing message for this storm-swept world. And our stars are two longtime favorites on this stage, Claudette Colbert and Donna Magee. Together, they represent a total of 31 appearances in the Lux Radio Theater. And letters are still pouring in asking us to present them. Those letters don't just come from our audience here in America, but from our audience overseas, too. Because, as you know, these plays go by shortwave to our troops. And it's interesting that they take time to write us not only about our plays, but about Lux toilet soap as well. It seems that Lux soap is doing its part in establishing friendly relations. One GI wrote from Italy, I gave a cake of it to an Italian woman, and right away she asked me and my buddies to a veal steak and spaghetti dinner, which goes to show that good things make the whole world kin. And now, it's time for the curtain and the first act of Magnificent Obsession, starring Claudette Colbert as Helen Hudson and Donna Magee as Robert Merrick. In the secluded countryside of Westchester County, about 40 miles from New York City, is a small but world-famous hospital, Brightwood Hospital. 12 years ago, it was the scene of a shocking tragedy.
There must be something we can do, Dr. Ramsey, something.
Nancy, you're head nurse here. You know the answer as well as I do. We're helpless.
Well, I can't believe it.
Where's Mrs. Hudson? Hasn't anyone been able to reach her yet?
They must be on their way here. We telephoned the pier. The boat docked an hour ago.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Joyce returned from Europe this morning. Mrs. Hudson drove in to meet her. They'll probably be here any moment.
I see. A fine homecoming.
Oh, Helen, darling, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, of course, I'm not at all glad to see you. You look wonderful, baby.
Well, I started packing the moment I got your cable in Vienna. Why, Helen.
What's the matter?
It just dawned on me. Well, can you imagine that?
What is it?
What is it? Well, you're my mother now.
Well, you're your father's daughter, and I'm married to your father, so I guess I'm your mother, all right.
8 years older than I am, and you're my mother. Oh, darling. Dad's been fine, huh?
Wonderful. Just about broke his heart, though, when he couldn't come down to meet you. But you know your father in that hospital of his.
Helen, how did it happen? Between you and Dad, I mean.
Oh, I don't know. I've always adored him. But I never dreamed he'd fall in love with me. No, that isn't so. I did dream he would. And the dream came true. You can't imagine how proud I feel. He's one of the greatest doctors in the world, Joyce. To think that I could mean anything in his life.
You'll mean everything to him. All these years since Mother died, he's been so lonely.
I know what that is, darling. I never had a family of my own.
Well, from now on, you're going to have your hands full of family. Why, take me alone. That is, unless you resent being mother to a wide-eyed, gangling creature like me.
Oh, Joyce, what a thing to say.
is that elevator? A fine hospital this is.
Now, just you be patient, young lady. The elevator will be right here, and you'll be with your father in exactly 30 seconds. You see?
Oh, Jimmy, how are you?
Oh, hello, Miss Joyce. Mrs. Hudson. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a patient in this hospital, Jimmy. I'd be dead before I got any attention.
Yes.
Well, Jimmy, what's the matter?
Oh, Jimmy, I was only teasing.
No, it's nothing. Nothing.
Oh, look, there's Nancy. Nancy?
Joyce, my dear, what's happening here? Everyone looks so strange.
Well, Nancy, aren't you going to...
Mrs. Hudson. Mrs. Hudson. Nancy, what are you trying to tell us?
Mrs. Hudson, the doctor's had an accident. An accident?
Where is he?
There, inside. But you mustn't go to him yet.
Why mustn't I go to him? Nancy!
Because he's dead, Mrs. Hudson. He's dead.
I can't begin to tell you how we feel, Mrs. Hudson. We loved him, all of us here.
Please, how did it happen?
He went for a swim in the lake to freshen up before you arrived. He was very tired. His heart was overtaxed. He drowned.
But didn't someone see him? Was there nothing you could do?
We found him quickly enough, but when we tried to get the pulmotor, it wasn't there.
It wasn't there?
It seems that a few minutes before, another accident had occurred on the other side of the lake. One of the interns rushed over with our pulmotor. Some young fellow, Robert Merrick, had been out on an all-night party, decided to take a swim to sober up. We've got Merrick on the next floor now. He'll pull through.
He'll pull through. He'll pull through.
A young man who hasn't done a single ounce of work in his life, wallowing in his grandfather's millions. He lives. And Dr. Hudson, a man thousands depend on, he dies. I believe in God Almighty, Mrs. Hudson, but sometimes I don't dare allow myself to think too much about it.
Morning, Mr. Merrick. Here's your breakfast.
What is it?
Poached egg, fruit juice, piece of toast. Dr. Ramsey ordered it.
Then why doesn't he eat it? Look, break down, can't you? For a whole week I've been swallowing this stuff. Can't you get me something fit to eat? I'll pay for it.
You'll pay for it.
Well, you know what I mean.
You mean you're a special patient?
Oh, that other nurse told you I said that, huh? All right, I am. It happens that I've got a lot of money, and I see nothing wrong in spending it to get what I want. Simple things, Miss Ashley, like a decent breakfast.
You'll eat this or you won't eat anything.
And I'll tell you something else, too. I once went to college, Miss Ashley. I was studying to be a doctor 3 years. It's true, I didn't graduate. But I don't need a diploma to know that I'm perfectly well and should get the devil out of this hospital.
I don't know why I'm wasting my breath saying this, Mr. Merrick, but you're here on the orders of your doctor and your grandfather. And the sooner they say you can leave, the better I like it.
Look, aren't we both being a little stupid?
Are we?
I think so. From what I gather, people seem to like you around here.
I'm sorry that line won't work either.
Oh, stop jumping to conclusions. There's something I'd like to ask you, Miss Ashley. Is it my fault that my life was saved and Dr. Hudson died?
How did you know? The nurses were under strict
They
orders
didn't tell me. They're not that human. But I have ears and eyes. And what I want to know is it my fault they were using the pulmotor on me when they needed it for him? And why did they have only one pulmotor? I didn't ask for it, and I didn't ask to have my life saved.
I know that. It has nothing to do with you.
It has everything to do with me. What right have you or anyone else to pass judgment on what kind of people have a right to live?
If that attitude prevails in this hospital, you've every right to be indignant.
Well, I am indignant. And you know why? Because I agree. I know I'm no good, and I never was. I think it's a crime that I'm here and Hudson's dead. But that's the way things are, and we've got to make the best of it. Hudson and I, we're both out of luck.
You mustn't talk like that.
Well, tell me it isn't the truth. Okay, now that I've apologized for being alive, I'd like to partake of a little food. With your pull and my appetite, we ought to be able to do better than a poached egg.
You are a human being, aren't you? Well, I'll see what I can do.
This is Mr. Perry, Mrs. Hudson.
How do you do?
Mr. Perry is our accountant. He has all the details on Dr. Hudson's estate.
I hate to disturb you with this, but the facts are such that I think you should know them now.
Go on.
Mrs. Hudson, the doctor's estate amounts to very little, about $1,800. I'm sorry, but that's all.
But that's impossible.
Here's his bank book. The deposits are regular and substantial, but so are the withdrawals. Look, cash $5,000, cash $11,000, cash $7,000. It went on for years like that.
It's incredible. Dr. Hudson made a fortune. How could he leave his personal affairs in such condition?
Joyce and I will get along all right, Dr. Ramsey. There's still his insurance, and I have something of my own, some stocks.
And you still have the hospital, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, it was Dr. Hudson who brought the patients here, not the hospital.
Yes, I see.
Oh, Helen, I hate to break in, but there's a woman here who wants to see you.
Who is it, dear?
Why, I don't know. Mrs. Eden.
Oh, well, tell her I'll be right out.
And
that went on for 9 years, Mrs. Hudson. A check every month. He sent my children through college. They're great successes now. We have the money, Mrs. Hudson. We want so much to return it to you. But why didn't you return it to him, Mrs. Eden?
Well, I tried to many times. He wouldn't take it.
Did he tell you why?
Oh, he got very excited. He said, "You haven't told anyone about this?" And I said, "No, you told me not to tell a soul." And then the doctor laughed. He said he couldn't take it because he had already used it up.
Already used it up?
Yes. Wasn't that strange, Mrs. Hudson?
Very strange. Do you know what the doctor meant?
I haven't. I've thought about it 1,000 times, and I haven't the slightest idea.
You're not alone, Mrs. Eden. I've been told that same story now by 5 other people. Please keep the money. I'm sure he wanted you to.
Yes. He was like God, Mrs. Hudson. Like God.
I can't understand it. And what Mrs. Eden said was the same as what those others told you?
Word for word. I can't take it back because I've used it all up.
But why would he keep it a secret? If Father did these things to people, you'd think he'd mention it to someone. And you'd think if they wanted to pay him back, he'd have left them for their own pride.
I hope you understand, all of you. It isn't the money I'm interested in. I'd like it for you, Joyce. All I know is that he must have had a motive for what he did. A good motive.
And I believe if you ever find what it was, you'll find the secret of his greatness.
Well, I'll be getting into town.
I'll drive you in, Mr. Perry. I've got to go to the bank.
Thank you. Oh, I was telling Dr. Ramsey, the hospital received a check this morning from Robert Merrick, $10,000.
Send it back.
I don't think the doctor would want us to do that, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, well, perhaps not. You do with it what you wish. Maybe you can find use for it in the children's clinic.
I'm sure so.
Robert Merrick killed my husband just the same as if he shot him. Oh, I'm sorry. If you're ready, Mr. Perry, we can leave now.
Hey, you need some help?
I'm afraid so. Do you mind?
What's the trouble?
I don't know.
Well, hold on a second. Say, you sure picked the spot to stall, didn't you? The last unpaved road in Westchester and farthest from the service station.
I was just riding back from town. I guess it's a motor.
How about gas?
No, I filled the tank in town.
What town?
Mount Kisco.
Oh, no, that's a coincidence. I live in Mount Kisco.
Look, I'd like to get this car started. Do you suppose you could drive me to a mechanic somewhere?
Well, why don't I see if I can fix it myself? I'll work on the motor, and you can tell me who you are and all about yourself, and then in about an hour, I'll discover I really know very little about motors, and we'll go find a mechanic.
Oh, please, I'm really in a dreadful hurry.
Okay, then. Where'll I take you?
Brightwood Hospital.
Oh, ooh.
Well, it's not far, really.
Oh, it's not the distance, it's the place. Young lady, you're talking to an alumnus of Brightwood Hospital. I just spent 10 miserable days in that horrible institution.
Oh.
But I'd gladly readmit myself if you're one of the nurses.
I'm not a nurse. And why don't you just run along now? I don't feel very much like exchanging smart talk. I'm sure someone else will come along soon.
I'm very sorry. Look, I'll behave. Come on, get in my car. My name's Merrick, Robert Merrick.
What did you say?
Now, wait a minute. Can I even introduce myself?
Merrick.
That's right.
Get out. Get away from me. You hear? Get away from me.
What in the world?
I'm the wife of Dr. Wayne Hudson, the widow of Dr. Hudson.
Oh, I'd like to tell...
Won't you please leave me alone?
Good morning, Mr. Merrick. Oh, good morning. Hey, who are you? My name's Randolph. Hey. Yes? Where on earth? Who are you? What place is this? I'm a stone cutter. This is my workshop. A stone cutter? Yes. Oh, I thought I was seeing things. All these gravestones. Whew. I assume I was very drunk last night. How did I get here? I'm not quite certain. You knocked on my door and mentioned something about not being able to drive your car back to town. Yeah, and then what? You talked for about half an hour and collapsed. I talked to you? About a number of things, including Dr. Hudson and Dr. Hudson's wife. When I learned you knew them, I was glad to be of any service I could. Dr. Hudson was the best friend I had. Oh, I've got some coffee on the stove. Like some? Would I? Come over here and sit down. I think I can make it. Thanks. Ooh, ooh. I better explain what happened. I met Mrs. Hudson for the first time yesterday afternoon. When she found out who I was, well, anyway, I figured a few drinks might help. Did they? No, not very much. You see, my name is Merrick. You told me everything last night. Oh, fine. Well, thanks for letting me stay here. I better get going. Why? Well, if you know who I am and Dr. Hudson was your best friend, the answer's rather clear, isn't it? Here's your coffee. Mr. Merrick, you see that picture on the wall? Yes. I carved the original in marble. It was just purchased by the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Well, congratulations. I have only one reason for mentioning that. When I met Dr. Hudson 20 years ago, I was an ordinary stone cutter, hacking out blocks with a compression chisel. Then he taught me something. He taught me how to use my life. If I don't seem very bright this morning, you'll have to forgive me. No, it's a little difficult to understand, and you'll probably think me a trifle insane. Dr. Hudson taught me to make contact with a source of infinite power. Contact? What do you mean by contact? Well, let's put it this way. You see this stove? It's cold now, useless. But I turn this switch, and a contact is made with a huge powerhouse. The stove begins to glow. It starts fulfilling the destiny for which it was created. For human beings, there's another source of power. From it comes a force that keeps stars spinning through space, that makes grass grow and tides rise and fall. Once you establish contact with that power, you can fulfill your destiny. I'm afraid this is all a little beyond me. It can all be found on a page in the Bible, Mr. Merrick. The Bible. That needn't lessen its value, need it? I'm afraid I'm not particularly religious. Neither am I. But the man whose life is told in the Bible originated what I'm talking about, and so successfully did he practice it that today he is even more alive than he was 1,900 years ago.
Look, suppose what you say is true, that there is some fantastic power like that. How do you go about finding it?
There's a perfectly definite, precise formula. Anybody can do it.
Oh, sure.
You merely go out, find people who need help, and give them help.
Help? You mean money?
Money's all right, since you happen to have so much of it. There are other forms, though. But whatever help you give must be in absolute secrecy. The world must never know, and you must never let anybody repay you.
And that's what Dr. Hudson believed in?
Yes.
I thought my head was spinning when I woke up. Well, thanks for letting me stay last night. I'd like to pay you.
You can, by giving what I've told you a trial.
Oh. Yes, I will. Thanks again.
Why don't you telephone Mrs. Hudson? Maybe she'll see you today.
I did try to see her early last night.
Try again. Here, I'll get the number for you.
Hello?
Miss Hudson?
Yes?
This is Mr. Merrick. I just wanted to apologize for yesterday.
Mr. Merrick, didn't my maid make it clear enough that I never want to see you or speak to you?
I know, but I was just with a friend of your husband's. He suggested I try again. He was telling me about Dr. Hudson's theory.
Theory? What theory?
Well, it was something about helping other people and not talking about it. Really, I know I must sound ridiculous, and I know you must hate me, but at least punish me face to face. At least that would be better than... Never mind. I'm sorry I bothered you again, Miss Hudson.
Wait a minute. Come over this morning if you care to. I'll see you, Mr. Merrick.
In just a minute, we'll be back with Act Two of Magnificent Obsession. But now, here comes Sally with a gleam in her eye. What's the excitement, Sally?
Mr. Kennedy, nearly every week I tell you interesting bits of gossip about Hollywood. And your job is telling our listeners all about Lux toilet soap. Well, tonight you're out of a job, Mr. Kennedy.
Fair enough, Sally. Go right ahead.
I just want to tell all our listeners that Lux toilet soap is so good that actually 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars here in Hollywood use it every day. I ought to know, because I visit the stars in their dressing rooms and their homes, too. And right here, Mr. Kennedy, I want to say this. I use Lux toilet soap. And a lot of girls like me who aren't screen stars use it, too. And I think the stars and all of us girls are mighty smart. So there, Mr. Kennedy, how do you like that?
Sally, I think you're magnificent. Hello?
Mr. DeMille, please. Frank Sinatra calling from New York.
Mr. DeMille, a call for you from Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra? Oh, fine, put him on. Hello, Frank.
Hello, Mr. DeMille. I wanted to be the first to tell you that we're going to be neighbors.
Oh, you're moving next door to us?
Yeah, starting next Monday, November 20th.
Well, as soon as you get settled, Frank, Ms. DeMille and I'll drop over and say hello.
Oh, I should say we're going to be neighbors in the air, not on the ground. You see, my radio show is going to be moved to the half hour just before the Lux Radio Theater.
Ah, that's good news, Frank. You'll be very welcome next to us on Monday night. Just tell your listeners to stay tuned to your station for the Lux Radio Theater.
I think they would anyway, CB.
Thanks, Frank. And good luck to you. And thanks for calling.
Goodbye, sir. Thanks for listening.
John, what more can you tell our audience about Frank's radio show?
I'd like to add this, that not only is the Frank Sinatra show going to be on the air just preceding the Lux Radio Theater, but Frank's also offering a $5,000 war bond to one of his listeners to help the 6th War Loan Drive on its way. So be sure to listen to the Frank Sinatra program over most of these stations next Monday night, when Frank's guest will be Bing Crosby. That's a half an hour before Lux, except in the Mountain and Pacific time zones. So consult your newspapers for the exact time if you live in these areas. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of Magnificent Obsession, starring Claudette Colbert as Helen and Don Amici as Robert. It's 2 hours later. Robert Merrick has called at the Hudson home and, turning on his charm in all directions, has succeeded in taking Helen out of the house. Now in his car, they're driving toward the center of town.
Why did you want to get me out of the house?
For a couple of reasons. One is that I heard Miss Hudson say your car's ready at the shop. We can drive there and you can pick it up.
Very thoughtful of you.
The other reason is that I want to speak to you alone.
Then watch your manners, Mr. Merrick.
Oh, now, please. Not Mr. Merrick. Bob. Or hey, you. Anything for Mr. Merrick.
I want you to understand one thing. I'm with you now only because I'm interested in what you found out about my husband.
You're not really frightened of me, are you?
Not in the least. But I've heard a few things about you. And in spite of the circumstances, I wouldn't put it beyond you to start acting like a schoolboy.
Yeah, I'm certainly a delightful character, it seems.
Still, if you can be civil, well, come on, what did you find out?
Okay, but for the love of Mike, Mrs. Hudson, melt. And then be human. Oh, you're smiling. Are you actually smiling at me?
I'm on the verge of shrieking hysterics.
Oh. Well, all joking aside, I had a most amazing encounter this morning. I ran into a man who preaches a theory that he says he learned from your husband.
So you said on the phone. What theory?
Well, you were his wife, don't you know?
No.
Well, it was a sort of formula for getting what he wanted out of life. Of course, he got you. If I ever doubted the theory before, I don't any longer.
Oh, please. What did he say?
Well, he said that you get the power you need to do the things you want to do by helping other people and saying nothing about it.
And they must never pay you back. Is that part of it?
That's right. Because when they're ready to pay, you've used it up. You've used it up because the good you've done in itself is all the repayment you want.
Oh, I'm beginning to understand.
You are? Well, so am I. You see, I had just given up hope of ever seeing you again, and presto, this happened.
What do you mean this happened? You're merely taking me to get my car, and it seems we've gone considerably out of our way. Turn left as soon as that traffic light changes.
Oh, now, what do you know? I took the wrong turn. You know, that's what I like about Westchester. 5 minutes and we'll be in the rustic wilderness.
The light's changing, Mr. Merrick.
Oh, now, please, have a heart.
And I said to turn left.
Now, look, can't we talk calmly for 2 minutes without you getting all worked up?
I'm getting out right here.
Now, wait a second, will you?
Goodbye, Mr. Merrick.
Look out, look out. There's a car coming. There's a car. Mrs. Hudson. Mrs. Hudson. Oh, how is she? Can't you tell me that much? How is she?
You're rotten evil all the way through. You killed my father, and now this. In heaven's name, why can't you let us alone?
Don't say that, please. It was an accident.
Accident.
Joyce,
Dr. Ramsey,
she's going to live.
Oh, thank God.
there's something wrong, isn't there? Isn't there?
Yes. There seems to be a depressed fracture involving the brain. Joyce, I'm afraid she'll never see again.
Oh, no. Do you hear that? Never see again. Blind. Blind because of you.
Joyce.
It's the truth, isn't it? Why shouldn't he suffer? He lives to hurt people, to kill and blind them. He's responsible, isn't he?
Yes, I'm responsible, Miss Hudson. Doctor, if there's anything I can do, anything. If you could take my eyes and give them to her on my life.
Yes, Mr. Merrick. Now, if you don't mind, I think
Yes,
perhaps...
yes, I'll go. I'll go.
Careful now, darling. Careful.
I'm doing fine, Joyce. Please don't worry. It's just that I can't get used to this cane.
Oh, it's a beautiful morning, Helen. You're sure you'd rather sit in the park instead of walking?
Mm-hmm. It's very convenient having a park right across from the house. I never realized before just how convenient.
Oh, darling, please.
No, it's all right. Just get me to my bench and then you run on to the hospital. You're a working girl now, you know. Emma will call for me. It helps my independence being by myself.
Oh, of course. And you're doing beautifully. After all, it's just a little more than 5 months. Oh, you're a wonderful person, Helen. Well, here's the bench.
Thanks. Oh, my braille.
Oh, here you are.
Well, I'm on page 20. That's not so bad, is it?
Sensational. Helen, sure you don't want me to stay?
Please. I'll be perfectly all right.
Okay. Goodbye, dear. I'll bring home all the gossip from the hospital.
Hello, Mrs. Hudson.
Well, good morning. You're right on time.
I brought my reading book, like I said.
Good. And what will we start with?
Jenny Wren. It was on a merry time. When...
Now, wait. I have to find my place first.
You have a funny book. No pictures even. Just little bumps like.
That's right. Now, let's see. Oh, yes, Jenny Wren. Now you start again.
It was on a merry time when Jenny Wren was young, so neatly as she dressed, and so sweetly as she sung.
Now, my turn. Robin Redbreast lost his heart. He was a gallant bird. He doffed his hat to Jenny, and thus to her he said,
My dearest Jenny Wren, if you will be but mine, you shall dine on cherry pie and drink nice
currant.
Nice currant wine.
I'll dress you like... Oh, well, now I'm stuck. You'll have to tell me. Like
a goldfish.
Oh, no, that can't be right. Now, wait, I'll dress you like,
I know. I'll go ask that man over there.
Oh, no, please.
It's all right. He's nice. Hello, mister.
Hello.
Will you please tell me this word?
Yeah, now, let me see what that is. Oh, that's goldfinch.
It's goldfinch.
Goldfinch?
Uh-huh. Goldfinch means a bird.
Oh, of course.
Now, where were we?
Well, let's stop reading for a while,
But why?
I thought we were alone.
Oh, he's here every day. He gives me money for ice cream. Come on, let's read.
I'd rather not just now, darling. Some other time.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Now, I think I'll just walk around a little bit.
Well, goodbye, then.
Goodbye, dear. Oh, my cane.
Wait, I'll get it.
Thank you.
I hope you didn't stop your reading because of me. There you are. Sit down again. Maybe I can help you.
Oh, it's a little embarrassing learning my ABCs with a grown-up. Well, how could you help?
Well, I'm interested in Braille.
You're a doctor?
Yeah, yes, sort of. I started out to be one. What I want to say is I have a friend who has a large library of Braille, and I know he'd be glad to let you use some of them. May I bring them tomorrow?
Well, I hardly think tomorrow. I've got all I can do with Mother Goose. Oh, but would you mind taking me to the curb? I still get a little confused.
Of course.
Your voice sounds so familiar. You weren't at Brightwood Hospital, were you?
Oh, no. There's a step here. That's it.
Thanks. Do you mind if I ask your name, Doctor?
No, it's Robert.
Dr. Robert. Well, I'm Mrs. Hudson, Doctor. Thanks so much for taking me across.
Your book.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hudson. Come in, Mr. Perry. I'm sorry to drag you out at night every time, but I have to be sure that no one sees you coming here.
I understand, Mr. Merrick.
You said you had news from Paris.
I heard from Dr. Rochard this morning. 5 of the specialists we wrote have agreed to see Mrs. Hudson.
That's fine.
They'll arrange a date for sometime next month.
Cable whatever more money is necessary.
Yes, sir.
Now about the other matter.
The stocks and bonds?
You've gone over them?
Thoroughly. As Mrs. Hudson's advisor, I have complete access to them. The stocks are practically worthless, Mr. Merrick. I told her long ago to sell them.
That's exactly what you'll do. And you'll replace her stocks with some of mine.
That won't be very easy, Mr. Merrick.
You're being well paid, Mr. Perry. Do it. She's got to have a steady income. And I must have your word again to say nothing about any of this.
Very well, sir.
Thank you. Now, as for getting Mrs. Hudson to Paris, you're sure the doctors understand?
Oh, yes, sir. They'll write her shortly. They've heard of her case and would like very much to try to help the wife of the celebrated Dr. Hudson.
Yes, sir.
How do you do? I came to inquire about Mrs. Hudson.
Who shall I say is calling? Is that you, Dr. Robert? Come in.
Oh, thank you. Is Miss Hudson here?
No, sir. She's still in New York.
Thank you. Well, hello. Oh, please. Playing.
You're just in time. I was going to have tea all by myself.
Oh, thank you, but I can't stay. I just dropped in to be sure you're all right. I haven't seen you in the park for almost 2 weeks.
I've been in New York with Joyce. And then yesterday it rained, and today, well, Joyce likes to boss me around. She made me promise to stay in the house till she gets back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you've come. All sorts of nice things have been happening today.
Really? What, for instance?
Well, for one thing, my finances are suddenly straightened out beautifully.
Oh, well, that is good news.
And that's not all. I've had a letter from Paris, from a group of eye specialists. They're holding a meeting of some sort, and they've asked me to come there.
Oh? They're interested in your case?
I suppose it's a tribute of some kind to my husband. But Joyce and Dr. Ramsey, they insist that I go, that I'd be very ungrateful to refuse.
Oh, you're not thinking of refusing?
For a while, I did. I've had so many disappointments, Dr. Robert.
Oh, but men like Rochard and Donnell and Rittenbacher, they're the best in the world, Mrs. Hudson.
How did you know who they were?
Well, I didn't. I didn't. But they're so famous. I just assumed they'd be there. Tell me, when are you leaving?
Very soon, I think. Joyce was to find out about the passports today. Here she is. Emma! Tell Miss Joyce to join us, please.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you'll excuse me. I must leave now, really.
Oh, no, please. Joyce has heard me talk about you so much. She's very anxious to meet you.
Well, back again, Emma. How's Mrs. Hudson? Oh, she's fine, Miss Joyce. She's inside there. Dr. Roberts visiting with her. Who? Dr. Roberts. Mrs. Hudson says to join them.
Joyce?
Yes.
Come here. I want you to meet my friend, Dr. Roberts.
Oh. How do you do, Dr. Roberts?
How do you do?
He's the man I've spoken of so much. Well, what's wrong? Joyce, are you upset about something?
Oh, of course not, dear. Everything's marvelous. Well, we'll talk about it later.
I know you have lots to talk over. I'll just run along.
Oh, but will you see me before I leave?
Perhaps. And if not, I wish you all the luck in the world.
Thank you.
I'll show the doctor out.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Well, you finally caught up with me, Miss Hudson.
What is this?
You wouldn't understand if I told you.
I'll say I wouldn't. You never know when to quit, do you, Mr. Merrick? This is a new sort of conquest. He bowls them over even when they can't see him. Just what do you count on as the payoff if she ever does see you? She'll be in love with you. She'll open her eyes for the first time on the man she thinks the world of, and the man she'll see will be you. That'll be a situation, won't it? That'll be something to make us all glad we're alive.
Miss Hudson, I'm doing my best to... Well, there's not much point trying to explain, is there?
None at all, Mr. Merrick. We're leaving for France next week, and I hope that when we come back, you'll have found pity enough to get out of her life forever.
You have been very patient, Madame Hudson. My colleagues asked especially to tell you how they appreciate your willingness to have submitted to our experiments. Well, there will be no more experiments, Madame.
Then you know what's wrong.
Yes.
Well?
Madame, you were the wife of a great doctor, better than others. You must know our limitations.
Tell me the truth. There's no hope?
That I hesitate to say. It's just that we feel it would be folly to operate.
But if there's a chance in 1,000, I'd take it gladly.
The indications are not there, Madame. It is too delicate an operation to perform without sufficient evidence. Someday, however, an operation may be imperative. Someday also, for reasons which we simply do not know, your sight may suddenly return, even after many years. These things have been known to happen.
Yes. Thank you, Doctor.
Helen, what are you doing up? You promised me you'd try to sleep.
I can't sleep. I'm not tired. Did you find out anything about our sailing?
Yes, darling. We'll leave for home in 2 weeks. That was the best we could do.
2 weeks? Oh, no, Joyce, I can't. Not another 2 weeks here. I'll go crazy.
Helen, please. Please try to help.
I'm sorry. I'm just not myself.
Oh, we've been through so much. You're all unnerved. The trip across and all this time.
Yes, for nothing. I want to go home, Joyce.
And you will, my dear. Now just sit here and I'll get you some hot milk. It'll help you sleep.
If it only would.
I'll only be a minute, darling.
Come in. Who is it? Is there someone there?
Helen.
Who is... Is it Dr. Roberts?
Yes.
Oh, Dr. Roberts. Is it really you? I can't believe it.
I hope you'll forgive me dropping in like this.
Forgive you? What on earth are you doing in Paris?
I just simply had to see you. Are you glad?
Glad. It seems as though you must have known how I needed you.
Has it been so awfully bad?
I'm never going to see again.
Don't say that. You are going to see. With my eyes. That's why I came. Listen. You called me a friend once. Will you let me think you meant it? Will you let me be hands and eyes to you? Because I have nothing else to do the whole rest of my life but help you to see whatever you want to see. Will you?
How could I? How could I even imagine letting you do that?
I'll tell you why. If I ever did a good deed in my life, if I ever thought a good thought, I'm rewarded now. If you let me. Look, we'll start with Paris. Have you ever been here before?
No, only in the movies.
Well, then I'll show it to you tonight. Get all dressed up. The whole works. I'll be back in about an hour. I'm not just going to show you to Paris. I'm going to show Paris to you. Go on, hurry now.
Wait here, just for a moment. Joyce! Joyce, where are you? Joyce!
Can you forgive me, Mr. Merrick? I overheard.
Then you forgive me.
For anything, everything. You've made her laugh again. Joyce! Oh, coming, darling. I'm coming.
And this is the highest hill in the city, Helen. Paris is now exactly where it belongs. At your feet.
I want to talk to you. I've wanted to talk to you all week, but you've never given me a chance. Why have you done this? Why? Surely you had a reason in coming to Paris. Things you had to do, People to see?
People? Are there still other people in the world?
No, please tell me.
Helen, are you happy?
Very.
You couldn't hate anyone on a night like this, could you?
No, I couldn't.
You could forgive anyone, anything?
I think so. Yes.
Even Robert Merrick?
Yes.
You've known, haven't you?
For a long time.
I love you, Helen. You know that too, don't you?
No, you mustn't.
Will you marry me?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
There's nothing to prevent it now, darling.
No, nothing except that I'm blind. Except that everywhere we go, there'd be whispers and glances. I wouldn't mind for myself, but I couldn't bear it for you, Bob. I couldn't have you pitied because of me. I love you too much. You're in the world. I'm out of it.
Now, you listen to me, Helen. There was a reason for all of this happening. There had to be a reason. This is what we were born for. To be together. If we left each other now, we'd live in torment the rest of our lives. Please say yes, Helen.
Will you wait till tomorrow night? Can I give you my answer then?
If you want to, darling. All right. Now, I've something else to tell you. And it's all right to laugh, but not too loud.
What?
You remember that day in the park when you took me for a doctor?
Of course I remember.
Well, that gave me an idea. From that day on, I determined to become what you had mistaken me for.
Did you expect me to laugh at that? Oh, darling, that's wonderful.
Well, I'm going to keep on trying. There's no harm in that, is there? Now, about our honeymoon.
Please, Bob, you said you'd give me time to think.
Well, that's what I mean. The rest of the night, you think about our honeymoon. You pick the spot. The loveliest spot on earth.
The loveliest spot on earth. At the moment, I should say it's right here.
Good morning, madame.
Excuse me, is this the Travel Bureau?
Oui, madame. May I assist?
I'm Mrs. Hudson, Suite 511. I want to get to England immediately, to London, and then passage on the first ship to the United States.
You may secure that from Chauveau, madame.
I know, but I want to leave France.
Oui, madame. There is a plane leaving shortly. Will you sign your name on this, please?
I'm sorry. Will you place my hand where I'm to sign?
Madame?
I can't see.
Oh, pardon, madame.
You'll have to furnish me with a guide of some sort. That can be arranged?
Oh, of course, but is madame traveling alone?
Yes. I'm traveling alone.
In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars will be back with Act 3 of Magnificent Obsession. And now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Greetings, Libby. What's new with the stars?
Mr. Kennedy, you know the phrase actors sometimes use. They speak of really getting into a role.
Of course, Libby. It means identifying yourself with the part you're playing.
Well, Ann Rutherford did just that in a way she didn't expect. You know how hard it is to get a taxi cab nowadays. Oh, here's what happened. Ann was driving herself home from the studio after a day's work before the camera. And every time she'd slow down or come to a stop sign, people looking desperately for a taxi would signal to her. Well, she was completely bewildered till she realized
that she had absent-mindedly driven off in a taxi cab instead of her own car?
No, that she was still wearing her taxi driver's uniform. You see, that's the part she's playing in her new picture.
Mighty attractive cab driver, Libby.
Uh-huh, with her little cap set at a jaunty angle and that lovely Lux complexion of hers, Mr. Kennedy.
Isn't it a fact, Libby? A Lux girl always looks mighty pretty, whatever kind of costume she's wearing.
And Ann Rutherford is such an enthusiastic Lux girl. She says active lather facials are the best care she's ever found for her skin.
Recent tests have proved that Lux soap facials really make skin lovelier. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this daily care.
I think the way Ann Rutherford takes her daily beauty facial would be of interest to any woman who wants her complexion to be nicer. Here's what she does.
I cover my face generously with the creamy Lux soap lather. Work it well in, rinse with warm water, and splash with cold. Then I pat with a soft towel to dry. I never neglect this daily care.
It makes me sure about my skin.
9 out of 10 lovely screen stars depend on gentle Lux toilet soap care. You, too, will find that using Hollywood's complexion soap is a real investment in beauty. Get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we have some good news about our stars that I think you'll want to overhear. And now here's Act 3 of Magnificent Obsession, starring Claudette Colbert as Helen and Donna Magee as Robert. 6 long years have passed since Helen Hudson disappeared from Paris. She had left 2 notes, one to Joyce and one to Robert Merrick, begging them never to search for her, pleading with them to forget. Robert Merrick remained in France. With a strange, almost hysterical hunger for knowledge, he plunged into the study of medicine, emerging with a revolutionary technique for brain surgery. And then, with the clouds of war hovering over Europe, Dr. Merrick sailed for home.
Bob,
Hello, Joyce.
it's been so long.
It's so very good to see you. You don't know what this means to me, Joyce, you're coming here. I wondered if anyone would remember me.
Well, you might have written.
Yes, Why are you staring at me?
I just want to look at you. You've changed so, Bob. You're so much older. Oh, I didn't mean...
I'm 6 years older, that's certain. 6 centuries.
Bob, this work you've been doing, it's incredible.
How do you know what I've been doing?
Well, I'm still at the hospital. We still read the medical journal.
Oh, of course. Actually, Joyce, I've done very little. A few ideas. It takes time. So much time.
Bob...
I know what you're going to say. I was just waiting to ask you the same question, no, Joyce? I haven't heard from Helen. And you?
Once. Only once. It was over 5 years ago. A letter. She told me not to worry. That she was all right, that the bank had arranged to send her a check every month, that she was happy. But, Bob, 5 years ago.
I've got to find her, Joyce. I've got to find her.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Yes, Keller.
A gentleman to see you, sir. Mr. Randolph.
Randolph?
I'll run along, Bob. I have to anyway. Please let me hear from you.
You will, Joyce. And thank you for coming.
Goodbye, Bob.
Goodbye. You can send Mr. Randolph. You don't remember me, Dr. Merrick. Well, to be quite honest, I don't...
Many years ago, we drank a cup of coffee together in the workshop of a stonecutter.
Oh, why, certainly. Please forgive me. It was a long time ago. You're the man with the theory, Dr. Hudson's magnificent obsession.
It is not an obsession with you by this time, Doctor?
With me? Why, no.
You've come a great distance since that time, Doctor, and you do apply that philosophy, I know, because I've followed your career.
Well, I've worked hard, if that's what you mean.
I mean that you have given with true generosity.
Oh, yes, I've given. I've founded clinics. I've donated to medical research. I've done everything I could to advance medical ingenuity.
I was sure of it.
I did that for one person. A woman I happen to have cared for and have lost. I have an obsession, yes. The fear that she might be alone somewhere, helpless, without friends. So if I've ever aided one, it was with the hope someone perhaps would do the same for her.
But don't you see, that's what I meant that time when I spoke to you of the Bible. It's what Christ taught. Through one, all might be reached. He did it for humanity. You do it for one woman. Dr. Merrick, what I've really come to see you about is this. Last week, I was in Virginia on business. While I was there, I happened to meet someone who links us together again, quite logically.
In what way?
I met a blind woman.
What?
Maybe I'm a fool, Doctor, but I believe our meeting 7 years ago was the beginning of a new destiny for you. The opportunity of fulfilling it, of completing a circle, is here. This blind woman. The knowledge I passed on to you was given to me by someone very close to her. You see, she is Mrs. Hudson.
Helen?
Yes.
Thank God.
Will you go to her? She's in a hospital. She's ill, Doctor. Critically ill.
Dr. Merrick?
Yes, and this is Dr. Ramsey from Bragwood Hospital. He flew down with me.
I'm Dr. Allen, gentlemen, the resident here. I'll take you to Mrs. Hudson's room.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're here, Dr. Merrick. She's been unconscious for 5 hours.
Your x-rays, what do they show?
As best as I can read them, they definitely indicate pressure.
Any evidence of a calcified area?
Why, yes. You're familiar with the case.
I treated her several years ago. There was an accident.
Oh. In here, gentlemen.
She's so pale, Dr. Ramsey. So drawn. Helen. Helen.
Bob, the chart.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Pulse 50 and weak. Respiration 11. Blood pressure 60/80.
Paralysis?
None apparent.
Well, that's something. At least there's no involvement of the parietal lobe. It's definite occipital. The X-rays confirm. We've got to go in. You'll assist Dr. Ramsey?
Of course.
Dr. Allen.
Yes?
Prepare surgery immediately.
It's a most interesting case, Dr. Merrick. You said there was an accident some years ago. What kind of an accident?
Automobile. She was struck.
The murderers who were on the road. What an awful price she had to pay.
Your gown, Dr. Merrick. Oh, Doctor, your gown.
What?
Bob, what's wrong?
I can't do it. My hands. Look. I keep thinking of her. I can't do it, Ramsey.
Steady, Bob, for heaven's sake.
Steady. Look. How can I hold a knife steady? Every time she needs me most, I fail her. 6 years I've been preparing for this, and now... Look at me, Bob. There's no time, Doctor. You've got to do it. I'll stand by and do what I can to help you.
Very well, but I'm not a brain surgeon. I hope you understand that. Even if I were, it would be touch and go.
Somebody's got to do it.
Dr. Allen.
Yes, Doctor.
Stop the anesthesia. Ether.
Alone somewhere. Helpless. Without friend. Alone. All alone.
A new destiny for you. A new destiny. The opportunity of fulfilling it is here. The opportunity. Here. Here.
Wait. Wait a moment. Dr. Ramsey.
Yes?
I'll be all right now. I'll be all right now. Is the patient ready, Dr. Allen?
We're ready, Doctor.
Remember, just barely under. We can't risk any further depression. Nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
scalpel, please. Retractors. Retractors.
Pulse dropping, Doctor. 43, respiration's 8.
Nurse, start infusion. Glucose, 1,000 cc's.
Yes, Doctor. It's ready.
Dr. Ramsey, watch that retractor. It's just moved. All right, sponge. Suture.
Infusion has started, Doctor.
Dr. Ramsey, look.
You were right, Bob. Thank goodness.
That's what caused the pressure on the optic nerve.
1 chance in 100, and you were right. Bob, will she see now?
I don't even know if she'll live now. Dr. Allen?
No change, Doctor.
Clamp nurse. Suture. Suture. Nurse,
Yes, Doctor.
I'll sit with her. You get something to eat.
She's regaining consciousness, Doctor. She's trying to talk.
Good.
Doctor, she's going to live, isn't she?
Yes, I think she is.
It's like a miracle. A miracle.
Quiet, darling. Quiet.
Doctor,
Yes?
I feel so strange.
Well, you've been very ill.
Who's speaking to me?
It's Robert.
Doctor.
Yes, dear.
What are you? Oh,
We'll talk later, darling. Not now.
Bob, your hand. I want to tell you something.
Helen, please, dear.
Justin, I want you to know you mustn't be afraid for me. I'm happy now. You don't go away.
Oh, no. I'll never go away.
Bob, my eyes.
Yes?
I think I see blood.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. What does it mean?
It means that one day soon you'll be able to see again. Promise me you'll go to sleep now. No more excitement for today, darling.
Tomorrow? Can I get excited tomorrow?
Yes, dear. Tomorrow.
Oh, Pa! Tomorrow.
After a magnificent performance in tonight's play, our stars step out of character and we meet them as they are in real life. Claudette Colbert and Donna Magee. Incidentally, they leave our stage tonight to go back to work on their first picture together in 5 years. What's the picture about, Claudette?
Well, it's about, what would you say, Don?
Well, that's about it. Except that it has a surprise ending.
Oh? What is the ending?
We don't know yet. That's a surprise.
What roles do you each play?
Well, you see, I'm married, and Don's my husband's best friend.
Oh, so he's your friend, too, huh?
My friend, I should say not. He's a heel of the first water.
Well, you don't need to say it so emphatically.
He borrows our yacht and wrecks our honeymoon.
Yeah, I wrecked the yacht, too.
We save some money, and he borrows that to get out of jail.
What are you doing in jail, Don?
30 days.
Why, Don does so much borrowing in this picture that even the audience will be touched.
He doesn't borrow your Lux toilet soap, I hope, Claudette.
Oh, no. No, that I'd never let him get away with. Yachts and money, but not Lux toilet soap. I couldn't get along without it.
What are you borrowing for Lux next Monday night, TV?
Now, for next Monday night, we have a highly diverting comedy in the universal screen success, It Started with Eve. And our stars are Charles Lawton, Dick Powell, and Susanna Foster. Take a zestful old gentleman who is expected to die but doesn't, a girl who is introduced as his son's fiancée but isn't, and the rightful fiancé who tries to straighten all this out but can't. And you have a rough idea of the extraordinary happenings on this stage next Monday night.
Well, that sounds like an entertaining evening, CV. I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. You brought us a great message in tonight's performance. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Lawton, Dick Powell, and Susanna Foster in It Started with Eve. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Housewives, remember, waste fats and greases from your kitchen are more urgently needed than ever to help speed the victory. Rush them to your butcher, and he'll give you 4 cents and 2 red points for every pound. Magnificent Obsession was presented through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Bowery to Broadway. Claudette Colbert can currently be seen in David O. Selznick's Since You Went Away. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Tune in next Monday night to hear It Started with Eve with Charles Lawton, Dick Powell, and Susanna Foster.
Oh, you're cooking so delicious. Won't you kindly tell me why? Oh, the secret's very simple. Now I'm cooking with Spry.
Cakes, pies, fried foods, everything tastes better made with new Spry shortening. Yes'm, to be a better cook.
Just start cooking with Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of It Started with Eve with Charles Lawton, Dick Powell, and Susanna Foster. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Me to suggest what you can do with that promotion.
Colonel Dax, you will apologize at once or I shall be placed under arrest.
I apologize for not being entirely honest with you. I apologize for not revealing my true feelings. I apologize, sir, for not telling you sooner that you're a degenerate, sadistic old man. And you can go to hell before I apologize to you now or ever again.
Since the publication of the book 25 years ago, no one dared to make this movie. It was too shocking, too frank.
What sort of casualties do you anticipate, sir? Say 5% killed by our own barrage. It's a very generous allowance. 10% more in getting through no man's land, and 20% more getting to the wire. That leaves 65%, with the worst part of the job over. Let's say another 25% in actually taking the anthill,
We're still left with a force more than adequate to hold it. General, you're saying that more than half my men will be killed.
Aside from the inescapable fact that a good many of your men never left the trenches, there's the question of the troops' morale. Don't forget that.
The troops' morale, sir?
Certainly. These executions will be a perfect tonic for the entire division. There are few things more fundamentally encouraging and stimulating than seeing someone else die.
Where in heaven's name are they?
On the left.
Where on the left? 0+1 and are still in the trenches. They're not advancing. Miserable cowards. They're not advancing. The barrage is getting away from them. They're still in the trenches. Captain Nichols.
Yes, sir?
Order the 75s to commence firing on our own positions.
Ranger Bill is coming up next.
I'm glad we got an early start this morning. There aren't many cars out on the streets yet at all.
That's why I wanted to start this early.
Cal?
Huh?
I sure want to thank you for asking me along on this trip.
Don't mention it. You ought to thank Henry. Too bad he had to stay, but Bill needed his help.
Well, I did thank him, until he was almost tired of hearing me say it. Just think, a sheriff's convention, and I'm going to it.
Don't get too carried away, Jojo. You might be a little disappointed. The meetings might get pretty boring to you after a while.
Oh, I doubt that. But even if they do, I'll have Central City to look at, since I've never been there before.
Yep, there'll be enough there to keep you busy, all right. Oops, red light.
Well, I'm glad to see that you obey traffic laws too, Sheriff.
There's a little temptation to forget about them at this time of the morning. Not another car in sight.
Yeah, looks like all of Naughty Pine is asleep.
I think you spoke a little too soon on that one, Jojo. Look over there.
Huh? Oh, a man. Who would be out at this time of morning?
Look a little closer.
Oh, it's Dr. Springer. I guess doctors never sleep. Hey, he's coming this way.
Good morning, Doc.
Well, this is a rare pleasure indeed, seeing wide-awake human beings at this time of morning.
Well, we really aren't very much awake. We're kind of surprised to see you, too.
Out taking care of trouble this morning?
No, purely pleasure. How about you?
Yeah, I wish I could say the same. Mrs. Cross decided she could do without her appendix last night, so I had to help her out.
Oh, help her out or it out?
Yeah, all the way you look at it. Where are you fellas heading? Fishing?
Well, not exactly. They're having the annual sheriff's convention in Central City this week, and we're going up there to it.
Mm-hmm. What are you going along for, Jojo? An example of a juvenile delinquent?
No, he's mainly going along for the ride.
And to see what I can learn.
Well, have a nice time, you two. You've got a long drive ahead of you, and, well, I can still catch a few more hours sleep.
Can we drop you somewhere, Doc?
Thanks a lot, but no. I'm parked right over here. Have a good time.
We'll see
so
you,
long,
Doc. Nice fella, Doc Springer.
Cal.
Huh?
I don't know how to break this to you, you being the sheriff of Naughty Pine and all, but...
Why? What's on your mind?
Well, you started up and went right through that red light back there. All this beautiful scenery and the soothing vibration of the car.
The early hour.
And the early hour. It's all making me so sleepy.
Well, feel free to take a nap. It's a long trip.
Oh, sure. That'd be real nice for you. You're probably as sleepy as I am.
Well, here comes something that should keep you awake for at least another minute.
Oh, sure. What's that?
Well, you see these signs we're coming to?
Oh, yeah. They're usually pretty good. Let's see. The story reads like an open book. Caveman loses, caveman look. Hey, say, that's neat.
You shave yet, Jojo?
Once in a while.
But you don't look much like a caveman when you don't, huh?
No, not much.
Well, when you stop to think about it, I guess none of us do.
Oh, I don't know. Did you ever watch the football coach at school?
I don't know if I ought to think that's funny, but Bruce Watson's a nice fellow.
So were a lot of cavemen, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Boy.
What's the trouble?
I was just thinking. Those cavemen must have had a pretty rough time.
How do you mean that?
Well, you know, they didn't have anything like we do today, and they lived in awful circumstances.
Oh, maybe you're looking at it the wrong way, Jojo.
What do you mean?
Well, the way I figure, they had the same problems we do.
Well, maybe, but what about sickness and those big prehistoric animals? Well, the men may have lasted, but lots of them were killed by these things.
Of course, you don't read of any cavemen being killed in auto accidents or being hurt falling downstairs today, do you?
No, I'm afraid not too many. Well, I see what you mean, though. I guess every age has its monsters and killers, even if they aren't the same ones.
That's right. When we can't find enough other things to cut down the size of the population, we start wars.
Yeah, that's more like cavemen than anything.
Uh-huh. Hang on, sharp curve coming up.
Well, we must be getting into the mountains, but good, huh?
Yep, it won't be long before we'll...
Hey, look in the road. That tree has fallen.
No time to stop. Hang on, I'll try to go around it.
No, there's no room. Cal, we're going over. Cal. Cal.
Jojo, are you all right?
Oh, I think so. That's what I was going to ask you.
Have I been out long?
I don't know, but I don't think so. I think we just landed.
We'd better get out of this mess if we can.
I think I'm free. Let's try it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Look out. Oh. Keep out of the way of that falling glass.
Yep.
Sharp. Got enough scratches without getting some more.
There. Oh, I'm out. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, my arm. Boy, does it hurt.
Here, let's take a look at it once. Uh-huh. Take it easy. Might be broken. You okay otherwise?
As far as I know. How about you?
I guess I got a couple of cuts here and there, but nothing worth making much of a fuss over.
Oh, boy, it's almost a miracle.
Sure seems like it, judging how far we fell from up there.
Yeah, I can't even see the top of the hill from here. Ooh, we must have come a long way.
Sure didn't seem that far.
I didn't think so either.
Well, I guess we'd better start climbing out of this valley or pass or whatever it is we fell into.
Yeah, it sure is a strange-looking place.
Tuck your arm inside your shirt like a sling and don't try to use it. Here, let me help you a little bit.
Oh, what does that hurt?
Yeah.
There. Oh, that is better. Cal, how do you figure we're going to get up out of here?
Well, figuring by where the car landed, we ought to be near the highway. You think so?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So, we should climb as straight up from here as we can and then hope another car comes along.
Yeah, if another car doesn't see that tree up there, we might just as well wait here for them.
Yeah, I should have been watching closer.
It wasn't your fault, Cal. That sharp turn completely hid the tree.
Yes, but all the same, I should.
Oh, maybe when we get up there, we can move the tree out of the way or something. Or at least set up some kind of warning.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, I guess we better get started.
Right. Say, isn't there a radio in the car? Maybe we could call for help.
Look at that heap of metal. Radio's worthless now.
Oh, well, let's get moving.
Well, wait a minute.
Huh? What's the matter?
No telling what we'll meet on our hike. This looks like a good bear country.
Oh, do you have a gun or something?
If I can find it in all this wreckage. There's a gun and a couple of boxes of shells in here. Yeah.
Cal?
Yeah, just a second, Jojo. I'll be right with you. Here it is. All intact. Now, what was it you wanted?
Look around here a minute.
Uh-huh. So?
Doesn't this valley look, somehow strange?
Of course it does. This is a good ways farther than Bill's district. You've never been this far north before.
That's not what I mean, Cal. Look, for instance, at the trees and plants. Don't they look, well, bigger or something?
Now that you mention it, Jojo, they do. This must be good fertile land.
Yeah, it all just seems so strange, that's all.
The only thing that seems strange to me is why we aren't moving up the side of this hill toward the highway.
Sure. Let's go. You found the gun all right?
Yep, I got it right here.
What's so funny?
I was just thinking. There we were talking about the hard life that the cavemen had, and the next minute we were having about the same sort of time ourselves.
Yeah. Except, we have it a little better than they did.
Oh?
Sure. We've got that gun.
What do you make of this?
I don't know, Cal.
Well, it looks like an area of about 20 feet along the side of this slope has been torn off. All that's left is a few roots and a lot of loose dirt.
Well, the angle seems too steep to climb it. It looks as though it runs around the whole valley. Cal, do you suppose it's a road?
I couldn't drive anything on a sideways angle like this. Kind of looks like the ring some folks leave in a bathtub.
What could have made it?
You couldn't run a big moor along here. It's too steep.
Yeah, besides, it looks like things have been pulled out rather than cut down.
Yeah, it's strange, all right.
Yeah, it runs as far as I can see. What do you think we ought to do, Cal?
Well, if we had some rope and you didn't have that busted arm, the answer would be simple. But I guess we'll just have to walk along this dirt strip until the angle gets better and we can cross it. Or it stops.
Yeah. I can see sort of an opening in the valley, about a mile, I guess, in that direction. Maybe we'd better head for it.
That's a good idea. Once we get above this ripped-out patch, we can come back this way along the top and still find the highway. Let's go. I don't know. Some animal.
I never heard an animal that sounded like that before.
Well, neither did I. That doesn't mean there isn't one, does it?
I guess not.
Now, settle down. I've got this gun and everything.
There it is again.
Yeah. You had better check to be sure this gun is loaded.
Cal?
Huh?
Well, I've been trying not to think what I've been thinking for the last few minutes.
Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense, Jojo. What are you trying to say?
Well, Cal, take a look here at the ridge where all the trees and bushes and stuff have been pulled out.
I've been looking at it. That's why we can't climb any higher up. Nothing to grab onto up there.
Yeah, I know that, but look at how the trees have been pulled out.
What are you getting at?
Oh, here, for instance. See in this hole? Big roots, like there must have been a pretty big tree here.
Looks just like all the other holes we've seen.
Yeah, right. But look around the edges of the hole. Don't these look like big, well, teeth marks?
Hey, hold on, boy. Don't go getting hysterical on me.
Well, I mean it. Look at them, Cal.
Well, they could resemble teeth marks, but I wouldn't come right out and say that they are.
Why not?
Oh, lots of reasons. Never saw anything with a mouth so big it could bite off a tree.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
And besides, what would eat off just a ridge along the side of a valley like this?
Well, now, just supposing that this path...
Some path.
Well, okay, this wide strip of eaten-off area was eaten by something like a prehistoric animal.
Now, whoa there, Jojo. Don't go getting any wise ideas.
No, wait a minute. Let's just suppose that it was. Now, if his mouth was so big that it could bite off a tree, wouldn't his body have to be pretty big, too?
Bigger than anything I've ever seen.
Ah, right. Now, if he stood up, isn't it possible that his head would be about as high as this eaten-off strip is from the floor of the valley?
That makes too good sense, Jojo.
Yeah, I know.
But we are living in prehistoric time. There aren't any of those big monsters left. They all died. It's impossible that there should be any of them. We just don't know what to make of it. But I know one thing.
What's that?
If we don't find a way out of this place soon, and if that thing, whatever it is, doesn't stop making all that noise, I'm going to be scared enough to jump over this loose dirt and, for that matter, all the way out of this valley.
Hey, listen.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, that's exactly it. The birds. They've stopped.
Say, that is funny.
The only time I know of when birds stop chirping is when they're frightened to death.
Well, if that sound we heard a while ago didn't scare them, I don't know what would.
Yeah, but they didn't stop then. I guess whatever made that sound wasn't close enough to them to do any harm.
It sounded close enough, though.
Yeah, but a valley like this can really make the sound fool you.
What's the matter?
I just thought of something.
What?
If they've stopped chirping now, that means that there is something close enough to do them harm.
And if them, us too.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Let's hurry, little Jojo. We're almost out of this valley. All we have to do is make it around that next turn, and we should be able to find a place to climb up higher.
As far as I'm concerned, the sooner the better. I don't know where that thing is, or for that matter, what it is, but I think I'll be just as happy not to meet it. Cal!
I see it. I just don't believe it.
Do you think it's seen us?
I can't tell for sure. It might have been just waiting around this corner for us and wait until we get there so it can catch us.
Just look at the size of that thing.
Yeah, it's just like you figured before. It must be 100 feet long if he's an inch for sure. Goodness sake.
Yeah, his eye is as big as a road mover's wheel. Cal, he's looking this way.
Yeah, hurry up, get down, quick. He's by us. I think he's missed seeing us, too.
Cal, what is it?
I've never seen anything like that in my whole life, except in books. You know, he looks just like one of those prehistoric animals.
Yeah, but here? Now? Why, I thought things like that were...
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Jojo. There he is. And we both have seen him. Huh.
What?
A lot of good this gun will do. If I shot him, he'd probably think he was mosquito bit or something like that.
Yeah, he must have been the one that ate this strip around the valley.
That's a pretty good trick, if you ask me. Good thinking.
What do you mean?
Clear a 20 or 30-foot path of loose dirt around the wall of the valley so anything that dropped in here couldn't get out. Maybe that's why he isn't bothering chasing us. He knows we can't get out of here anyhow. Jojo, we're trapped. I don't hear him anymore.
But you know, I don't hear the birds either.
That's true. It's bad, too.
Yeah, it looks like night is coming on, too.
Yeah, my stomach told me we'd been here for a while.
I'm hungry, too, but remember, imagine how hungry he must get.
Well, I don't hanker to serve as a hot dog for him or any such thing. I'm going to look and see if he's still there. He's still there.
Did he see you?
I can't say for sure, but he sure yelled at the right time.
What's that? Cal! Look, up there, flying above us.
Another one. Looks like a big bird.
Yeah, look at those jaws.
I see something else, too, Jojo.
What?
If there is any question about whether or not he's seen us, here he comes.
Did you see that? That big fella picked that flying monster right out of the air.
He sure wasn't long on breaking him in half either.
Yeah, and with his jaws. Whew, I feel weak all over.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, and it all happened so close.
That flying thing would have had us if it weren't for that other monster.
I know. He sure saved us.
Maybe he saved us just for dessert.
Maybe. One good thing, though.
What's that?
You won't be as hungry now. Maybe he'll even go to sleep.
That's a possibility, but...
Then, you know what?
Right.
Maybe we could sneak by him.
Could be.
Only what?
We don't know how many more of those other fellas there are around the corner.
Doesn't wake up. Oh!
Quiet, Jojo. This is our only chance. There. We're past him. But keep quiet till we get a good distance away.
Did you see that mouth?
I sure did. That's why I say keep quiet.
What? Why, it must have been 10 or 15 feet long.
I figure he could hold both of us on his tongue and still have room for a small tree. Shh. If he wakes now and sees us, we've had it.
I just can't figure it out, Cal. How could there be monsters like this? Oh, I don't know. I just don't understand.
The time for meditating on that problem is later. Right now, we've got to get...
He's awake!
He's looking around that corner to where we were. He's looking for us.
Quick, we've got to hide.
No place here to hide. Run for it, Jojo.
Uh-oh, Cal, he spotted us.
Run, Jojo. It'll be all right.
I am running. We can't outrun that thing.
Keep running, Jojo. Everything will be all right.
What are you talking about? He's almost got us.
Everything is all right, Jojo.
Got us.
Everything is all right, Jojo. Take it easy, boy.
Oh, Cal, we're finished. He's got us.
Jojo, it's all right. Steady, boy.
Huh? Oh, what? Cal.
I think he's coming out of it.
He must have been having a dream or something.
Probably due to shock. Well, Jojo.
Huh? Oh, Dr. Springer. What are you doing here?
Take it easy, Jojo.
Ooh, where am I? Oh, did he get us?
I don't know what you were dreaming, Jojo, but everything's okay now.
Dream? You mean it was a dream? Oh, my arm.
Looks like you broke it in the accident, Jojo, that's all. You were both pretty fortunate.
Yeah, but Doc, it was broken in the dream, too.
That must have been some dream.
Oh, I'll say. It was so strange. All about prehistoric monsters and birds. And...
Must have been the cavemen.
What's that?
Just before the accident, we were talking about cavemen while we were riding in the car. Must have played on Jojo's mind.
Well, that's possible. You all right now, Jojo?
Oh, I guess so. A little weak. How did I get here?
Well, after that tree stopped us.
Oh, what tree?
That must be where you left us.
I guess so.
Anyhow, when we hit that tree, we both fell against the front of the dashboard. I went out, too. When I woke up, I used the radio and called for an ambulance.
And they brought you right back here.
So, I guess you didn't get much sleep after all, hey, Doc?
Oh, that's all right, Jojo. As long as you two pull through okay.
You know, if my dream had come true, we probably never would have been heard from again. Huh. Funny, though.
What's that?
It all seemed so real. And yet I kept wondering how it could really be happening.
Well, dreams are like that sometimes. Oh, say, I almost forgot. Bill stopped by a while ago to see how you were, and he said he'd be back as soon as he could, but he left this for you. Said you might be interested in it.
Oh, what is it?
Looks like a book.
He thought it might take your mind off having to lie here in the hospital. Here.
What's so funny, Jojo?
No. Look at the title of this book.
Oh, no.
I guess I'd better take a look, too. What is it?
Here, Doc.
Pretty good.
Monsters of the Past. A study of the prehistoric beasts that once prowled the earth.
Did you ever have a bad dream, boys and girls? Maybe you were as happy as I was to wake up. Well, we'll see you next week for more Awake Adventures with Ranger Bill!
Ranger Bill was produced in the radio studios of the Moody Bible Institute in Chicago.
There is a new star in the heavens, young, fresh, beautiful. You discovered her. You placed her in the company of the great. Why? Because she gave you what you wanted. Music, song, laughter, romance. Each new picture brought Judy Garland closer to stardom. Remember?
Dear Mr. Gable, I am writing this to you. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
just like chocolate candy, or like the honey from a bee. Meet the beat of my heart. Meet the reason I beam so. They call her Minnie from Trinidad. They all love Minnie from Trinidad. When I look at you, I hear lovely music. Can it be my heart that sings?
I know why you treat me as a child. It's because you're afraid to think of me as a woman.
Two of my personal favorites, George Burns and Gracie Allen, are up next in our lineup.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company, and they're all in uniform.
This is Bill Goodwin, inviting all you servicemen and women to enjoy another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, our tenor Jimmy Cash, and Felix Mills and his orchestra. And now, meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie.
Oh, Mrs. Regan, I just remembered something. I'm completely broke. Could you...
I'd be glad to lend you some, McCushler, but I'm in the same fix myself. I sent the last penny I had to my brother, so he could get himself some glasses.
Oh, how sweet.
Yes. The poor fellow got tired of drinking out of bottles.
Well, if we don't get some money, neither one of us will get the hat.
Oh, if only Mr. Byrne weren't so tight-fisted.
Oh, Mrs. Regan, George is a big spender. When we were in vaudeville together, we used to pool our salaries. And many's the week he spent so much money on me that we got clear down to his salary.
Then why not ask him for money to buy the hat?
I did. But he wouldn't give it to me because I've already overspent my budget.
Oh, why don't you try a bit of Blarney?
You mean flatter the little rascal?
Sure. Flattery will work on any red-blooded man. It might even work on your husband.
Oh, Mrs. Regan, that's a wonderful idea. I'll get the money.
Here he comes down the stairs.
Good morning, Mrs. Regan. Good morning, Gracie.
George, don't move.
Huh?
Stand there and let me look at you. Oh, you're so incredibly handsome.
I am?
Oh, if only I were a sculptor. Let the others make statues of Apollo and Mercury and Hercules. You're the man I want to chisel.
Oh, Gracie, I didn't...
How do they ever pack so much man into one body? When I stop and realize that you're mine, all mine, it just frightens me.
Oh, honey.
How does great, big, gorgeous, attractive you ever come to marry itty-bitty, gorgeous, attractive me?
Look, Gracie.
Oh, come on, Hot Lips. Tell me you love me.
I love you.
Oh, no. Now, put some feeling into it.
I love you.
Do you really, darling?
Yes.
That's good. George.
No, you can't have the hat.
But, George.
Flattery will get you no place.
Flattery, I was telling the truth. Wasn't I, Mrs. Regan?
That she was, Mr. Burns. You're a man with the shimmering beauty of Killarney in your face, and the twinkle of the stars over the Emerald Isle in your eyes. And your voice, your voice is like the sound of the wind blowing through the shamrocks. And, no, I can't do it, Gracie. I can't do it. It would finish me in Ireland.
I thought so. So it was flattery, and Mrs. Regan was in on it.
But, George...
Look, honey, you don't have to flatter me to get things.
I don't?
Of course not. When you want something, just come right out and ask me. That's the way to get it.
All right. George, can I have a new hat?
No.
I like the other way better. I felt I was getting someplace. No hat. Huh?
No hat, no.
George, why don't you want to buy me a new hat?
Because you always get such ridiculous, outlandish hats.
I do not.
You do, too. What would you say if I came home with a derby that had a flagpole sticking through the crown and 2 toy Jeeps racing around the brim?
George, that sounds darling. Where did you see it?
Oh, stop.
Jimmy Cash, our young tenor, sings for you the romantic ballad, The Day After Forever. Jimmy?
All day tomorrow, I'll be whispering your name, and the day after forever, I know I'll do the same. May time or winter, I won't let you out of sight, and the day after forever, we'll talk about tonight. Your laughter is a melody that I'll remember long. It plays upon my heartstrings. It's my favorite song. All through a lifetime, I'll be loving you, and then on the day after forever, I'll just begin.
George, I've been thinking about what I did, and I want to apologize.
What did you do?
Oh, I deliberately flattered you to try to get a new hat. I feel stupid ashamed of myself.
Oh, don't feel so.
Oh, it was a low, mean, vulgar thing to do.
Oh, honey.
I hate myself for such sneaking, underhanded, vile trickery.
I didn't mind. I'll tell you something. It almost worked. One more compliment, and I'd have given in.
You're incredibly handsome,
All
George.
right. That's no way to get things.
Ah, you're right, George. Flattery never works. Now, let's say, for an example, that I wanted to ask you to let me use the car this morning.
Don't waste your breath. The last time you had the car, you got a ticket for parking in front of a fire plug.
Parking? That policeman ought to be ashamed. All I did was stop for a wave, and he gave me a ticket.
That does seem unfair. Where did you stop for the wave?
At my regular beauty shop.
Forget about the car.
Well, I'm not asking for it, but if I were asking for it, I'd forget flattery and just appeal to your intelligence.
Right.
Because you're too clever for flattery.
Certainly.
The way to appeal to a busy, brainy man like you is to just ask for the car honestly, and you'll say, well, sure, Gracie, take it.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, John.
Now, wait a
Now, you promised.
Look, honey, I don't mind you taking the car when it's necessary, but you're not a good driver. Harry Morton next door says you ruined his elm tree backing out of the driveway.
Oh, that's a man for you, exaggerating. I ran over one teensy tiny little branch clear at the top of the tree.
How could you run over a branch at the top of the tree?
The tree was lying across our driveway.
Well, didn't you see it?
Well, how could I? It wasn't lying there until I hit it.
Look, honey, I'm going to let you use the car this morning because I denied you the new hat. But try and by the way, what do you want the car for?
Well, I want to buy some bananas and some cherries and avocados and some vegetables and maybe a pheasant.
Well, that sounds like essential marketing.
Sure, and I'll eat the money.
Okay, here you are. And now, honey, drive carefully. Keep your hands on the wheel, your foot on the brake, your mouth closed, your ears open, and your eyes on the road.
Is it all right if my nose just hangs there and rests?
Never mind being flipped. Just see that you have the car back here by noon without a scratch on it.
All right, dear. Well, I guess that's finished our shopping, Mrs. Regan. I parked the car right over here.
Oh, tell me, Gracie, darling, how did you ever manage to get the car and money, too?
Oh, I told George I wanted to buy bananas and cherries and avocados and vegetables and a pheasant.
But you didn't buy those things.
I bought everything but the pheasant. Couldn't find a hat with a pheasant on it.
Sure, I'd hate to be married to you, Kushler.
I don't think it'd be much fun for me either, Mrs. Regan. Oh, well, here's our car. Oh, will George be surprised to see us home without a scratch on the car? Did you see that? That parked car ran right into us.
Gracie, darling, you backed into it, and you bent your back fender so it looks like a pretzel.
Hello, Mrs. Burns. Are you having trouble?
Oh, hello, Mr. Postman.
You girls seem to be on a bender. I made a little joke. But I guess you're not in the mood for levity.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Postman. Do you think there's much damage done?
Well, your rear bumper is out of shape, if you'll pardon the expression.
Did I hurt the other car?
A little, but don't worry about it. I know the old biddy who owns it. She's a sourpuss.
Oh, but I should pay for any damage.
Oh, no, don't pay a penny to the old battle axe. Let her ask her husband for the money.
Well, all right. Who does the car belong to?
My wife. Bye, Mrs. Burns.
Well, Gracie, I backed the car into the garage for you.
Oh, thank you, Bill. Anything to keep George from seeing that back fender.
Yeah, you really folded it up all right.
Well, this has taught me a lesson, Bill. I hereby solemnly swear that I will never lie or deceive my husband again as long as I live. Unless I'm positive it'll work.
Hey, here comes George up the walk now.
Uh-oh. And he's here for the car.
Well, calm down, Gracie. Maybe I can square this whole thing for you. I have a little idea.
Say, Gracie, who backed the car into the garage?
Why, I did, didn't I, Bill?
Sure. Really? I didn't know you were that good.
Oh, yes. I back into lots of things that you don't know about.
Well, I'm glad you're improving. I'm going to drive down to the office now. Goodbye, dear.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, Bill, what if he sees the fender?
Leave everything to me, Gracie. Wait a minute, George. Say, George, you mind dropping me at Hollywood and Vine? I got to pick up a cute little girl there at 3 o'clock.
Bill, I don't go to Hollywood and Vine. I go to Wilshire and La Brea.
Oh. Well, okay, I'll pick one up there at 3 o'clock.
Get in, Bill.
Hold it, George. Hold it.
What's the matter?
Well, you're running right into the side of the garage. Back up. Huh? Come on, back up, back up.
Okay.
More, George, more. Come on. Farther. Oh! You smacked the whole back end of the car.
What? I barely touched
Oh, come on. Let's get out and look at the damage. Oh, murder, George. Look what you've done.
Gee, I can't believe it. Fender is folded up like an accordion. Gracie will never let me live this down.
You're not kidding.
Bill, is there maybe some way that you could make Gracie believe that she did this?
What? You want me to stoop to deceit and trickery?
Well,
You want me to make someone who didn't do this believe they did?
Well,
I'm surprised at you, George.
Well, forget it.
Shame on you. I won't do it.
All right, all right.
You dirty person.
All right, I
asked
asked
thing to ask me to do it.
Gosh, Bill, I'm in an awful spot. After me lecturing Gracie about her driving, she finds out I smashed this fender. I'm a dead duck.
Well, take it easy, George. I'm the only one who knows. I'm the only one who could tell her.
And you wouldn't tell her, would you, Bill? Would you, Bill? Bill, look at me. Bill, old pal.
George, and I've been thinking maybe we should make a few changes in your radio program.
Look, Bill, I'm not going to let you or anybody else take over my program. I've worked hard to get where I am. I struggled, I starved, but I finally made it. I achieved success.
You married Gracie?
Yes, I do. No.
Well, now, what if I tell her about the fender, huh?
Well, I'm going to tell her myself. If she loves me, she'll forgive me. I'm going right in now and confess everything.
Mrs. Burns, I've been watching the garage through the kitchen window. Your husband didn't leave. He's heading for the house right now.
Uh-oh, maybe he saw the fender I smashed. Oh, I'm in for it if he did.
Now remember, Mrs. Burns, you're a lady and you're Irish. So don't degrade yourself by arguing. Just bash him with a bottle. Call me if you need me.
The best thing for me to do is just confess everything. If he loves me, he'll forgive me.
Gracie, I'd like to...
George, before you say anything, don't you think that when married people do something that other married people don't like, married people should forgive married people, especially if they're married? We are married, aren't we, George?
Well, yes, but I'm glad you feel that way, Gracie, because I've got a little confession to make.
Well, so have I, but you go first.
Oh, no. Ladies first.
Oh, no, that doesn't count. You go first in this house because you're the boss.
I am?
Well, you are when it fits in with what I'm saying.
Well, I'll make my confession, then you make your confession.
Ah.
I smashed the fender on the car.
Well, now for mine. You what?
I backed up and smashed the fender.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, and now I feel better because I've confessed and you'll forgive me. Huh? I don't like the sound of that.
I do. Forgive you indeed. Imagine refusing to let me drive the car and then going out on a wild joyride.
But I only...
Tearing through traffic at 80 miles an hour.
But all
knocking down widows and orphans.
Okay. You've got me over a barrel.
I've got you over a hat box.
Hat box?
That's right. Remember the hat you said I couldn't get?
Yeah.
Well, I'm keeping it.
Oh, so you already had it. Now see here.
Dashing through red lights, bumping into Greyhound buses.
Okay, keep the hat.
Sure, and I'll get a dress to match it.
Okay.
And gloves to match the dress.
Aren't you carrying this a little?
Waving at blondes. Throwing empty bottles in the street.
Get the gloves.
Sure. And a bag to match them. Smashing the car so badly that even months wouldn't buy it.
I didn't say anything.
Well, I just threw that in for the shoes I'm getting to match the bag.
Oh.
Well, answer the door, Barney Oldfield.
Yes, dear.
Well, hurry up, Los Angeles driver.
Yes, dear.
Good afternoon, Mr. Burns. Here's your mail.
Thanks, Mr. Postman.
My goodness, you sound low. Having trouble with your wife?
Yes.
Oh, me too. Women are beasts, aren't they? But we men are so gullible. Along comes a pretty face and we're hooked.
Yep.
Come to think of it, I haven't even got that excuse. Oh, well, I guess you're happy that your wife wasn't hurt in the accident this morning.
The what?
Oh, it wasn't serious. She just backed into my wife's car and crumpled your fender.
Gracie crumpled the fender?
Yes. I always say that it takes a woman to be a woman driver.
You're so right. Well, goodbye, Mr. Postman.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
Well, who was it, Speedy?
The postman.
Oh. Well, as I was saying, I think I'll get a fur coat, too. Maybe red fox. Did you say the postman?
That's right.
Oh. He just, delivered the mail, huh? Guess he didn't.
A fine thing. So you and Bill try to put one over on me.
Yes, dear.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yes, dear.
You take me for a complete idiot?
Yes, dear.
And that hat goes back to the store.
It goes back?
Yes.
All right, dear. If you say so.
Oh, now, honey, don't cry. I can't stand to see you cry. You'll dry your tears. You can keep the hat.
You really?
Sure, honey.
Now, why didn't I think of this method in the first place?
Forces radio service.
This is a really volcanic ensemble you're wearing. It's really marvelous.
Now, I don't know when it is you and I are going to get together and do something.
Try never.
You want to go out Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is this guy? His name's Blaine. So beautiful.
Does he have strong lips? Strong lips.
Well, I've been out with a lot of girls at this school. I don't see what makes you so different.
I have some taste.
I love this woman, and I have to tell her. I just think it's stupid, it's pointless. What's the big deal? I like her.
What his friends think shouldn't make any difference.
Yeah, but it's not just his friends. It's my friends, too. It's everybody.
You can't do this and respect yourself.
He asked me out, and I like him.
I personally wouldn't trash a friendship over it.
You like him, he likes you. It's worth it.
The girl was, is, and will always be nada.
He's going to use you and then throw you away.
Well, I'll make that decision, all right?
Pretty in Pink, rated PG-13. Special sneak preview Friday, February 21st.
Hunt the Biggest of All game with the Green Hornet and Cato coming up next.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Can two men of mystery, two unknowns, continue to exist in the same city? The Big Four Gang, underworld organization of ruthless rackets, is led by a man who is never seen, even by his gang, a voice known only as Mr. Big. In order to force the Daily Sentinel to stop its campaign against the rackets, Mr. Big attempted to kill Britt Reed. The attempt failed, but rather than subject his staff to danger, Britt Reed gave out the information that he was leaving on a secret vacation. He did leave, only to return to the city as the Green Hornet. At the wheel of the Black Beauty, masked and mysterious, Britt Reed smashed blow after blow at the Big Four, trying to uncover the head of the gang, Mr. Big.
I'll have your change in a minute, mister.
Late one night, near closing time, in a small neighborhood drugstore, the man behind the counter made change for a solitary customer.
3 makes 40, 50, 75, $1. Thank you.
Okay, chum.
Was there something else?
No.
Oh. Well, it's late, and so I want to...
chum, it's late. So what?
I'd like to close up.
Yeah, maybe you will close up.
So if there's nothing else you want,
I guess you didn't hear me, pal.
Look, mister, I'd like to close the store. It takes maybe half an hour to lock up. I got to get home. You know how it is. So if you don't want anything else...
I guess you didn't hear me, pal. I said maybe you will close up.
Huh?
You run this joint, don't you?
Say, this is the best drugstore in the neighborhood.
Okay.
Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
You getting at?
Me? I come to give you a little advice, pal. You ought to join up.
Join what? I belong to the Masons and the local Rotarians.
What's your name?
Me? Ferris. Why?
Okay, Mr. Ferris. Let me give you a little tip. If you want to do business in a drugstore, you better join the association.
You mean like them downtown places? Oh, no, not me, mister. That's a racket.
Okay, Ferris, stop the kidding.
Huh?
Take that blank look off your puss. What do you think we're playing at? A game of Pachisi? You're on the list, see? You head of the Big Four.
The Big Four? You mean... Get out of here.
You got a week to join the organization, Ferris.
Get out. I'm not knuckling under to any racket. This is a free country and I'm a citizen. You gangsters can't put the pressure on me. I've got my rights and I'm going to...
Come out from behind that corner. All right, Ferris.
What are you going to do with that bottle?
Wise guy, huh? See that counter over there?
What's the idea?
You got it through your dumb brain now, chum?
Well, you smashed a whole counter.
Yeah, you're lucky it ain't your head. 1 week, Ferris. You join the association in 1 week, and next time there won't be nothing left of your joint. Are you either?
Hoodlum, walking in here. The Big Four, huh? Racket, that's what it is. Think I'm scared, huh? I'll show 'em. Ruining my counter. Hello, operator. Operator, I want to talk to the police. Yes, the police.
Daily Sentinel, Gunnigan talking. Who? Sergeant Moran. You got something? Sure, let's have it. Nothing like news for a newspaper. What's that name? Okay, got it. Thanks, Moran. We'll give you a couple of tickets to the fight. Good night.
Is this anything important, Gunnigan?
Huh? Oh, yeah, it might be, Blackett. Didn't see you come in. Miss Case! Casey!
How is the Sentinel's campaign against the Big Four going?
Could be better, Mr. Blackett. And the same goes for your campaign in the city council. Miss Case!
Right with you, Gunnigan.
Matter of fact, this might be a lead.
That's all.
Yeah, you can listen while I spread the word.
You wanted me, Gunnigan?
Anybody around, Casey, Lowry, Axford?
Well, I can get Ashford. He's across the street having a cup of coffee. Why?
Well, he's just got a tip. Have Axford see a man named Ferris. Runs a drugstore uptown.
Is it good?
Don't know yet, Miss Case. It's about the Big Four.
Gosh.
Yeah. Dust Axford off and send him out there.
Oh, but look at the time, Gunnigan.
For Pete's sake, what's time got to do with it? Ferris got a threat from the Big Four, and I want to see him as soon as he can get there.
Oh, getting late. Almost time for some shut-eye. That you, Crandall? What does Mr. Big have to say?
Plenty, Skip. You get a chopper?
Huh?
A chopper, a machine gun.
Sure, for what?
That monkey Ferris talked to the cops.
You're nuts.
Nuts me eye. I just got it upstairs from Mr. Big.
We just left the big guy.
Don't ask me where Mr. Big gets his dope, but if he says Ferris talked to the cops, why Ferris talked to the cops?
What do you know, and how do you know it was Mr. Big? You didn't see him?
Nobody sees Mr. Big, never. Just his voice coming out of no place. Why? You want to disobey orders?
Not me.
Well, then start this car. We stop off at Ferris's place, see? With a machine gun.
You heard that, Cato? Yes, Mr. Big. I heard. All right, back in the alley to the Black Beauty. And hurry. There isn't much time.
Like I said, Mr. Ferris, we're sorry it's kind of late.
Well, that's okay.
You don't mind, do you? We're from the Sentinel. Well, frankly, if we don't show up with a story, the news editors have to throw it to the lions.
Oh, it's okay, miss. I wasn't sleepy anyway. I'm still burning up about that Big Four gorilla.
You told the cops?
No hoodlum's going to scare me.
I told you, Axford. You didn't want to come. You
Uh,
said it was another of Gunnigan's pipe dreams.
Something thanks, Casey. Will you skip it? We're here, ain't we?
Yes, but...
Then what's that all that matters? Go ahead. It's about the Big Four.
Gosh.
Yeah. Dust Axford off and send him out there.
But look at the time, Gunnigan.
For Pete's sake, what's time got to do?
It was Crandall.
What's that? Crandall.
That's right. Is he important?
Holy crow, he's one of the Big Four top men. He runs the Drugstore Association.
The police have a call out for him now.
Goddy, we got the real story. Did you hear that, Casey? It was Crandall that... Casey.
Quiet, Axford.
Huh?
What's that, Ferris?
That's a hot air register in the furnace.
Axford, I heard a noise.
Huh?
Just now. It came from that register.
There's no one in the basement.
You certain?
Of course.
Ah, for Pete's sake, Casey. We're getting the story. Will you stop fussing around? No, where was we, Ferris? Oh, yeah. I was asking you about was you going to swear out the warrant for Crandall's arrest?
Careful, Cato. to do, Kiddo? Yes, sir. This furnace pipe leads to the room where Ferris is talking to Axford in this case. If I shout into it, they'll hear me plainly. Yes. But they won't recognize my voice, and neither will those gangsters. That is true. I'll stay here. You get back to the car. Very well. Please give those rats the scare of their lives. Signal me when you see them coming into the house. And don't forget, otherwise it may be just too bad.
Skip. You got the machine gun?
Yeah. There's a light on.
So what? So we've got company. There's a couple of more blasts on a Tommy gun, that's all.
What's that?
What's fighting you?
Do you hear that, Crandall? That sounded like the Green Hornet. That horn,
Yeah, nuts, you're crazy.
I tell you, it was a Hornet.
And I say it was a regular car with a regular horn. Come on. Up the steps and ring the bell. We got a job to do.
Got to do was Crandall. What's that? Crandall? That's right. Is he important? But holy crow, he's one of the big four top men. No, outside of us are just the wife and the kid. They're upstairs asleep.
And that horn. You heard it, Axford.
Golly, Casey, will you stop? That wasn't the Green Hornet. I heard something, but I know... No, there ain't nothing at all. Crazy ideas, that's all.
The Green Hornet doesn't fool Axford.
You see what I mean, Ferris? It don't make sense. Besides, Casey, the Hornet ain't no part of the big four. He's out to get him. Now forget about it, will you? You'll have us all jumping like rabbits every time there's a... What's that? It's the doorbell. Oh, there. You see what I mean, Casey? Now quit it. I wonder who it can be. Well, right with you, Ferris.
Mr. Ferris.
Yes?
It might be reporters from some other paper. Maybe the Clarion. We'd like to keep this private for the Sentinel.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, we want a scoop. I understand. But I'll have to answer at least.
Well, sure, that's all right.
Just a moment. Yeah, what do you want?
Inside, Ferris.
Holy crow, slam down.
No, you don't. Too bad you got company, Ferris.
What? That
A
gun?
machine gun, lady.
You rats, don't you dare to shoot.
Talk to the cops, huh, Ferris?
You aren't going to shoot
Yeah,
me.
Ferris, yeah. When I give the word, you're all going to be dead pigeons.
Anytime you say, Crandall.
Line up. Against the wall.
Ah, you little rat, I ought to...
Against the wall. Yeah, like that.
Watch out, Crandall. Where'd that come from? There's somebody else in the house.
It's the Green Hornet, Crandall. The Green Hornet.
Let him have it, Skip.
Get out of this house. Get out and stay out.
The light. What's happened to the lights? Get back, Casey. It's dark. Skip, shoot. Will you shoot? Not me. I'm getting out. Skip, come here. Oh, you sap. Wait a minute.
Let it go. Let me go. I ain't standing here. First that Hornet starts talking out of no place, and then the lights go out, and that bomb.
It wasn't a bomb.
Well, whatever it was,
Huh? Behind you. Right behind you. There's a little guy with a gun.
What are you talking?
It's for you. Crandall. Shot at. Get him. I can't breathe. They come this way.
Careful, Axford.
Golly, Casey, we can't let him get away without... Holy crow.
Axford, it's those two crooks. They're all cold.
Yeah, Gunnigan. Yeah. We're calling from Ferris' place now. Sure, the cops is here. Them two crooks is heading for the cooler.
Well, here's Moran now, Axford.
Hold it, Gunnigan. Moran was just down looking at the cellar.
You're right, Miss Case. That boy's come right up through the furnace pipe.
Was it the Hornet, Moran?
Might have been. We found the light fuse pulled out.
Yeah, the lights went out.
Yeah, that was how. And that noise you heard. We found a blank cartridge shell in the furnace. From up here, it would sound like a bomb easy.
And the boy said it was the Hornet.
I ain't saying yes, and I ain't saying no. Them two rats was gassed the way the Hornet does.
Sure, the Hornet's after the big four, Moran. It must have been him.
Well, at least we got him behind bars, Mr. Ferris. Don't have to worry about... Hey, Ferris, well, where is he?
That's strange. He went out that door a minute ago.
He did, huh? Ferris! Ferris!
Not out here.
Golly, he must be.
Ferris! He's not here.
But I saw him just a... Moran. Sergeant Moran.
Huh? What is it, Miss Case?
Look, on the door.
On the door.
Holy crow. It's the mark of the Green Hornet.
Moran, that's what happened. Ferris was taken away by the Green Hornet. thing, Gunnigan. I called all the railroads and the airports.
The riverfront?
Well, I checked every place. I tell you, Axford was right. Ferris didn't leave of his own accord, Gunnigan.
Green Hornet, huh?
Well, you printed it in the Sentinel.
Sure, just a flash, that's all. We have to have more definite information for the next edition, Casey.
Well, Axford's still making the rounds of the hotels, Gunnigan.
What about Ferris's home? Maybe he's back there.
Well, Mrs. Ferris would let us know. He hasn't gone back.
All right. Daily Sentinel, Gunnigan. Yes, we called the police. Who's this? Oh, it's you, Moran. Have you got anything? Okay, that doesn't do much good. Keep in touch, will you?
Sergeant Moran?
Yeah, the police have no trace of Ferris. How long has it been? 4 or 5 hours?
All of that, Gunnigan. Why, it's almost breakfast time.
Breakfast. What I wouldn't give for a big stack of wheat cakes.
Oh, why not?
No can do, Casey. I'm in charge of this newspaper with Reed out of town. We can send the boy for some coffee.
A newspaper never sleeps.
Yeah, neither do we. Again. Answer that, will you, Casey, my door.
Daily Sentinel? What? What's that? Oh, good grief. Hold the phone.
What goes?
Gunnigan, it's Ferris.
Ferris?
Yes, he's at the Blackwood Hotel.
Give me that phone. No, never mind. Get your bonnet, Casey. Get going.
Me? Where?
What do you think? To get the story. You're going to the Blackwood Hotel.
Yes, Miss Case. Yes, I called the Sentinel as soon as I recovered.
The Green Hornet gassed you?
When I stepped out that door last night. You remember in my house?
What made you leave in the first place?
Well, I thought I heard a noise out there. You were all so busy, I didn't want to disturb you.
The Hornet was out there waiting.
He must have been. The next thing I remember, I woke up in my car. The Hornet was driving.
Your car? Well, what about the Hornet car?
Yes, my car. Well, his car was following along behind. I don't mind telling you, I was plenty scared.
Oh, good grief, who wouldn't be?
I don't exactly know how I got here. The room clerk said I walked in sort of a daze. I guess he thought maybe I had a little too much to drink. It was that gas the Hornet uses, I guess. But now I feel fine.
Look, never mind your personal history. Did you get a look at the Hornet?
Sure, but he was wearing a mask.
Oh.
He said he was out to get the Big Four gang. That he was getting me out of my house for my own good.
What did he mean by that?
I don't know. Those two guerrillas came over to use a machine gun on me.
They're in jail. They couldn't harm you now.
But still, the Hornet seems so positive.
Have you called your home, Ferris?
No, not yet. It's so early. Why, you don't think anything's wrong?
I don't know. Just a feeling. Go ahead, answer that.
Hello? Yes, this is Ferris. What about my house? Yes, right away.
Ferris, what is it? What's wrong?
I've got to go.
What's the matter? You look like a sleepwalker.
My house. It's been bombed.
Gosh, whoever tossed that bomb certainly knew his business. Flat as a pancake.
My house. Look at it.
Oh, buck up, Ferris. Your family's safe. They weren't in it.
Yeah, they were with the police station. They got a call that I've been located for them to get over to the police station. But I don't understand that. The police didn't call my wife.
Don't you get it? The Hornet.
What?
The Green Hornet. He must have called your wife and pretended he was the police.
Why, yes, of course.
It ties in. The Hornet got you out last night, and he said he was doing it for your own good.
Then was it four who did this?
Your guess is as good as mine. But I'm betting it was the Big Four.
Those dirty rats.
Forget it. You're safe.
Oh, it's not that. I have insurance. I'm fully protected.
I guess the Big Four are really trying to get you to lay off.
They'll need more than that. I'm going to prosecute that man Crandall, but the last thing I do.
Now you're talking.
Hey, Casey. Ferris.
Where you been, Axford?
Trying to catch up with you, Casey. I went to the hotel, but you and Ferris had just gone out. So I called Gunnigan, and he said to come over here. Nothing snakes. They sure bummed your house, didn't they?
It's the Big Four, the drugstore racket.
Good thing your wife and kid was warned.
They're trying to scare me, but it won't work. Huh?
He means Crandall, Axford.
Yeah, Crandall and other rats.
Oh, yeah. I knew I had something to tell you. The cops want you to be extra careful, Ferris.
Why?
Because them two rats ain't in jail no more. They got bailed out.
What? They're not in jail?
Sure, Casey. Of course, they got to be back in court for the trial. But that's a long ways off. The Big Four got them out. So you better watch your step, Ferris. Them rats can be awful tough.
I had you released on bail, Crandall. You and Skip. It might have been much better if I'd left the two of you to rot.
Listen, Mr. Big.
Quiet. Sorry, any explanation. I'll get them from Crandall. He's supposed to be in charge of the drugstore association of my business.
Yeah. It's this way, Mr. Big. As soon as we heard that guy Ferris went to the place, we went over to give him the business.
Machine gun?
Yeah. A machine gun, like you said. But something went wrong.
According to the Sentinel, it was the Hornet.
Yeah.
Was it really the Hornet? Or are you just covering up your errors?
Oh, we seen the mask, Mr. Big.
Yeah, it was a Hornet, all right. Me and Skip ran into a load of gas, and we end up in the cooler.
I was afraid of that.
Ferris's place was bombed, huh?
I had that done later. Unfortunately, this Green Hornet was clever. He got the family out of the way by a phone call. Now get this. You and Skip report back here tomorrow night.
Tomorrow?
Keep out of sight if you can.
I have insurance. I'm fully protected.
Guess the Big Four are really trying to get you to lay off.
They'll need more than that. I'm going to prosecute that man Crandall, but the last thing I do...
Do as I tell you. Tomorrow night. Now go.
You sure this is Skip's room, Cato? Yes, Mr. Rick. Never mind the lights. He's asleep. What you do, Mr. Rick? He and Crandall went to the meeting place of the Big Four tonight, Cato. Do you think we can find out what they talked about? Yes, sir. Without waking him up? Yes, sir. All right, we're going to try. He's uneasy right now. Shouldn't be hard to get him to talk in his sleep. Skip. Skip. What did Mr. Big say?
Mr. Big, tomorrow night.
Skip. What about tomorrow night? What about tomorrow night?
What was that? What's going on? Crandall!
What's eating you, Skip? What's the matter?
I thought there was someone in this room. I got a feeling I was talking to somebody. Talking all about Mr. Big and about seeing him tomorrow night.
Yeah, nut, you're dreaming. Go on back to bed.
Yeah, go back to bed. But I could have swore there was somebody. I could have swore.
Hello?
Hey, Casey. Is Gunnigan in there with you?
Oh, yes, expert. Gunnigan's here. Why?
On account of Moran's here with some news for the Sentinel.
Okay, send Sergeant Moran in.
Ashland?
Yes. He could have walked in here just as easy, but I guess he loves to fool with that dictograph.
Sergeant Moran, huh? I hope it's something on the Green Hornet.
Or the Big Four.
Either one. Take your choice.
Hello, Gunnigan. Ashford said I could find you here. I got news.
Shoot.
Them editorials you've been running in the Sentinel produced results. The trial is set for tomorrow.
Fine. Hear that, Casey?
With both ears. If Crandall goes to court tomorrow, at least Ferris is safe from any more bombing.
Sure. The department's got Crandall and another hoodlum watched every minute.
Hope they don't skip out of the state.
The state, nothing. Them two will have a tough time getting out of the city. The judge ain't fooling.
Where's Axford?
Axford? He went over to Ferris's place. Said he was going to give Ferris a fight talk so he wouldn't get scared in court and forget to identify them hoodlums.
Oh, that's mine. Hello, Daily Sentinel. Yes, just a moment. To you, Sergeant Moran.
Me? Thanks, Miss Case.
The police department.
Yeah. Hello, Sergeant Moran speaking. Yeah? What about Crandall? You... What? Well, start looking.
Something wrong, Moran?
Something wrong. Plenty. That crook Crandall and his triggerman Skip. We don't know where they are. We was trailing them, but we lost the trail. How do you like that?
Oh, why doesn't somebody open this door? Oh.
Hello, Casey. What are you doing at Ferris's?
Ashford, where is he?
Is that Moran out in the car?
Yes. Crandall and Skip have disappeared.
What?
The police have lost track of them. Well, this time of night, they may never find them until they get to Ferris. Where is Ferris? You sure he's all right?
Ferris, he's okay. Why don't the cops look for the meeting place of the Big Four?
Listen, Leg Brain, if they knew where the meeting place of the Big Four was, they'd go there. But they don't know. Nobody knows. Get that through your fixed cow. And unless they're located, Ferris may end up with lilies over his brow. Now, where is he?
Now, don't get fretting about Ferris, Casey. He's right in the room behind me, just as safe as money in the bank. I'm keeping my eye on him personally. What was that? Come on. Holy crow. He's gone. Ferris is gone. He was right here and now he's gone.
Holy crow, there's your answer, Casey. It's the Green Hornet. Moran! It's the Hornet! Expert, step on it. He's going up the block.
Moran! He's got Ferris!
Ferris, yeah. He took him out to the house. Hey, listen to that. There's something wrong with the Hornet's car. The motor don't sound right. Pile in. For once we can go after that car without losing him. Oh, I sure hope that motor keeps right on missing.
Sentinel has been able to put enough public opinion behind the demand for the trial, Crandall. You'll have to get out of town, out of the state.
I get it. You figured something like this might happen, huh? That's why you wanted me and Skip to show up tonight.
Harris can't be intimidated. You get out of town and the association can go on. There's no case. But if you're convicted...
Okay, Mr. Big. We'll blow.
That's the door.
Yeah, I guess it's Skip. He got held up back in the car.
I'll let him in.
Okay, dummy. Where you been keeping yourself? In a merry-go-round? Come on in and...
Boss, get inside, Skip.
Who's that?
Boss, close that door. It's the Green Hornet. Let go my arm, you.
Get him.
No, you don't, Crandall. Take it.
Sorry. I got me. I can't breathe.
And this for you.
Crandall, Skip. What's going on?
You're two gorillas, Mr. Big. A present from the Green Hornet. I got out this time, Cato. Close the door.
Up this way, Ashford. Up the stairs.
The police. That's what Sergeant Moran's voice, Cato. Here. Put Ferris down. That's it. Right in front of the door. Now, come on. We're getting out. This way. There's a fire escape.
Hey, man, you see anything? Oh, not yet, Ashford. The Hornet must have come this way. There ain't no other way to turn from the stairs than the... What the... Fucking snakes, Miranda. Somebody lying in front of this door. Yeah. Let me take a look. Ashford, it's Ferris. He's been gassed. Hold that flash this way. The Hornet must have left him. You see anything else? Yeah, Ashford. Yeah. A Green Hornet note. It says the meeting place of the Big Four is right behind this door. Holy crow, then what are we waiting for? Not a thing. Come on, smash it down. Yeah. Again now. Well, Crandall and Skip. Pick them up, Ashford. This time we'll make sure they get what's coming to them. In court.
We ought to hear about the trial soon, Gunnigan. Oh, gosh, after all that excitement last night, finding the Big Four headquarters and smashing that...
Easy, Casey, easy. The racket isn't smashed until the jury gives its verdict.
Well, why doesn't Ashford call? He's at the courthouse. You want me to get it?
Yeah, go ahead, answer.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ashford. What about it? Oh, that's all we wanted to know. Gunnigan, you can break out the headlines. Ashford says the racket is smashed.
Great. Now, if the Hornet only finds out who Mr. Big is...
Gunnigan, aren't you ever satisfied?
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
VintageRadioshows.com. VintageRadioshows.com.
Coming in May from Virgin Vision, the powerful true life story of British playwright Joe Orton.
My plays are about getting away with it, and the ones who get away with it are the guilty. It's the innocents who get it in the neck.
I knew nothing at all about him the first time you walked in.
Hello.
Hello, dear.
I'm a cultivated person, John. You'll find it rubs off. Dictionaries. Can you spell?
Yes, but not accurately. I'll never catch you.
We are halfway through a novel.
You are, you mean. Thank you very much for letting us see this.
You can keep it a little longer if you want. Show it to a few more friends.
Thank you. I'm afraid I've just come out of jail.
Excellent. Papers will love all that.
I haven't seen this.
It's a radio play. A
I did it on my own in prison. And sent it to the BBC.
Why didn't you tell me? I could have helped you write a proper letter. You'll never hear back.
I already have.
With considerable confidence and charm.
I'm writing a better one. For the stage.
Oh, Mr. Orton, that would be gorgeous.
I wouldn't care if you gave me some credit. If you only told people I helped you.
Your second play, Loot, was a smash hit. Isn't that Joe Orton?
Yes.
I loved Loot.
The title was mine, actually. I gave him all his titles. I'm his personal assistant.
Really? Joe's having a wonderful time.
Paul McCartney's calling to see you. He's on his way now.
Offers to do this and write that.
I just want to go to the awards. I could, look. Joe Orton and guest. I'd behave. I wouldn't say a word, I promise.
No.
Why?
Because it's for me. I wrote it.
I gave you the title.
Okay, so when they have awards for titles, you can go to that.
I don't know what to say about Ian.
I was scheduled to pick him up at 12 o'clock. A private lunch. I made you. I taught you.
I told you. You're sick.
I was programmed to be a novelist or a playwright. But I'm not, and you are. You do everything better than me.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, cattlemen, sheep ranchers, and miners became bitter enemies. Living as neighbors but separated by their interests, there might have been open warfare if it were not for the masked rider of the plains. It was he who made them realize that there was room for everyone in the great new territory, and that only by cooperation could the winning of the West be accomplished. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for Cedar Grove. Hell is waiting in the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! The village of Cedar Grove, nestling at the base of a towering hill, owed its prosperity to the cattle industry, although recently an important gold strike had been made nearby. A prospector had discovered a rich vein a little more than halfway up the hillside and had sold his claim to an eastern syndicate. Bull Scanlon had been imported by the syndicate to manage the mine made difficult by its position. As our story opens, he is directing some blasting operations and...
Stand back there! He's going to let loose! Let her go!
Right!
Hey, look what happened.
The blasting powder loosened some more shale.
It's tumbling down on the town.
Bet that'll make them townsfolks madder than ever.
And the blazes with them.
We gotta blast out this ore, don't we?
Get back to work. Clear out the tunnel. Signal when it's clear, we'll blast again. All right, boys, get a move on now. Oh, Pete, you better get in there and show the boys what to do.
Wait a second. Look down the trail.
Huh?
Reckon we're getting another visit from them townsfolks.
Oh, we are we? Jake! Hey there!
What you want, Bull?
Rouse out the guards. Looks like trouble again. Tell them to get their rifles and stand by for orders.
Sure thing.
I don't know if you're handling this right, Bull.
Why ain't I?
Well, you can't hardly blame them for being mad, can you?
I got orders to make this mine pay. I'm not going to cost the men I work for extra cash for a lot of fool fixins. And if they don't like it in town, they can go to blazes. Maybe they're tough. But if they fool with me, they'll find I'm a blame sight tougher.
Here they come.
Boys are set, Bull.
Good. Maybe they'll have the chance to earn their pay.
That's old Grayson with them.
Grayson, eh? I've been hankering to meet up with him. He's the one that's been doing most of the hollering, ain't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's due to get told off. It'll do him good to learn miners don't jump through hoops for him like cowmen. That's him?
Yeah.
Watch me.
Mr. Scanlon?
That's me.
My name's Grayson. Maybe you've heard of me.
Well, maybe I have. What of it?
My friends here have asked me to speak for them. Seems like there's some things that'd pay us to talk over.
I think so.
You've been doing quite a bit of blasting here.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you how it is. You got your work to do, and just like the rest of us, I reckon you got your problem. Don't suppose you'd get much ore out less than you use blasting powder. But I wonder if you've stopped to think of what could happen if anything went wrong.
I know my business.
Sure. I never said you didn't. But you ever stop to look over the formation of the land hereabouts?
Why should I?
Well, this hill here is mostly shale. Every time you set off one of your blasts, we get some of that shale on us in town below there. Now, it ain't been nothing to complain about special so far, but what we're afeard of is that maybe one of these days something will loosen. Maybe you'll set off a bigger blast than usual. You savvy what could happen then?
What?
You could start the whole side of the hill to sliding, and right at the bottom is town. You could bury Cedar Grove under shale 10 feet deep.
So what am I to do?
Now, don't misunderstand. We don't mean to tell you your business, but we figure there's a couple of things you could do.
Yeah?
For one, you could dig back into the hill here a ways, kind of terrace it before you blast. That'd help some.
What else you asking?
Well, then, when you've done that, you could use smaller charges. Go easy on the powder. Cut down the risk of starting to slide.
That all you got to suggest?
We figure that'd be enough.
You got any notion how much it'd cost to dig like you say? Any idea the men I'd have to hire and feed?
Oh, I suppose it would be a mite more expensive.
And using smaller charges of blasting powder. That'd mean taking twice the time to get out the same amount of ore.
Wouldn't that be better than risking folks' lives?
What's ailing you folks down below there? Scared of your shadows? Jump every time a piece of loose stone comes rolling down?
We ain't no more skittish than most, I reckon.
You want my answer?
That's what we rode here for.
Then I'll make it short and easy to savvy. You can go to blazes.
What's that?
I got a job to do. I was hired because I knew how to do it. I know what's dangerous and what ain't as good as the next fella. And I ain't letting a bunch of long-haired cow nurses and a pack of spooky townsfolks give me orders. There's my answer. Take it or leave it.
Wait, men. Scanlon, maybe you got us wrong.
Yeah?
We come here meaning to be peaceable, and maybe that misled you. It'd suit us better to talk this over reasonable and come to a fair decision. But if you won't have it that way, why, I guess we can play any tune you call.
That a threat?
Yeah, I reckon it is. Me and my friends have had trouble before. First it was rustlers, then squatters and sheepmen. We never went out of our way to hunt out trouble, but when it come, we handled it. Ask those that have gone up agin us, those that ain't decorating Boot Hill. They'll allow we can stand up for our rights. You better recollect that and think it over.
Jake.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Bull. Shut up. Jake, tell your men I want these fellas off this property in just 30 seconds. If they ain't on their way by then, drill them. They're trespassers, and we can deal with them as such. Get going.
Right.
Hear that?
I reckon we did. Well, men, We'll head back for town. We didn't come with trouble in mind, so we ain't set for it. Next time will be different.
Start moving.
We ain't through, Scanlon. Come on, men.
Blasted meddlers.
Bull, you're so doggone headstrong, there ain't no use arguing with you. But those fellas ain't as ready to take this laying down as you seem to think. And it's my notion you've started something you won't be able to finish.
Yeah? Get in that tunnel. And tell them in there to set the next charge. And make it just twice as large.
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto were approaching Cedar Grove by the trail from the north. Suddenly there came the sound of a blast, which came from high on the hill they were skirting.
That must be the new mine, Tonto. Wait, pull up. Pull, Silver, pull.
Oh, God.
I thought it did. Look there.
There's slide.
Shale loosened by the blast.
It hit him cabin.
It's headed that way, and there's someone in that cabin. Come on, Tonto. Come on, Silver. Come on.
Get him up. Come.
I saw a woman standing at the door for a moment. Hurry, old fellow. Hurry.
Get him up.
Hi there. You in the cabin. Hi.
Not hear him.
Get out of that cabin.
Or go inside.
She saw my mask and doesn't know what's happening. Oh, Silver.
Whoa, Scout. Whoa.
Come out here. Get clear of the cabin.
Get back, Roger.
There's a slide.
You
hurt. She missed. You'll be killed.
Let me go. Let me go.
You can't stay here.
Put me down. Put me down. You can't do this to me. Let me go.
Get close. Into the saddle with you. Look up above there.
Oh!
Come on, Silver. Come on.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
All right.
The cabin was buried under tons of earth and stone, only a moment after the masked man and Tonto had ridden away. The townspeople, alarmed by the sound, ran into the street. The rising cloud of dust in the distance told its own story, and the townspeople, noticing the approach of the Lone Ranger and Tonto, with a woman across the masked man's saddle, drew back to give them room.
Oh, it's a masked man. And that's a redskin with him.
Ain't that Bob's wife there?
Make way for him.
Bob. Hi, Bob. Come here.
Stand clear.
Get moved. Look out. Whoa. What happened? Who are you fellows? Hey, Miss Crimmins. That slide come close to your place?
Here's Bob, Miss Crimmins.
Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, honey, what scared you?
Your wife had a narrow escape, Bob.
Huh? A narrow escape?
The cabin, Bob, it's gone. The slide got it. Everything we owned is gone. Buried under all them rocks. Gone, Bob. Gone.
Oh, now, May, you're all right. That's all that counts. You quit your crying.
If it hadn't been for these men, I'd have been killed.
That's so, stranger?
We heard the explosion and saw the slide start. We were close enough to get your wife from the cabin before it struck.
And I thought they was outlaws and shot at him and could have killed him.
Don't blame yourself for that. You didn't know the slide. You did just what was natural.
Stranger, words ain't much good, but for what they're worth, you got my thanks.
I'm afraid your home is gone for good.
Them blasted miners.
That slide might have hit the town. Yeah, they've got to be stopped. Next thing, somebody will be killed.
We'll show them.
One side, folks, one
Here's the
side.
sheriff.
Hey, you there.
Yes?
I'm the sheriff here, mister. I'm putting you under arrest.
What for?
You're a masked crook.
Like places, you'll arrest this stranger, Sheriff. I don't care whether he's a crook or not. He just saved my wife's life. And the man that tries to jail him is going to have me to deal with.
What's that?
You heard me. Him and the redskin got my wife clear of the cabin just before that slide struck. Now just lay a hand on him and see what happens to you.
They're all right, Sheriff.
Leave him be, Sheriff. You ought to be thanking him, not jailing him. I'm siding with Bob. And so am I.
That's all right, folks. I didn't rightly savvy what had happened. Sorry, stranger. I reckon from the sound of it, you stand in pretty solid with the folks right now.
Who's responsible for that blasting up there?
Sawyer can tell you more about it than I can. So you just was up there, weren't you?
I was.
What'd they say?
I talked to the fellow in charge, an hombre named Bull Scanlon.
Uh-huh.
And he as much as said we was to mind our own business. Said he'd do as he pleased, and we could whistle for all he cared.
Bull Scanlon said that?
He did.
We ain't going to stand for it, are we?
Boys, we ought to do something about it.
Let's all go up there.
We'll run them miners clear out of the country.
Wait, men. We'll handle this legal.
We'll do nothing of the kind. We'll handle this like we've handled trouble before. That's why I'm here. Who's willing to ride up the trail with me? Come on. Who'll go along to teach them skunks a lesson?
No, hold on. You can't, fellas. Wait,
Sheriff, we've tried to be fair, and we've tried to handle this peaceful. Now the time for talk has passed, and we've got to act.
No, sir, you're wrong. You
Men,
can't do
get
this.
guns, clubs, or anything else that's handy. Saddle up and gather where the trail starts. We're settling this business right now.
Hello. Come on. Yep, we ride. Come on, Silver. Get him up, Scout. Oh, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the townspeople, aroused by the slide that had destroyed a small cabin at the edge of town, decided to use force against the miners, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode ahead. The trail was steep and difficult, and it was 2 hours later that Tonto approached Bull Scanlon, where he directed his men in...
Get timbers in there, Rocky, and shore up that entrance. I want that fixed up before we knock off for the night. Well, what do you want?
Me want talk of you.
You savvy mining? Know anything about blasting powder? Or
Me
powder?
not want 'em job.
Huh?
You come this way.
Now, look here, Redskin. I ain't got no time for fooling. State your business and clear out so that I can work.
You come. It not take long.
Where to?
Rock. Over there.
Something there you want to show me, you say, eh? Well, lead on. But if you're just wasting my time, I'll boot you clean over the side of the hill.
Me not waste 'em time.
What's over there?
You see 'em.
Takes an Injun to make nothing sound like something. I never seen a beat of you, Redskins.
You walk 'em round rock.
Yeah? I don't see...
Make a sound, Bull, and you'll regret it.
Masked! Why, that blasted Redskin...
Tonto acted on my orders. I wanted to talk with you, but not where your men could see me.
What do you want with me?
There's a mob from town on its way up the trail at this minute.
Huh?
Blasting powder you set off started a small slide that destroyed a cabin. With just luck that no one was killed. Townspeople have lost whatever patience with you they may have had. They're coming here to settle the score.
Let them come. What do you think I hired guards for? I'll teach them fools a lesson that'll stay with them. They can't...
You won't.
I tell
You're
you...
in the wrong, and you know it. Maybe there's no legal power that can force you to carry on your operations here with care. Nevertheless, you have no right to endanger lives.
Who are you to give me a lecture?
Never mind that. I'm telling you, your guards will not be called out.
I'm just to let that mob do as it blame pleases, huh? Well, if you think
You're
I'm
going to do exactly as I say.
You'll go straight to blazing.
Because you have no choice.
What do you
Grab
mean?
him, Tonto.
Hey, wait!
I'll hold him down, Tonto. Make this gag tight.
Me tie 'em.
I'll move the horses back to the bend in the trail. We're taking Bull with us. Ready?
There. Him tied.
Hey, good. Now give me a hand with him. I'll pull him across, Silver.
Where? Take 'em.
Down the trail, Tonto. The mob's coming up. We'll meet it on the way. But Bull's our prisoner, and we're getting him through unharmed.
In the meantime, the anger of the townspeople rose as they ascended the trail. Their leaders made no attempt to calm them, and the men shouted their threats.
We've had enough of them blasted miners.
This is cattle country. They don't belong here.
They're just here to take what gold there is. They ain't helping us none.
We'll give them 24 hours to light out.
Why that long?
Tell them to start traveling now.
If they won't, we'll just give them a dose of lead.
Boys, you shouldn't ought to act so hasty. You're just going to get in bad.
Sheriff, this don't concern you. You come along of your own choice, but don't try to get in our way.
So you know better than to let the boys get out of hand like this.
Yeah? Well, I feel the same as they do. I talked to that fella running the mine. Talked to him man to man and reasonable. Well, he wouldn't listen. Threatened to shoot us up if we didn't get off their property. We ain't hardly back to town but what there's a bad slide.
I know.
And if it hadn't been for the masked man and the Injun, Bob's wife would have been killed. There's a limit, Sheriff, and we've reached it.
Shucks, I can see your side of it. Fact is, if I wasn't wearing this badge, I'd likely be doing the same as you.
Yeah.
But just the same, I've got to advise against
Hey,
it.
look up ahead.
Ain't that the masked man?
Looks like the white horse he rides.
It is. Ain't no mistaking that horse.
There's the engine.
But who's with them?
We'll be able to see in a second.
Why, thunder.
What is it?
That fella riding double on the masked man's horse. Ain't that...
Bull Scanlon. Boys, that's Bull Scanlon with the masked man.
He's gagged. You can see it from here.
Rein in, boys. Pull up.
Hi. Careful, boys. Ain't much room on this trail. Get your horses in hand.
Hey, you see what the masked man's done?
He rode ahead, got Scanlon, and saved us the trouble.
We'll take Bull off the masked fella's hand.
Hi there, we'll take that hombre, mister.
Go, Silver.
Bull Scout. By gravy, you two fellas got Bull all by yourselves.
And we're keeping him.
Well,
This man's our prisoner. If you want him, you'll have to fight for him. Bob, you're going back to town with us.
What's up?
You'll see later. All right, men, stand clear.
Say, what's the idea?
Turn back to town and you'll find out.
What do you
Ready,
care?
Bob?
Sure, I'm with you.
Let's go, Tonto.
Get him up, fella.
Get along, boys.
Come on, Silver.
Wait, hold on.
Looks like that masked man don't wait for nobody.
He's up to something, by thunder. Maybe I should have jailed him after all.
After what he done, you're crazy.
Now what do we do?
I don't know what you others figure on, but I'm heading back to see what the masked man's up to.
All right, then. Get up.
Get up.
Reaching the bottom of the trail, well in advance of the townsmen, the Lone Ranger turned his prisoner over to Tonto, who rode on to their secret camp. Then, with Bob, the masked man approached the edge of town, where he gave the young man certain orders. Bob entered town alone, was gone for a little more than half an hour, then rejoined the masked man, leading a pack horse.
Here's all the stuff you told me to get, friend. Ooh, there. Ooh.
Plenty of blasting powder?
Sure thing.
Fuse?
I never forgot that.
You told your wife you'd be gone overnight?
Uh-huh. Stranger, you sure made a hit with her. This is the first time I ever said I was going to stay away overnight without her raising the roof. She's got the notion anything you say to do is bound to be all right.
I'll not be with you.
Huh? You won't? Well, what do you want me to do?
Stake out a claim.
A claim? I don't savvy.
That's why I told you to get these supplies. You're going to stake out a claim just as though you were a prospector.
Now, look here, stranger. I'm willing to do whatever you say. I owe you plenty. But you sure ain't got no idea I can just ride up that hill and find a vein of ore, have you?
No.
Well, then what is it?
Your claim is going to be staked out legally, however. It won't be your fault if the claim doesn't happen to contain ore.
I'll be blessed if I can see what you're driving, eh?
The trail leading to the mine continues on till it reaches the top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want you to go that high. About 100 yards above the mine will be sufficient.
Yeah?
Directly above the mine, understand?
As far as you've gone. But I still don't savvy why I'm staking the claim.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Here come the townsmen back. There's no time to explain further now. I want you on your way before they can question you. Get going.
But listen...
Get going, I say. I'll send Tonto to find you and tell you the rest.
Tonto?
Right. He'll find you. Now on your way.
Get up. Get along there. Get up.
There's the masked man.
Hi there. What do you do with that miner?
Ranger!
One moment. Men, you started to the mine this afternoon looking for trouble. There could easily have been bloodshed if you'd reached it.
And there will be yet.
Do as I say, and I promise you there won't.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't you rather settle this trouble peacefully? That mine has a right to be developed. Your only possible objection is that the mine endangers the town.
Well...
Drive the miners away, and they'll be back with the law to enforce their rights. But come to an agreement with them, and your troubles are over.
We tried that. They wouldn't have it.
So?
Well?
Bull Scanlon will sign an agreement promising to follow the precautions you suggest and to admit responsibility for any damage to the town that may be done. Will you forget your quarrel with him?
That'd be fair enough, I guess, but he won't do it.
Be at the mine tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
Huh?
You have my word you'll get that agreement signed and delivered. Come on, Silver. Come on!
The following morning, everyone who had heard of the Lone Ranger's promise made the long trip up the hill to see the manner in which it would be kept. The miners themselves, puzzled by the absence of Bull Scanlon, had dropped their work and stood about in curious, uncertain groups, watching the arrival of the townspeople with suspicion. One group was made up of Pete Winthrop, Bull Scanlon's second-in-command, Saul Grayson, and the sheriff, and then...
You say a masked man took Bull.
Just so.
If any harm's come to him,
No need to worry, I reckon. If the masked hombre'd been up to anything like that, he'd probably have turned Scanlon over to the boys from town that was hot to catch him yesterday.
Sheriff, I want you fellas to understand me.
Yeah?
I've been again the way Bull's been running things. But as long as he's given the orders, there ain't been much I could say.
We can see that.
And as for Bull, well, I reckon you ain't understood him so good neither.
Don't stand up for him.
Well, now, Mr. Grayson, I am and I ain't. What I mean is, Bull was in the wrong. No arguing about that. He was an awful feller to get his mind sawed a certain way and keep it there. That's how he got his nickname, being so pizen bull-headed.
He's that for a fact.
But on the other hand, you always knew where you stood with Bull and what he planned to do. He'd never lie about anything. He'd fight you and he'd cuss you and he'd never give nobody but himself credit for having sense. And yet I never heard of him being crooked or sneaky or underhanded.
That's all very well, but just the same, I'm...
Hold on. Here comes the masked man now, and he's got Bull with him.
And it's 10 o'clock to the second.
Now maybe we'll learn what this is all about.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, there. Ooh. Get down.
Pete, get the boys. Get Jake. Grab this masked fellow. I'll show the skunk
Not so fast.
You
Your men are outnumbered. If they try anything now, they're beaten.
Oh, you think we're scared? Why,
You'll do nothing. Sheriff, watch the men. See that trouble doesn't break out.
There won't. Hear that, fellers? No ruckus. I ain't standing for it. We're here to see what the stranger's got up his sleeve. Until we find out, things are going to be plumb peaceful.
All right, Sheriff.
They'll behave, stranger.
Oh, I promised these people you'd sign an agreement to follow their suggestions and be responsible for whatever damage your blasting may cause.
Then you bit off more than you can chew. I won't sign no such thing.
You told me you wouldn't agree because you wanted to make a profit for your employers.
You heard right.
You mean to say that a property as rich as this couldn't afford the safeguards the townspeople ask?
That ain't the question. I'm here to make all the profit I can.
And what would your employers say if you made no profit at all? If you couldn't even keep the mine open?
Huh?
The blasting powder you set off has already started one landslide. Well, the town isn't alone in danger. And I'll prove it to you. Tonto!
Be ready.
Tell Bob to set off the charge.
Set off the charge?
What are them fellas doing up there?
Bob has staked out a claim directly over your mine. It's legal and you can't prevent his working it. Oh, wait. There.
He can't do that. If he steps off the powder up there, he's likely to start a slide that'll bury this mine.
Which is exactly what you've been doing.
But there ain't no gold there. There can't be.
How do you know? He's got the right to blast to see if his claim contains gold or not, hasn't he?
Why, the dirty blasted...
Bull, now you're no better off than these townspeople. They can't stop your blasting, but neither can you prevent Bob from doing the same. Which is it going to be? Are you going to meet the townspeople's demands? Or are you going to take the risk that a blast overhead will bury your mine and throw you and these men out of work?
My golly, fool, the masked man's got you dead to rights.
It's just a dose of your own medicine.
Why in blazes didn't we think of that?
Well, Bull?
Well, I don't know.
Don't be afraid to admit it when you're beaten. There's no way to get out of this except by a friendly compromise.
Bull, don't be such a doggone stubborn idiot. You just ain't got no choice. I'd like to wring the masked man's neck. Which same wouldn't do you much good. But I'm licked, and if the mine's to keep open, I'll have to give in. Grayson, what's your turn?
The masked man named him.
Then put him in writing, and I'll sign. But I'll tell you this. It wasn't you fellas that made me. It was that hombre there.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Look at them. 5 of them, without dowries. What's to become of them?
Perhaps we should have drowned some of them at birth.
I'm glad you didn't drown me, Papa. Much too nice just being alive, even if I never have a husband.
Now that you've been forewarned of my eagerness to dance with you, may I hope that you will do me the honor?
I am afraid that the honor of standing up with you, Mr. Darcy, is more than I can bear. Pray excuse me.
The loss is mine, I'm sure. An unhappy alternative is before you, Elizabeth. Your mother will never see you again if you do not marry Mr. Collins. And I will never see you again if you do.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes, my darling. I'm asking you to marry me.
What did you say to him? What did I say? What did I say?
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
You driveling old idiot. What did you do with it?
I'm not going to tell you.
Carl, be careful.
Shut up, Therese. We've got to find out what he did with that copybook.
What's the matter?
Look, he's dead.
Dead? You killed him.
Don't be stupid. He just died. There's no one can prove anything. Just keep your mouth shut and help me find out what he did with the copybook.
Well. Somebody sends me a copybook through Box 13. Now I wonder why. And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, The Sad Night. It was just a child's copybook. And on the front cover was the name Marina Layton and a date, the year 1930, written in a childish scrawled handwriting. I riffled through the pages. There was nothing of interest, at least. That's the way it looked then. But Susie thought differently.
Maybe it's some kind of a code, Mr. Holliday, like one to a buried treasure.
Susie, with your imagination and my typewriter, we could go places.
Well, gee, the Count of Monte Woolley found a buried treasure.
That's Monte Cristo, Susie. Two different people.
Well, they both had beards. Oh, look.
Huh? What's that?
It's a letter to Box 13. Listen. Box 13. A day or so ago, you may have received a child's copybook in the mail. If you did, I should appreciate it if you'd bring it to the address below. Yours truly, Therese Layton.
Let me see that, Susie.
Here.
6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. Swanky neighborhood.
Are you going to take it back, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, yes, Susie. If only to see how the other half lives. So I went to 6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. I tossed the copybook in the back seat of my car, and it bounced on the floor. Maybe I was thinking about anything but the book, for when I rang the doorbell of the big house, I suddenly remembered I'd left the book in the car. I just about started back down after it when the door opened.
Yes?
I'm looking for Teresa Layton.
I'm Mrs. Layton. And you?
Holiday. Dan Holiday. I'm sorry, box 13.
Oh, of course. Please come in, Mr. Holliday. In the library, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Holliday?
Thanks very much.
It's very kind of you to come all this way to return the book. You see, it belongs to my little girl, and I suppose she sent the book to you in, well, mischievously.
Your little girl?
Yes, Marina. Sometimes I think she's a problem child.
Oh, really? How old is she, Mrs. Layton?
7.
Did she tell you she sent the book to box 13?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she wouldn't say. Then her father found a newspaper with an advertisement cut from it.
And?
We got hold of a paper with the same date and compared the page.
Nice detective work, Mrs. Layton.
I suppose all this uproar over a child's book seems, well, stupid, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not at all. But there's one question I'd like to ask.
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
You say Marina's 7 years old?
That's right. Why?
There's a date in the book, 1930. It seems to have been written in the same hand as the rest. That date would make her quite a big little girl, wouldn't it?
She put down that date, I suppose, well, not thinking.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is she now, Mrs. Layton?
She's dead, Mr. Holliday.
Huh?
Mr. Holliday, this is my husband, Carl.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Holliday. Do you have the book?
You get right to the point, don't you?
Mr. Holliday, our daughter Marina is dead. We want the book merely for sentimental reasons.
Well, I could understand that if your wife hadn't... Well...
Lied to you?
Bluntly, yes.
Therese, dear, will you excuse us?
Yes, I'll be upstairs.
My wife isn't well, Mr. Holliday. It's not an easy thing for me to say, but she imagines our daughter is still alive.
Look, Mr. Layton, if I'd ever written a story with as many holes in it as yours, I'd be laughed out of the writing game.
What do you mean?
Your wife says Marina sent me the book, yet you say Marina's dead. You know, you two should get together.
All right, Mr. Holliday. How much do you want for the book?
Oh, now we're getting someplace. What's it worth to you?
500.
Oh? That's a lot of money for a child's copybook.
You asked how much, and I told you. Now, may I have the book?
I don't think so.
It's worth nothing to you, Mr. Holliday. Believe me, it's worth absolutely nothing to you.
All right, maybe I'm just curious. Tell me why you want the book, and maybe we'll do business.
I can't tell you.
Or you won't tell me, is that it?
I want that book. Now.
I haven't got it with me.
You're lying.
All right, search me. I haven't got it with me. I forgot it.
You're going to be difficult.
Look, the book was sent to Box 13, obviously not by you, your wife, or your daughter. You found out it was sent when you traced my ad, right? All right. That means someone else sent it to me. I'll return the book when I find out who and why.
Mr. Holliday, I'm going to get that book.
All right. We'll play a game. Book. Who's got the book? Now, goodbye, Mr. Layton.
Goodbye, Mr. Holliday. You can find your way out, I hope?
I think so. Oh, anytime you want to tell me the reason behind all this, we may be able to do business.
I think we'll do business, Mr. Holliday. Later.
I left, and when I got home, I spent the rest of the day and most of the evening trying to figure out why anyone would be so anxious to get hold of the book. It was filled with a kid's scrawling handwriting, sums and addition, problems in subtraction, alphabets. Then I came to one page and stopped. It was filled with strange, weird-looking figures, as a kid would try to draw human beings. But there was something about them that didn't look like a kid's work. They were grotesque, almost fiendish faces and distorted, twisted bodies. And underneath were 3 words in Spanish. La noche triste. The sad night. The words were scrawled, too, but somehow they were different from the rest of the book. I kept turning back to that page, wondering, trying to connect something in my mind with those figures in the book. Then I must have dozed off because the next thing I knew, it was 3 a.m. I turned off my light, lay back in bed, then I was getting company unexpected, and I wasn't in the mood to entertain. Well, what a wonderful thing a skeleton key is, like the magic words, open sesame. Somebody was looking for something, and it wasn't Easter eggs on the White House lawn. I waited, and then... Looking for something, Bud? Whoever it was didn't wait for the floor show. I turned on the light. Yeah. He'd grabbed the book, but he had left a knife behind. One that I picked up with a handkerchief. If there were fingerprints, he would introduce me to the gent. And Kling could do me that favor.
Got any idea who it was, Holiday?
No, I haven't, Kling. We had our waltz in the dark.
Oh, it must have been romantic.
Oh, yes. I was overcome. Look, can you get prints off that knife handle?
Seems to me you could pick an easier way of meeting people.
Oh, I like the hard way. It makes for lasting friendships.
Look, did he try to knife you?
Well, I don't think he was doing KP with it.
Why was he after you?
He wasn't.
Oh, I see. He breaks in at 3 a.m. You surprise him, he pulls a knife on you. But he wasn't after you. It was just a social call, or maybe he was a visiting nurse.
Kling, will you see about those prints?
Yeah. If you'll prefer charges.
Maybe, but more important, he took something I want back.
What?
A child's copybook.
A child... You know, Holiday, the more I see of you and this Box 13 can make you run, the more I believe in elves and pixies. Why did you have a child's copybook?
I'm learning to write.
You're going to keep this all to yourself, huh?
Till I find out what it's all about.
Okay. Well, from what you say about the cookie who disturbed your Betty by this morning, he might have a record.
In that case, you can tell me who he is.
You don't want me to pick him up?
No, I'd rather have the pleasure. You see, he hung one on my chin.
He hung one out here. All right. Come back in an hour.
Oh, Mr. Holliday. Gee, I've been trying to get in touch with you all morning.
I was at headquarters, Susie.
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, no, don't jump to conclusions. Why were you trying to get in touch?
Look.
Huh? When did this come?
This morning, I picked up Box 13 mail at the Star-Times, and that note was in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, as they say in the books, Susie, the plot thickens. In fact, it's so thick now I can't see a thing.
How'd you get that bruise on your chin?
I shaved with a baseball bat this morning.
Oh. Well, are you going to meet Marina Layton?
Yeah, that's what she asked me to do in her letter. So if you want me, I'll be at...
At where she says, the lobby of the Camden Hotel.
So I got to the lobby of the Camden Hotel. It wasn't hard to find Marina Layton. She was dressed as she said she'd be. I took a good look before walking over to her. She was about 24, not pretty, but with one of those faces that always says, wonderful day, isn't it? Okay, so maybe now I'd find out what all the excitement was about. I walked over. Oh, pardon me. Are you Marina Layton?
Yes. And you're...
That's it, Box 13.
You know, I didn't think there was such a thing. I thought this would all turn out to be some sort of a joke.
Oh? Well, do we sit here?
If you like. Well, may I have it, Mr...
Holiday. First name's Dan.
All right. May I have the book, Dan?
I haven't got it, Marina.
But you must have it. Mark said he sent it to you.
Oh, no. Another character in the show. And who's Mark?
He was my father's dearest friend. But surely you ought to know that.
Look, Marina, I don't know a thing.
Wait a moment. Here's his letter to me.
You want me to read it?
Yes.
Dear Marina, for years I've kept something from you that your father wanted you to have. Now I know someone else wants it. But you can have it by writing to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. I want to write more, but I don't dare. Just remember, your own name is a clue. Love, Mark.
Well?
Well, what? If your father wanted you to have what he gave to this Mark, why didn't he try to get it from me?
Who? Who tried to get what from you?
Your father and mother, they...
That's crazy. My mother died when I was born, and my father disappeared almost 5 years ago.
Oh, now it begins to make some sense. Not much, but a little.
What are you talking about?
The character who said he was your father, he wanted that copybook of yours. He must have found out in some way that Mark had it.
But who was the man?
I don't know. He said he was your father.
I don't understand all this.
It makes two of us. But listen,
What's the matter?
How do I know you're Marina Layton?
But I am.
Yeah, I guess you are. Because since someone already took the copybook from me early this morning, it'd be a little senseless to try to get it this way. All right, Marina, what do you know about a copybook? Yours, with the date 1930 written in it.
Copybook? Mine? But nothing at all.
Huh? Oh, now, wait a minute. All this business has to mean something. Don't you even remember a copybook?
Well, I suppose I must have had one. Wait, of course. Black, ragged-looking. Alphabets in it.
That's it. Now, what about it?
Oh, nothing. It was just an ordinary book. I scribbled in it, and... Did you say 1930?
Well, yes, why?
Because in 1930, I was with my father in Mexico. I had the book then because I was being tutored by Mark, and I used it for my lessons.
Did you write anything in it that might be important?
No, not a thing.
Well, you must have.
I didn't.
Did you write the Spanish words, La Noche Trista?
Why, that means the sad night.
Yes, I know. Did you write them?
No, I don't think so.
Then your father must have. But why?
Are you sure those words were in the book?
Well, of course I am. Oh, would Mark know?
Mark? Why, Mark's dead.
And now back to The Sad Night, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
We went to the place where Mark had lived. Yes, he was dead. Heart failure, the doctor said. But we learned something else. That he had had visitors the night he had died. And from the description of them, they could have only been the man and woman who posed as Marina's parents. And I learned a few things more from Marina. That her father was an archaeologist, and in 1930 he was excavating Aztec ruins outside Mexico City. It was on the way back to Kling's office in my car that she told me some more.
Father disappeared in Brazil almost 5 years ago. Then the remains of his expedition were found.
And your father?
He died. But he left records, letters for the museum.
And anything for you?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wrote letters to the museum, yet nothing for his daughter.
Why do you say it like that?
Doesn't it seem odd that he should leave letters and records for everyone but you?
Yes, it does.
There are a lot of things that seem odd. You wait here, Marina. I'll be right up.
Well, Holliday, just about to leave your office.
Oh, what'd you find out?
You had distinguished company this morning. Little Georgie Garson, strong man, general hoodlum.
Well, I didn't think it was little either.
Want me to pick him up?
Yeah, I'd love your company. Okay, Kling, let's go. I want to ask Georgie a few questions. Took Kling about 5 minutes to get Georgie to talk. He told us he'd been hired to get that book, and from his description of the guy who hired him, well, it couldn't have been anyone else but the man who posed as Layton the day before. Then a quick trip to the house on Lakeshore Boulevard. We might as well have stood in bed. The fake Mr. and Mrs. Layton were gone, and with them, the copybook. And that left us at a dead end. But dead. But at the morgue of the Star-Times, Marina and I learned something else.
Uh-huh. I think we got lots of stuff on Albert Layton.
Well, trot it out, Jonesy.
Yeah. He's the one who got himself lost in Brazil about 5 years ago, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, here's a folder on him. News clips, photos.
That's Dad.
Look, who's this, Jonesy?
Well, let me see. Oh, that's the guy who found Layton, or what was left of the expedition. Name of Carl Bremer.
Oh, Mr. Bremer and the gent who wanted that book are one and the same. Did you ever see Marina?
Not that I remember.
Where were you when your father went to Brazil?
In school.
And you didn't see him again after he left for Brazil?
No.
Josie.
Uh-huh.
You know a lot of things. What do the Spanish words La Noche Triste mean to you?
Nothing except they mean the sad night.
Is that all?
Yeah, why?
Because they mean more than that. Marina, can you get a sample of your father's handwriting?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I've got a hunch that Bremer and his wife are leaving for Mexico.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Look, this Leighton was an archaeologist. Why don't you go to the museum to find out about him?
Good idea, Jonesy, thanks. But I've got a phone call to make first. If my hunch is correct, we've got to stop Bremer from getting to Mexico.
Let me get this straight, Dan. You want this Bremer and his wife picked up, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
What's the charge?
You pick them up, I'll prefer charges. And maybe one of them will be murder.
What?
Will you do it?
Well, what if they're out of the country by now?
Extradite them.
You've got to have a strong charge to do
Well,
that.
I have. 1, causing the death of an old man by trying to force something out of him. 2, hiring Georgie Garson to break into my apartment. And 3, attempting to defraud. Is that enough?
Yeah. If you can make those charges stick.
You get them, and I'll make them stick. Marina got a sample of her father's handwriting.
Is this what you wanted?
You sure this is your father's handwriting?
Of course. That's a letter from him, just before he left for the interior of Brazil.
But the writing in the book, it was nothing like this.
Well, maybe he didn't write it.
He must have. Wait a minute. Mind if I write on the other side of this paper?
No.
Okay. Now watch. I'm right-handed. But suppose I write like this with my left hand. What's it look like?
Just a scrawl.
Sure, as a kid would write. As you would have written in 1930.
But why would he have done that?
To make it look as though you'd written it.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense if you realize that your father had learned something that was big enough to make him want to hide it. And where would he hide it? In a place no one would ever think of looking for it. A kid's copybook.
No, he kept his notebooks. Everything he did was in his own notes.
But not this. You were with him in 1930. What was he doing?
Oh, I told you, working on the Aztec ruins outside of Mexico City.
And what did he find?
His findings were published. The museum has a full
the museum. What's the matter with me? Come on, Marina. Maybe we're getting someplace.
Yes, of course I know Albert Leighton's work. He was a great man. World has lost a genius, Miss Leighton. Too bad.
Look, Mr. Dougal, we want you to help us.
I'll do my best. You said over the phone that it was important. Had something to do with our Mexican antiquities here at the museum.
Yes, that's right. What did Professor Leighton send here?
Well, come in here, into the Aztec room.
I remember all these things.
Of course, everything isn't here. The Mexican museums were given their share and...
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah?
Look.
What's the matter?
Look on that far wall, those figures.
Oh, yes. Well, they're only copies. Quite well done, of course. The original paintings were lost when the Spaniards destroyed the temples. The Aztecs were jealous and warlike people.
Because on the far wall were the same figures I'd seen in that copybook. The same grotesque, weird figures with their twisted bodies and savage faces. There were 3 of them. Their painted eyes looked out at us, seemed to accuse us. I turned to the curator. Mr. Dougal.
Yes, Mr. Holliday.
What are those figures?
Well, they're Aztec gods. The one over here in the upper left is Quetzalcoatl, supreme god of the Aztecs. The one in the upper right is Huitzilopochtli. He's one of my favorites, a god of war. The one at the base of the triangle is Tlaloc, god of rain.
Marina, those were the figures in your copybook. And they were above the words La Noche Triste.
But why? Why should Dad have done that?
Mr. Dougal, what is that triangle?
Well, where each of those figures is painted was a temple long ago destroyed by the Spaniards under Cortez. In the center was one of the causeways that led to Tenochtitlan. That's today's Mexico City. It was over that causeway that the Spaniards made their escape on La Noche Triste.
La Noche Triste. Look, sit down, Mr. Dougal. I want you to tell me a lot more. The curator talked for an hour. And what he told Marina and me all added up. The copybook, the figures of those old Aztec gods. Oh, Marina's father had something, all right. And he hid it in that copybook. No wonder Bremer wanted it. No wonder old Mark had kept it, and the whole thing made a story that went back over 400 years. A story of greed and bloodshed. One that reached out to touch me, Marina, old Mark, Bremer, all of us. Later in Kling's office, facing the Bremers, with Marina sitting there, too.
All right, Holiday. Let's have it.
First, I'll take that copybook, Bremer.
All right. What good will it do you?
None. And it wouldn't have done you any good either.
What do you mean?
You caused the death of one man to get this. Another man, famous, respected, lost his head and tried to keep what he had found. But it wouldn't have done your father any good either, Marina.
No, I know.
What's the story, Dan?
Well, it really begins, Kling, when Bremer found the remains of the Leighton expedition in Brazil. He found letters, records. He brought some of them back with him, but some he didn't. That right, Bremer?
You know everything. You tell it.
Thank you, I will. One of the letters was to Marina. Marina, whose name is the same as the Indian girl who was Cortez's consort. That was the one you kept, Bremer. A letter telling Marina about the copybook and what it contained.
All right. What is it, Holiday?
Let's go back to July 1st, 1520, to Hernan Cortez and his army. The army that marched through Mexico and destroyed the Aztec Empire.
That's got something to do with all this?
Everything. On that night, the Aztecs rose up in fury against the Spaniards. They had thought Cortez and his men were gods, but they'd found out differently. They determined to drive the Spaniards out forever. The Spaniards took all the gold they could carry. The Aztecs went after them. They trapped Cortez and his army on one of the causeways that led to the city. The causeways were narrow. There were thousands of Indians in canoes. All night long, the battle went on until in the morning, 450 of the Spaniards were dead and thousands of Aztecs. But Cortez and a remnant of his army escaped, got to the mainland.
And the copybook?
Those 3 words, La Noche Triste, the sad night, are written into Mexican history as the night Cortez and his army and the Aztecs fought and killed each other until the canals were choked with them. The gold the Spaniards took with them did them no good. They couldn't fight with it or eat it. So sobbing and screaming, they dumped the treasure into the waters of the canal, and it sank into the mud of the bottom. It's never been found. Marina's father thought he had located it. But look. Here's a map of modern Mexico City, where the causeways once ran. There are streets and houses, so you see, no one will ever find that gold. And maybe it's just as well. It's too red with blood to be of any use to anyone.
But gee, Mr. Holliday, if all that gold's there, why doesn't somebody go after it?
Oh, you too, Susie?
No, I guess not. But, tell me something, Mr. Holliday. What were the names of those Aztec gods?
Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Anyone in close proximity has the same dream.
What is it?
A secret that can no longer be kept. It started a month ago.
What started?
A change in the earth. and the sky. His power.
There's a weird locking mechanism. Looks like it can only be opened from the inside.
A life form is growing out of prebiotic fluid. It's not winding down into disorder. It's self-organizing. It's becoming something. What?